Yeah, The Last of Us, huh? Part 2. I just recently finished part 1. It was the last week. I was revisiting the part 1 and even the part 1, man, emotional roller coaster. Part 2, it's even more of a emotional roller coaster. It's a very heavy game, you know. The Last of Us, it's one of those games that it's pretty heavy, dude. Like you have to prepare yourself emotionally and mentally for this game because it goes into so many directions, man. It takes you up and down, left and right. It's just like a roller coaster of emotions. Uh, I don't know. Is there anything else that can compete with this? Right? You're looking at some of these other games, and yes, they're all great. But you look at what Naughty Dog has created with a part 1 and part 2, man. They raised that bar so high. The bar has been risen so high that I don't know if there is any other game that can compete with what they have created here. And I mean this sincerely. You know, this is not to say, sure, God of War's great, Spider Man's great, Days Gone, great. You know what I mean? They're all great. All of these games are great. Don't get me wrong. I like them all equally. What's up, FFC? Welcome, man, to this emotional roller coaster of part 2. I just finished part 1 last week, and that was emotional, man. But yeah, listen, Uncharted was great. All these other games are great. God of War, sure. Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, and we can go down to uh, what was the other one? There was another game that I'm thinking of. Not Detroit Become Human. That was good too. But there was another one, Indigo Prophecy. Indigo Prophecy, I remember on PlayStation 2. That was great. I mean, there's so many great games. But this was like in 2013 when Part 1 came out. Uh, Even though we had Grand Theft Auto 5, and sure, it was hard to compete with Grand Theft Auto 5. But I think The Last of Us was the one game that was able to really like stand up to Rockstar. When I think of 2013, and yes, Grand Theft Auto 5, yeah, it's billions of dollars, sure. It's a worldwide phenomenon, sure. But I think genuinely Naughty Dog was able to stand up to even the mighty Grand Theft Auto 5. So that's the kind of you know phenomenon that The Last of Us has turned into. And I'm even sure to Neil Druckmann's surprise, I think Naughty Dog was really surprised by this game too. They really, I mean, they knew it was going to be, they have a good material, they have a good characters, but they really didn't know how people were going to receive this game. And the way they received this game was, whoa, to their surprise, was like, holy shit, we didn't see this coming. And now it has inspired a movie, TV show, and the TV show on HBO Max was very successful. Uh, Probably one of their best successful original TV shows next to Band of Brothers, right? And Sopranos, um, and Sex in the City, right? And then now there's a next season coming out in January on HBO Max, season 2. So the influence that The Last of Us has, uh, it's pretty high up, you know. The Order 1886, yes sir. The Order 1886 in February of 2015. Phenomenal game. I still have it. Um, yeah. Horizon Zero Dawn. All of these are great games. even the upcoming Wolverine, sure. The Ghost of Tsushima, all of that, it's great. But it's hard to like hold a glass of water or even a candle to this. This is like a Godfather masterpiece. It's like, yeah, Godfather 1, Godfather. This is like Godfather and Godfather 1 and 2. When I think of The Last of Us, I put it right next to Godfather Part 1 and Godfather Part 2. There's only two Godfathers. Godfather 3 was okay. And to be honest, I even believe The Last of Us Part 3, it's not going to be able to match with first two. It's going to be good, but I don't think The Last of Us Part 3 will be able to compete with what the first two games did. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'll be even better. I don't know. We'll see. Because I don't know what's going on inside Neil Druckmann's mind. But how do you compete? My question is this. How do you compete? Even Francis Ford Coppola, when he made Part 3 of Godfather, it was good. It was good. Don't get me wrong. Part 3 Godfather was good. It's not a bad movie. But when you compare it to the first two, you can't even hold a glass of water, because that's how the first two movies were great. Even Mr. Coppola himself was like, yeah, I can't compete with what I have created in the first two Godfather movies. There's no way that I can compete and outdone myself with what I have done with the first two movies. So people who are excited about the Last of Us Part 3, I think Part 3 will be a good conclusion to the trilogy. And I think that's what Neil Druckmann wants to do. He wants to finish it and make the final conclusion and be done with The Last of Us. He'll probably add a multiplayer on the Part 3. And then there you'll be able to play the multiplayer, and that's it. And then the game will live on with the multiplayer there. But I think after that, I think he's done. And I think it needs to be done. Because you don't want to drain this franchise. You don't want the franchise to turn into Fast and the Furious. That's one of the mistakes that some creative directors are making and producers. They want to drain, and milk the franchise. The franchise needs to have the beginning, the middle, and the end. The beginning, the middle, and the end. Just like life. You were born in the beginning, halfway through your life in the middle, and then you're 80 years, 90 years old, the end. And that's it. Beginning, the middle, and the end. So you want to be careful not to milk the franchise. But anyway, we'll see what happens. That's up to Neil Druckmann. He's I think he's like the head of Naughty Dog, right? Or a right-hand man of the Naughty Dog. Or is he the CEO of the Naughty Dog or something? I think he is. I think he's the CEO of Naughty Dog. I think he became a CEO now. Which is great that he's the CEO of Naughty Dog. I mean, perfect. All right, so let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. I'm excited. Yes, I am. About this. But am I prepared, like, emotionally? No. Nothing prepares you emotionally for this game. So let's start this. Let's start, shall we? What is emotional roller coaster? Because it is an emotional roller coaster, for sure. Text to speech.
Text to speech off. Enable.
That's right. The remastered version looks fantastic. And I don't know, I was looking at the remastered version. I was like, how much more better can it be? But according to Digital Foundry, yes. According to Mark Cerny, yes. It can be even more sharper detail thanks to the PSSSR, which is, let's call it Pisser. Because Digital Foundry already gave it I think John gave it a nickname Pisser, which I think is kind of cute, which is a PlayStation scaling resolution technology. And I think a lot of people are wrong about PS5 Pro. I want to say something before we continue. I know that I'm taking a lot of heat. I've taken a lot of criticism for defending PS5 Pro. And I'm not defending the PS5 Pro because I'm a fan. I'm defending it because for extra $200, you are getting a more premium experience. You're getting more storage. You're getting 2 terabytes of super fast SSD. You're getting a boost in the CPU. You're getting a boost in the GPU. You're getting a boost with this new technology called PlayStation Scaling Resolution, Super Resolution, PlayStation Scaling Resolution. PlayStation Scaling Resolution. That means that you'll be able to achieve higher resolution, detail with advanced ray tracing, and you'll have better performance at steady 60 FPS while you're doing that. So people say, but it's $700. Listen, no one complained about the PlayStation 3 when it was $600, and I still have it. PlayStation 3 Fat, okay? Why was PlayStation 3 Fat so expensive? Because it was advanced, a specific GPU that they had. That even today, it's hard to emulate that. Okay? Even today, it's hard to emulate that. They had a Blu-ray, built-in Blu-ray, okay? Very sophisticated Blu-ray. Every game was on a Blu-ray, okay? So when you were playing the games, they were on the Blu-ray. So, look, you are paying extra $200 to have a better experience. Exactly, FFC. I think it's worth it. I think people will realize this. I personally cannot buy it now because I don't have, obviously, the money to do it, unless, you know, the gods of money this Christmas, you know, help me out. I don't know. But I don't count on that, you know. I'm counting on my tax returns in February, and then in March, when I finally get my tax returns, I'll be able to purchase a PS5 Pro. So that's just my situation right now. You know, it is what it is. But what else I wanted to say before we continue, because there's something I just got to say. And I know that a lot of criticism is coming from PC Master Race individuals and Xbox fanboys. I know that for a fact. I don't think any Sony fan will complain about, you know, hey, it's extra $200, man. I spent more than that on video games. Buying collector's edition, $100 each week. I spend more money on a collector's editions. I'm going to bitch and moan about extra $200? Listen, you can trade in your PlayStation 5, right? You can get maybe $200. You can shave that $200, or you can sell your PlayStation 5 and some controllers, trade in some stuff, and you can shave it down to $400. You know, there's other options. You know what I mean? There's other things you can do. But what I'm trying to say is, GPUs on a computer are $700 just for a GPU. If you want to get a 4070 Ti, well, you're paying $700 just for the GPU. That's $700. Not to mention the fact that you have to have a motherboard, that you have to have a power supply, that you have to have a CPU, that you have to have a memory RAM, that you have to have a SSD drive and a hard drive. I don't know how you hook it up. If you just go solid state drive all the way on a CND drive. You need a Windows 11. You need a monitor, you need a case, cooling. What type of cooling do you want? Liquid cooling, water cooling, air cooling, etc., etc. You know how much that adds up to? Easily 2.5 grand. Easily 2.5 grand. So these arguments that I get from, that's why, it kind of rubs me the wrong way when I hear these arguments. People, all these excuses that people are making to justify why the PS5 Pro is not worth it. You're right. It's more. It can go up to 5,000 easily, depending where you live. Right? If you live in UK, it's even more expensive. If you live in Canada, it's even more expensive. If you live in Brazil, you're looking at $10,000 easily. In Brazil, it's even worse. And again, nothing against people who use PCs, and I said this millions of times. If you love your PC, I have a PC, okay? But because I have a lot of experience with PC, I know that the PCs are expensive. I know that because I've been dealing with PCs my entire life. And I know the difference between the two. Now, that's not to say that the PCs are not worth it. There's a lot of stuff you can do with the PCs, right? All of this, my studio would not be possible without a PC. I need a PC, a powerful PC to run this, to get the green screen camera, to get the OBS, to get all of this, capture card, all of that stuff that's built inside my PC. Yeah, you need a PC to do these things. There's other things you can do with a personal computer. But when it comes to gaming, it's super expensive, dude, to build the PC for gaming. And you always have to tweak everything. It's not compatible with this, GPU. You have to download the drivers, and these drivers are not, working properly. They're not properly optimized with this game. Oh, you got an i7 processor, you need an i9 processor, or you need a Ryzen 7, whatever, or Ryzen 9. And then you got to check your BIOS system on your motherboard. Then you have to check your Windows. What kind of Windows are you using? What type of updates do you have? So you spend most of your time just tweaking everything, adjusting everything, right? On top of you paying a lot of money. And then the game crashes. There's a blue screen Windows. Do you know why your games crash in PC? Because you got too many background applications working in the background. That's Windows. Windows is really not that great. Windows, it's a separate subject I can talk about. How much I dislike Windows 11. I'm not a huge fan of Windows 11, to be honest with you. That's a whole different subject. But, we can spend this entire live stream just talking about PC. But this is why I tell people, please don't compare your PC to a PlayStation 5 Pro. Even Jay-Z 2 Cents made a video where he explained why you can't build a $700 PC to be in par with PS5 Pro. And if you don't believe me, go watch Jay-Z 2 Cents. I mean, he's legit. When it comes to building a PCs, nobody knows it better than Jay-Z. All right, Jay-Z 2 Cents, go watch his channel and you will see exactly what he's talking about. So, before we continue, I just want to say, yes, I defend PS5 Pro because I think it's worth it. And I will prove to you that it's worth it. Come February, March, when I finally get my hands on one of them and when I start testing and everything. Hopefully everything goes well. I mean, I don't have a crystal ball, man. Life is so unpredictable, you know what I mean? God willing, right? But yes, I defend PS5 Pro and I defend the price. I do. And I'll just leave it at that. Okay? And I will die on that hill with the PS5 Pro. I will die on that hill with the PS5 Pro. Okay? Now let's continue. You think I let you do this on your own, Ellie? By the way, I want to say one more thing. I'm really impressed what I have seen Silent Hill do, what Silent Hill 2 can do with the PS5. And we're not even talking about PS5 Pro, okay? We're talking PS5. And just PS5 alone, what it still can do, it's amazing. What I have seen, because remember, it's an Unreal Engine 5. Silent Hill 2, it's Unreal Engine 5. And what I have seen so far, and I try not to spoil it too much because I want to play it by the end of this month, hopefully. I was super impressed what I have seen so far on Silent Hill 2, and it runs and it looks amazing on PS5, man. It's just phenomenal. The way it handles the Unreal Engine 5, it's pretty phenomenal. And we're not even talking the Pro. I can't even imagine once the PS5 Pro comes out how awesome Silent Hill 2 will be with the PS5 Pro enhanced. And you will have even more immersive experience on the Silent Hill 2 once PS5 Pro enhanced patch gets released. Probably, I'm guessing November 7th, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they released a patch on November 7th for Silent Hill 2, but we'll see. Ellie, it's me, Joe.
I don't know what happened. I was supposed to take her to the Fireflies and walk away. You go halfway across the country with someone. She needed her immunity to mean something. Maybe I was starting to buy into that old cure business. Maybe I just wanted to do right by her. And then we made it. We found the Firefly. Because of her, they were actually going to make a cure. The only catch, it would kill her. Sweet Jesus.
Doctor?
What are you doing? I won't let you take her. This is our future. Think of all the lives we'll save.
Jesus Christ, Joe. What do you do?
I saved her.
Don't let him get away!
Goddamn. That's a lot. What does Ellie know?
I told her they just ran some tests. I told her her immunity meant nothing.
And she believed you?
I didn't say otherwise.
We should head back.
So when you give out a masterpiece title, you give out the masterpiece title for a game like this. You know. And I've seen people throw away that masterpiece, toss it around like it's a bunch of candy. I think this is why you reserve a title masterpiece for a reason for a game like this. I have never seen a game, and I played a lot of games, and played some very good games, but I've never seen a game that it's as captivating visually and emotionally as this game is. This game grabs you like a vacuum. It sucks you right into this world, and all the characters and everything. It's an emotional roller coaster. It really is, man. And it is going to be very difficult to achieve, or to go above that bar that has been risen. All right. Neil Druckmann and Naughty Dog team, they risen the bar so high that it's going to be very, very, very difficult, almost near impossible, to go above that bar. You know, people who have played both of these games, I don't need to tell you, you know.
It's okay. I got him. You go on.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
About what we were talking about earlier. I can't say I'd have done different. I'll take it to the grave if I have to.
I'll see you later, Tom.
Hey Shuki, hey Enzo. Welcome.
Hello. Ellie?
Jesus. Almost gave me a heart attack.
I tried knocking, but
Hey,
hey,
what's up, Joel?
just checking in. Folks are, talking about how impressed they are with you and how well you're helping out.
It's good.
Yeah. Tommy and I went out riding the other day, and he told me a joke, and I thought about you. It's oh shoot, no, I forgot it. Something about a clock. How do you?
Joel, it's pretty late and I gotta get up in a few hours.
Yeah. I know. I'm gonna get out of your hair. Just I want to show you something. Just give me 1 second.
He's gonna show her the guitar. got a new guitar for you. Ellie, I think you will like it.
What's this?
It's a song by Pearl Jam.
Some folks call this thing here a guitar.
Funny.
You want to hear something?
You know that song?
Okay.
If I ever was to lose you, I surely lose myself. But he does a way better job.
Promise me that you won't laugh.
Don't laugh.
No, he's good.
I won't.
Troy Baker's good, man. Troy Baker's good.
Trust in you.
All right, Troy, show them. Give that emotion. Let's go. If I ever was to lose you, I surely lose myself. There you go. Come on. Come on, Troy. You got this.
If I ever were to lose you, I'd surely lose myself. Everything I have found here, I'm not found by myself. Try and sometimes you'll succeed to make this man of me. All my stolen missing parts I've no need for any more. 'Cause I
Believe. And I believe 'cause I can see our future days. Days of you and me. Oh, yeah. It is, Enzo. It's just a masterpiece. A masterpiece, man. It's an emotional roller coaster, man.
Well, that didn't suck.
You don't say, Ellie, do you?
Take what I can get. She's yours.
No. No. I don't know the first thing
I
about
promised
this.
that I'd teach you how to play.
You did.
So what do you say, tomorrow night? First lesson?
Deal.
You got it.
Okay. Okay.
Future Days, Pearl Jam.
Did-
That's the song.
Do you remember the joke?
What is the downside to eating a clock? It's time consuming.
So dumb.
Time consuming.
Yeah.
What is the downside of eating a clock? Time consuming. Amen.
Good night, kiddo.
Yeah, Enzo, I heard that. I think it will happen.
Shit.
I think 2027 is a pretty good prediction.
Morning.
Sorry, I totally overslept. Just give me a minute and I'll get dressed.
I heard you had quite a night after I left.
She kissed me. It was just Dina being Dina. She didn't mean anything by it.
I was talking about your fight with Seth. Wait, you kissed Dina?
Oh. I thought this...
We're broken up 1 week and you make a move on my girl?
No. She was probably just trying to make you jealous. I would never... Fuck, this is awkward.
I'm messing with you, man. I don't care. Get dressed.
You're the worst.
It's kind of fucked up you did that. Get your stuff together, we're already late.
Smells fine.
Now let's look around a little bit, huh? So you can see right here, she likes the space. All right. Anything regarding the moon and the space, she likes it. Because she wants to be an astronaut. And you see this, right? Remember that transformer? Now, if you play the part 1, and I will not spoil it, you will understand why that transformer that's sitting there on the shelf is so significant and important to her. And of course, Savage Starlight. She was collecting these magazines in a part 1. What else we have here? This is the band she listens to. Thoughts 20. Just, sometimes you have to look around and check things out because there's some Easter eggs you can find, right? Let's check over here just for a little bit.
So tired.
Now you can see that's Dina, her friends. PlayStation 3. There it is. I mean, look, I played this Last of Us for so long, man, since 2013. Summer of 2013 when it first came out on PlayStation 3 Slim. It was one of the best games of 2013. Next to Grand Theft Auto 5, of course. So I'm very familiar with this game. I played it so many times. I played the part 2. I already did this live stream of part 2 when it first came out in 2020. And man, phew, what a roller coaster, man. What a intense roller coaster this was. By the way, Enzo, I saw you on the Horizon World. I will add you. It's just I forgot. I was busy yesterday, but I will most certainly add you. I saw your message. I wonder what PlayStation 3 game is this. Let me take a photo. Maybe I can. Is there a photo? I want to see what game this is. Oh no, let's make it brighter. Okay. Is that Jack and Dexter? Jack and Dexter, yeah. That's what that is. Yeah, Jack and Dexter, you're right. Perfect. We got the photo. We got the evidence secured. And of course, she uses this knife all the time. This is the knife she used, remember? To save Joel in that, from that guy, David, that cult leader, David, the cannibal, remember? and that lake resort up in the mountains. Yeah. And of course, she reads us the comic books, and there they are. Right here. Titans. Cool. Hold on. Let's look at it a little bit. Hold on. Let's kind of zoom in. Yep. Now let's go. Read a note. People who never played. I mean, I can't think of anyone who. How could you miss on this game? I mean,
Sure.
if you guys never played this game, I mean, guys, I mean,
Here we go.
well, that's why I will never sell mine. I will always keep it, Enzo, because I still play my classic PlayStation 1 games, PlayStation 2 games, and PlayStation 3 games. The beauty about the PS3 Fat is I can play all of my PlayStation 1, 2, and 3 games backward compatible. You know, and then I have PS4 Pro, PS5s. I have a PlayStation Portal, PlayStation VR Original, PlayStation VR 2, PlayStation everything. I mean, I think I qualify to be a PlayStation fanboy. I think I qualify more than I have more than enough qualifications, to be honest. I even have the aim controller for the PlayStation VR. I mean, you name it. I have the Move controllers. I mean, you name it. I have two different PS4 Pros. I have the God War Edition and the original PS4 Pro. I mean,
Hey, is Joel up?
trust me, he doesn't get any more fanboy than me.
Sucks.
All right? He doesn't get any more fanboy than me.
Shut up. I was just about to get up. I was.
You got everything?
Yes.
Heads up. You're the talk of the town this morning.
What?
Let me see if I got this right. You kissed Dina,
She kissed me.
which triggered Seth to call you a not-so-nice word.
Yep.
Then Joel decked him,
More of a push.
and then you got mad at Joel. That part confused me.
It was a strange night, man.
Sounds exciting.
Sounds like at Gatsby's, right, Enzo? Sounds like when people go to Gatsby's and people start
Maria
arguing.
wants a word with you.
Where is she?
The diner.
Is this about Seth?
No clue.
Just tell her you never saw
Stop
me.
talking about it this
Nope.
morning.
Where's your fucking loyalty?
Excuse me?
If people wonder what is Gatsby, Gatsby is the place where people meet up. It's the one place in a Horizon where everybody goes in to meet up, and that's where people meet. That's where people socialize, and sometimes you got clowns, you got idiots, but that's the beauty of it. It's the social aspect of it. It has all of the above, the good, the bad, the ugly, the fun, all of the above. You just have to have a thick skin. You gotta have fun, man. You can't take it like personal. You can't take it to the heart. You have to remember people are using avatars and they're pretending to be something else, but for the most part, people have a good time. And Enzo knows what I'm talking about. Come on, let's go. Shuka. Oh, Shuki, man. I'm sorry about yesterday, bro, Shuki.
We're okay.
I heard
You and me?
I heard you were throwing up all over
Yeah, of
the
course.
airplane, man. I'm so sorry.
Dina and I are done.
I know.
It was
just
terrible,
didn't
man.
want you
That
to
flight
think-
yesterday was a nightmare.
Really?
But look,
We're cool.
all I want to say about the flight is, I know Jose skipped on the flight, and I'm sure Jose, you're happy that you skipped on the flight. But man, I looked at the video after it was live streamed, and my God, that was some crazy flying. Oh my goodness. No wonder you guys were puking all over the place, man. Anyway, that was a look. We survived. We survived the flight, but man, that was one crazy ass wild flight. It was crazy ass, man. That was some crazy ass flying, bro. This morning they sent me a message stating that my pilot license has been revoked. No, actually they used a better word. It's almost sounded like Jesse Ventura. We're calling you to let you know that your private license has been terminated. Now you can fly down to Baja. Now you have to drive down to Baja. Yeah, they terminated my pilot license. Down to Baja. It was crazy, man. The way I was flying, dude, they would most certainly terminate my pilot license. They wouldn't even let me like clean the airplane, let alone, get nowhere near the hangar. Hey, dog.
Hey, old timer. Yeah, get a good scratch.
But the way I look at it, hey man, we landed safely. Everybody was safe. That's all that mattered.
Hey, Jesse.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Welcome to Jackson. You guys excited for Batman next Tuesday? Arkham Shadow. It's going to be great, huh?
Want to grab some breakfast?
No. Where's Maria?
In the back.
Maria's in the back. All right.
Excuse me.
Ellie. There you are. Come here.
Maria's Tommy's wife.
Got something he wants to say to you.
I don't want to hear what that bigot has to say.
Do it for me. Please.
Fine.
Seth. Seth, come here.
Hey. Look, last night I was drinking too much.
Sure.
I'm trying to say I'm sorry.
No, you're not. No, you're not
Maria
sorry.
tells me that you and Dina are headed out.
He's not sorry, man.
Made you some sandwiches.
Okay.
Your steak.
Thank you, Seth.
Yeah. Well, you be safe out there.
Yep.
No, he didn't mean it, man. You can tell he was just like having a difficult time saying he's sorry.
Got there.
He didn't even mean it. He was like, oh, they're forcing me to say sorry because I have to.
Smells good.
So now I have to pretend like I'm sorry, but I made some sandwiches for you.
It's fine.
I'll walk you out.
Okay.
Yeah, man, me too. I can't wait to check it out. I heard there's a multiplayer. And I wonder what type of multiplayer it's going to be. I'm not sure, but I heard that the Rocksteady has implemented a multiplayer.
When you go out, I want you to trade off with Tommy and Joel. Those boys have been up for far too long.
Where do I meet them?
If you go up to the Northwest Lookout, they're scheduled to arrive later today. But watch yourself. There's too many sightings of infected recently.
Of course. I was gonna check out the creek trails. I'll need someone else to cover it.
Ellie, you know the creek trails?
Yeah.
Not really.
Oh, Ellie
Tina's
knows
done
the
it a
creek
bunch.
trails. Come on, she's been there
I'll have
many
the two of them
times.
take.
Well, that solves that. Ellie, can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure. All right, for those of you who don't know, Maria, it's Tommy's wife. And Tommy is Joel's brother. So she's like in, what you call it? How would he make this? A aunt. That's like her aunt. And he's her uncle. So Tommy's her uncle, and she's her aunt.
So,
Look, I don't know what's going on with you and Joel.
Maria,
Guy really cares about you. And I'm sure he didn't mean to.
we're fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry to pry.
Has a co-op story and a dual multiplayer fight. Nice. So we can play together, man. That's even better, bro. We can jump in together and play it, man.
We get your girlfriend to the stables, please.
That's even better, man. That adds a huge value to
Tina,
this will be the best
can I talk to you?
meta game, period, bro. I can't think of anything better than this.
Come on, how long?
Hey. Hey.
And once they add it to a MetaQuest Plus, oh,
I just want to say sorry for.
then you
ruining
got
it last
definitely a reason to subscribe to
Oh, it's
MetaQuest
okay.
Plus.
I totally get it.
Which I
Like,
think in the future they probably
I
might
just
add
feel bad.
Batman
Why?
Arkham Shadow to MetaQuest Plus.
Because I started the whole thing, and I shouldn't have kissed you in front of all of those people.
No,
And
you were drunk. It's fine.
well, still, I don't want you to think.
No, I'm not reading into it or anything.
You guys know she was in Call of Duty, right?
You know what I
Modern
love about
Warfare.
you? How you let me finish my sentences.
All right. Well, we should probably get going.
Yeah.
Ow! What the fuck? I'm not even playing.
Cause you're a chicken. You're a chicken.
I hate this kid so much.
You want to fuck him up?
Let's go. Let's have a snowball fight.
You
What
asked for it.
what are we waiting for?
Better
Come on.
run, you little shit. Holy shit. Get
Come
your
on,
cover.
come on now, come on.
Ah,
You
gotcha.
think this is some kind of joke? Come on.
Eat that.
Come on, kids. I don't mess around. I don't mess around.
Oh, suck it.
Huh? Huh?
In your face.
That's right. Don't mess with Ellie, huh?
Oh,
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, huh? What? Huh? Where you going, huh? Where are you going? Where are you going?
no fair. Eat it, shrimps. How's it feel? No. Get her. Help me. You'll never get away with this. Get off of her, you monsters. All right. We actually have some work to do. Scram.
Man.
I guess I asked for that, huh? Yep. Let's go.
Man, this game looks so great. I mean, I played a bunch of games in the past, but like graphically, this is like masterpiece,
So,
man.
Jesse
In terms
wants
of
us to
everything.
do the creek trails. He's gonna relieve Joel and Tommy.
Oh, that's nice you assigned us together. You're gonna like this route.
Morning, girls.
Morning.
Hey, ladies. I'll bring them in.
Thank you.
Imagine this game in virtual reality. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. There's your horse, Ellie. Let's go. Pick up your horse.
Look who's here.
Thanks.
Imagine if this was in VR. Wow, dude. What's up, Deathloop? Imagine if this was in VR. Wow, this would be like PlayStation VR 2. Wow, it would be selling PSVR 2 like crazy. And then they add a multiplayer on top of that. Oh, dude. Sony, come on. The Last of Us Part 1, Part 2 in VR with multiplayer.
Open it up. Settle down, children.
I mean, guaranteed
All right.
success. Like
You all know the
100%
drill.
guaranteed success.
Run your routes, mark your logbooks, clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle, you come back. Be smart about it. All right. Get going.
With the power of the PS5 Pro, I think now they can do it, right? With the power of the PS5 Pro, we can use this thing, right? And I think it shouldn't be a problem. Maybe they will. See, we don't know what Sony's doing. We don't know what Herman Holst behind the closed doors, what they're doing, you know, what type of plans they have. You know, it's not like Sony is going to tell us, but I think maybe in the future, man, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, there's Abby. Hello, Abby. You know, everybody felt kind of ways about Abby because of obviously what she did to Joel. But then you step into her shoes and then you find out, you know, what Joel did to her husband. I mean, not her husband, her father. Her father, like he killed her father. Now, why is this so important? Like this place right here. All right. Because we already know. So why is this place so important? Because this is the place where, spoilers warning for those of you who don't know, this is where Joel Miller gets executed by a golf club with Abby. But one of the things that I appreciated about Neil Druckmann's vision was, hey, you've been seeing this entire story from only two perspectives. Ellie and Joel. Joel and Ellie. Now I want you to see a perspective from different people. I want you to see a perspective from Abby. It's easy to hate your enemy, right? That's easy to do. You want to hate your enemy. But then let's put yourself in their shoes and why they feel the hatreds towards you. So it's kind of like a perspective, shifting perspectives, right? Everyone's perspective to see what they're going through and how they're feeling and why they're doing what they're doing, right? And then you start realizing, man, hatred only comes from perspective, you know. But at the end of the day, we all feel love and we do things out of love. What do you think she's doing? She's doing all of this out of love because of her father. And her father meant everything to her. You know, he was a surgeon and it was like a role model to her and it meant everything to her. Joel, she doesn't care about Joel. But Ellie cares about the Joel because Joel meant everything to Ellie. So it's a matter of perspectives. And I like how even though it was hard for some people, from a fan perspective of Joel and Ellie, it was hard for some people to play as Abby, but I think it was necessary to play as Abby, so that way you understand her perspective. I just wanted to kind of point that out. I feel like I'm doing a DVD Blu-ray commentary. As a matter of fact, Neil Druckmann, Neil should be here with me talking about this. Anyway, or at least Neil or Troy should be here. Yes, exactly, Deathloop. That's a good point. But that's the matter of perspective, you see, and that's the beauty and genius of Neil and what he has done in writing of this game.
Where have you been?
And then you see how skinny she gets. Like, you see at the end how skinny and hungry she is. And look, this game, it's... dude,
Trust me.
it's emotional roller coaster, man. It's, man.
Come on.
There's so much in this game to dissect, to talk about. I mean, we're all born out of sin. No one is perfect. We're all sinners, right?
You sure you don't want to do this when the sun's out? And it's warmer?
I mean, what did Jesus say?
Can't wait.
And you don't want to just tell me?
You need to see it.
Thou they not know what they do. Don't judge them, dear God, because they not know what they do. Or don't punish them, because they not know what they do. I have to revisit the Bible, you know, but anyway, it was something like that, you know. We're all born out of sin, and, you know, it's very powerful, man. There's so much in this game, and I know we don't want to go down to those deep waters of, you know,
I've thought about it.
You can see Manny's hometown.
deep philosophy of conversation, but this game definitely puts you in that philosophical questioning, right? In the midst of all of this, you know, apocalyptic zombie world, survival. So what's left of humanity? And what humanity looks like after this? Is that spirit of love still there? And I think, honestly, that's the message I've got. The message was, the love always survives. Even after all of this craziness, all this hatred, all this, you know, craziness that has happened, right? Apocalypse and this and that, right? All this negative shit that has gone through. The love has always survived. Like the beacon of light in the darkness, it's still there. And I think that's the message here. The love always survives, no matter what, how bad things are, how crazy things are, how ruthless things are. I think the message that Neil was sending here was the love will always be there and it will always survive. And I think that's the one thing we learn in a history. If you learn the history, if you go throughout the history, right, you learn that the love always survives at the end.
Yes.
That's what that's my conclusion that I've got from this game. Oh, The Last of Us Part 1, I just recently finished it last week during the hurricane. Part 1, Part 2, these two games are a masterpiece, and they earned the masterpiece, and these are the types of games that deserve the word masterpiece. And this is why we save the word masterpiece 10 out of 10. It's for games like these, because games like these, they don't show up every year. They show up once in a decade or 2 decades, right, or 3 decades. They don't show up right away. So the masterpiece, it's a very rare game that shows up. And when the masterpiece shows up, it should be given, deservingly so, because it does deserves a masterpiece title. Oh no, your opinion is 100%, man, spot on. Both of these games are masterpiece. I mean,
We keep going like this, we're gonna be tired for
there's
today's
no
trip.
question about that. I don't think anyone would disagree. This is a
Does
masterpiece.
it smell okay?
People who say it's not a masterpiece, well, then they don't understand what masterpiece is.
You stop being weird, you're freaking
They
me
don't
out.
understand what the word
I'm not being
masterpiece
weird.
stands for, you know. And this also shows you
Careful jumping over these.
another thing I want to say, and I don't mean to, like, you know, to be like talking too much about the game, but this needs to be said. PlayStation has really shown, well, not only that it's shown, but it's also, PlayStation has changed the gaming industry. It has influenced not just the gaming industry, but the movie industry as well. So, PlayStation, in my opinion, is the best console of all time. And I know this is going to be difficult for some people to hear. Look, I played Nintendo. I played Sega Genesis. I played Atari. I played Commodore 64, Amiga A500. I've played PCs. Yeah, PC has Unreal Tournament, Quake, and Half-Life 1 and 2. But other than that, there's nothing else that's exclusive that came from PC that I can remember. Okay? But when you look at PlayStation and exclusivity that came out, and the invention of the storytelling in games that came out on the PlayStation, it's unmatched. Just look at PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 3, and now PlayStation 4 with PlayStation 5. It's unmatched. Honestly. No offense to Xbox, you know, Halo was great, Gears was great, but when you compare it to PlayStation, it's unmatched. And that's all I want to say. And I know this will sound like a very fanboyistic point of view. It is subjective, but it's also a factual information. It's also something that's based on the facts. And I know that there's going to be people out there that want to hear this, but these are the facts. And they're difficult to hear sometimes for some people.
Are you breaking up with Mel?
What? No. You wish.
I've had my fill. Thank you.
So I don't know if you guys feel the same way the way I do.
You're gonna have to run to make it.
If you can do it, I can do it.
And believe me, I have owned every single PlayStation, man, since 1998. And I got over 520 games. That's just the PlayStation 4. 520 games just on the PlayStation 4 alone.
What is that?
You'll be fine.
It's too high.
Come on.
Shit.
Hey,
Careful, Abby. Careful.
Abby. Stop looking down.
Owen, do we have to go back this way?
Consider it an opportunity to work on your fears.
How about I work my foot up your ass?
Abby, stop flirting.
Oh, he likes it. He said, "Stop flirting." So he likes to take it up the ass, huh? I agree, Deathloop, 100%, man. I'm glad you feel the same way. Red Dead 2 story has a lot of propaganda, man.
We made it.
Well, every game has its own agenda in a certain way, you know. But that's politics, you know.
City.
Yeah.
And you know what to say about politics? Politics is bad.
Have you told anyone else?
Wanted you to see it first.
Look what happened to Asmongold.
Son.
I want to give people an advice for all these, like, even though I don't know if they're watching my videos, maybe they'll come across this video, who knows. If you're a big YouTuber, and I'm giving this for free, if you're a big YouTuber and you got like 4.6 million or 5 million followers, that's a lot of people. That means that you are always being looked at from a YouTube's standpoint of view. You're always being looked at. You're always being referred to, right? Recommended. And you're making good money. You got a good business. You got sponsors. That's a good way to make a living, correct? So what is it that you don't want to do? The last thing you don't want to do is you don't want to get caught up in politics. Politics, it's a no-no. So my advice to top-tier YouTubers, stay away from politics, stay away from all that nonsense. Focus only on what you're doing. Your job is to entertain and play video games and talk about the video games and entertain. Other than that, that's it. And I've seen other YouTubers jump into politics and talk about politics, and that's a no-no. That's a big red flag. That is how you lose your business on YouTube. So my advice to big-time YouTubers, don't talk about politics.
Go over from town to an outpost over there. A few more outposts.
Why do you think Dr. Disrespect never talks about politics? Because he's smart.
Electricity, guns.
Because his job is to entertain. He's there as a character. When I go to Horizon World as John Wick, I go there to entertain. I don't go in there to have a discussion about politics or this or that. I go in there to entertain. And I think people need to understand that. You as an entertainer, you as a content creator, remember, you're there to entertain. You're there to make money, entertain, and that's it. You're not there to talk about politics, you know.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Politics is bad for any business.
What is going on?
Especially entertainment business. It's bad. So I always tell people, stay away from politics. Politics, it's a no-no.
I was pregnant.
It's a no-no. A big no.
Oh. Okay.
It's not just that, though.
Should I say congrats?
When everyone else sees this, they're going to want to turn back.
We can convince him, right? I fucking knew I couldn't count on you.
Well, speaking of Red Dead 2, they can go back to Red Dead Redemption prequel. They can go back to
Don't.
what happened before Red Dead Redemption 2. You know, how did he become an outlaw? How did he meet all of these outlaws, right? So I think if they go back to a prequel so we can learn more about the history, you know, of Arthur Morgan and how younger version of Arthur Morgan, how he became influenced by the outlaws. You know what I mean? So I think that would be a great idea for Rockstar to go back in the past, to go to the prequel, and then we can learn more about the younger version of Arthur Morgan, right? Leading up to him becoming the outlaw, right? So I think that's probably what they're going to do, Deathloop. In my opinion. That's what I think they will do, most likely. And it gives them a reason to bring back, you know, Arthur Morgan. Right? to bring that beloved character yet again. So it makes total sense for them to go back in the prequel. Hey Abby, did you get lost? Don't tell me, Abby, you got lost. Try it again, Abby, come on. I think Abby got lost, man. Well, yeah, I have a PlayStation 3 Fat. I was showing you yesterday, Carl. I don't think they're going to do that. I think what Sony's most likely is going to do is they're going to figure out a way to make PlayStation 3 games backward compatible. So that way you'll be able to download them or play them on your PlayStation 5 with either a disc or with the ability to download them. This is something that I've heard from a very good source. They're talking about maybe they will do this. Now, is it going to happen on a PlayStation 5 or maybe PlayStation 6? We don't know. Most likely, I think this is something we might see on a PlayStation 6, to be honest, you know. But there's a rumors of this taking place, or at least they're talking about doing it. So I don't know if we will see PlayStation 3 Mini Classic version. I think what we're going to see, most likely, it's going to be a backward compatible ability on the PlayStation Store, which would make it even more convenient for PlayStation Plus premium subscribers. And again, this is the rumors. Take it with a grain of salt, guys. It's a rumor. But these are the rumors from a very good source, from what I have heard, from a very good source that works with Sony, apparently. And it's like a good insider for the Sony. So we'll see. Did I get lost? Abby! Where do we go, Abby? Hold on. Oh, it's this way. I got it. Hurry up, Abby. Go, go, go. Oh, there it is. I see it. Got it. Damn it, Abby. I thought you can do this. I thought you could do this, huh? Come on, Abby. Give it a good sprint, huh? Come on. Ready? You did it, Abby. I'm proud of you. Well, that was the beauty about the PlayStation 3, Carl. That was the beauty about the PlayStation 3, and that's why I still have my PS3 fat, and I never sold it. And I will never sell it because I still play some of my classic PS2, PS1 games like Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2 and 3, and some other PlayStation 3 games like The Godfather Part 1, The Godfather Part 2 on PlayStation 3, and Gran Turismo 5, Gran Turismo 6, stuff like that. I think it will happen, Carl, but it will happen in a way where they can control it. And what do I mean by that? And honestly, I think people need to face because I want to be honest with you guys. I don't want to, beat around the bush and give you some false hope. I just want to tell you straight up. I think the objective right now is with Sony, and not just Sony, but with everyone, is to focus on the store, the service, the digital. That's why you're seeing these consoles without a disc. I think physical media is slowly dying. It's slowly dying. It's on its last legs. I mean, this is just a fact. Physical media is dying. So people need to be prepared for this. In the next few years, 2026, 2027, 2028, you will see barely any physical media. People need to be prepared for this. People need to be ready for this. It's going to happen, whether you like it or don't. So what does this mean? What this basically means is you will have all of these games from PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, and 5, and the upcoming 6. But it will be available through digital. So it'll be on a digital format. And I think that's where they're going. So they can control it. The licensing. So they can control it. And I think, honestly, in my opinion, that's where it's going. How did they get this game to run on PS4 so high end? Well, magic of Mark Cerny, Mark Cerny. So people should never doubt Mark Cerny. He knows what he's doing, man. Gotta give the guy a credit. The guy's like a genius, bro. He's a genius when it comes to creating a PlayStation hardware. He knows what he's doing. And, he makes it easier for developers to take the full advantage of what they want to do with the engine that they have created. Yeah, this is all Mark Cerny's, man. He makes this possible. The studios, they have the prototypes of early version of PS4, and they were working on this game and other games, and they were able to, master the full potential of the hardware and use it. Same thing on Spider-Man, God of War.
You alive?
And I'm pretty sure they're doing the same thing for PS5 Pro. I'm sure a lot of these developers already have PS5 Pro in their hands, in their studios, and they're working on it. They're patching it up. They're fixing it up. They're putting new patches for PS5 Pro Enhanced. Yeah, this is the upscaled version, 1440p. Yes, sir. Yes, Enzo. This is not a remastered version. Remastered version, it's better. I don't have the remastered version, unfortunately. This is the patched up PS5 version. Correct. I've been a digital gamer since PS4, to be honest. More convenient for me, to be honest. No more waiting in queues to buy a game on release day. Can't order it. Yeah, everything's digital. I mean, look at me. Enzo knows. I mean, Shuki knows. I have 520 games on my PlayStation collection. Not to mention PlayStation Plus. If you combine the PlayStation Plus, I think it's 600, maybe 700 games total. So I've got a lot of games, digitally and cloud, for me to play on my PlayStation. So, and that's a lot of games, you know. Trust me, yeah, that's a lot of games to play. Well, thank you, Pascali. I'm glad that it looks good, man. Look, this game was great even when it came out on PS4, man, with a 2020 version. It was a masterpiece, man.
That's a lot of them.
Where are we going, Ellie? I mean, not Ellie. Abby. Abby. Where are we going? What is our destination, Abby? This way, huh? Keep going, Abby. This way, Abby. I think you have to go this way. Or this way. Oh yeah. Look, PS5 Pro was amazing. What we were able to achieve with PS5 Pro was remarkable, dude. And still is. Still is. Abby. Abby, what are we doing, Abby? I thought you were like a professional tracker. What happened, Abby? Abby, your father would be very disappointed right now. You haven't learned anything. What kind of a tracker are you? There you go. I started digital even on PS3 because of laziness, so I'll get up and change the disc over. Yeah, man, discs are like it's like a prehistoric dinosaurs. They're pretty much fading away. Right, Chewbacca? Yeah. Do you like Souls games like Elden Ring, Bloodborne? Look, it's not my cup of tea. I understand why the Souls games are very popular. I played the Elden Ring for about 10.5 hours. My friend Cameron, he walked me through it, and I understood why people like Elden Ring. It's competition. It's a challenge. It's a challenge like a sport. It's a sport. It's a very competitive sport. So I get it. I understand why people like it, but it's just not for me. It's just not my cup of tea. But I respect it. I respect people who play it. I know Dr. Disrespect is a huge fan, but it's just not my cup of tea. You know, and I know some people criticize me. Oh, why not? Look, man, some people like blondes. Some people like brunettes. Listen, man, we all swing our dicks different ways. You know what I mean? We all have different preferences. So doesn't mean that I don't respect Elden Ring or Souls games. It's just not my cup of tea, you know. So I'm sorry to disappoint you, Deathloop. I'm just being honest, you know. I just want to be honest. I don't want to, you know, beat around the bush. But I did try it. I did try Elden Ring, and I did try Demon Souls. I just want to be, you know, frank about that. I did try these games.
Oh shit.
Including Returnal, yes. Yes, sir. Returnal as well. Great games, listen. Great games, just not my cup of tea, you know. You like your women from Sweden. Oh, Swedish women are nice, man. Same thing with Norwegian. Norwegian women. Come on, Abby. Fight. 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 Fight, Abby. Oh, shit, Abby. Are you okay? Abby, are you alright? Damn it, Abby. Show them your strength. Show them what you can do. Come on, Abby. You want to be the next ballerina? Maybe I'll show you how to be a ballerina, Abby. Yeah. You know, a lot of people ask me, like, what is my real voice? All right, people out there who are in the Horizon world, look. All right. And I'm pretty sure Enzo can pass on this message. If people want to know how I look like, if people want to know how I really sound, I always tell people, click on my profile on the Instagram. It'll show you a link to my YouTube channel. And you'll see me right here. I even posted it on the Instagram. Hey, copy and paste, follow the link. This is the channel. The reason I never break the character when I'm in a Horizon is because I go there to have fun, right? Just to be in the character. And that's why I don't break the character. It's not like I'm some kind of weird dude, whatever. It's just that I want to stay in a character when I'm there to have a good time. But like, if you really want to know how I sound, if you really want to know how I look like, well, there it is. There's the link. You click on it. It'll take you here to the YouTube, and you'll know everything about me you need to know. So, because people always criticize me, like, why don't you break the character? I said, why don't you go and dig up my link on the Instagram, which is right on my profile, and click on it. How lazy can you be, right? Just click on the link. We'll take you right here, and you will know everything you need to know about me. 8.3 thousand videos. You'll know how I sound. You'll know my preferences. You'll know everything. But when I'm there, I'm the character, you know. Is it a method acting? I guess you could call it a method acting, but it's for fun, you know. But I know for some people it might sound weird because they don't know me. And they're thinking, oh, this guy must be some kind of a freak or whatever, blah, 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 you know. But that's because they don't know. And that's okay. I understand their, you know, their point of view. When you don't know someone, you're thinking all sorts of things. All sorts of things goes through your head, which I get it. I understand. Man, we're all humans. We judge. We have knee-jerk reaction. We automatically judge based on what someone says or the way someone's conduct themselves, right? And we do that all the time. But that's why you need to do some better research. Also, okay, well, let me find out about this guy, right? Before I start judging this guy, let me go check out his Instagram. Let me go check out his YouTube. And let me learn more about this dude. And then maybe I can spend some more time with him, and maybe I can learn more about him. And that's how it usually works. But that's how people are, man, on the internet. You know what I mean? It's you need to go back to Horizon. I was there yesterday, bro. I was there last night. Yeah, I was there last night. I should have told you that I was going to be there. Shit, man. I should have told you. I go there, and the place is already... Everybody at Gatsby was happy. Oh, shit. He's back. Hell yeah. Everyone was happy that I was back there. I was like, holy shit. It's not a snooze fest anymore. I said, I know. I heard that it was a snooze fest. So I'm coming back, man. Because I don't want you guys to have a snooze fest, you know. I want you guys to have a good time. So I went there and I wanted to have a good time, so I did. Does it bother me to stay in a character? No. I get a kick out of it. I know it's kind of strange to some people. Like, does it take a lot of energy to stay in Keanu? Believe me, when I'm there, I'm Keanu Reeves. I know it's hard to believe, but trust me. I am Keanu Reeves when I'm there. You will buy it. I guarantee you 100%. And you're probably going to think that I'm using some kind of a artificial intelligence synchronization voice activation thing. No, there is no synchronization. What you see with this guy is what you get. All right? If I'm there, then I'm there. Okay? I don't use any filters. I don't need to use any filters. Only the phonies use the filter, but not this guy. This guy, and Enzo knows this. I don't use a filter. Why would Keanu use a filter? I mean, what kind of a Keanu would I be if I was just using a filter? So no filter. I go in there as John Wick, as I should be. Right? And I can switch it off and on. I can switch that character off and on anytime I want. Anytime I want. But I don't switch it off when I'm there for a reason. Just like a Heath Ledger, right? Heath Ledger purposely told Christopher Nolan, all right, Chris, just so we know, I will not break the character. Do you know why? Because I want to stay as Joker. That's why. And I will not break the character. So, are we clear, Christopher? Good. So you have to stay, like, he didn't want to break the character either. You know, so he stayed in the character. Even in his trailer, dude, Heath would be in the character. He'd be like, hoo he ha ha he hoo ha. And I thought, my jokes were bad. You see, I'm not a monster. I'm just ahead of the curve. So he never broke the character. He stayed in there. You see how quickly you can switch off and on? I can do that. Now, some people, they go too far. And Tom Hardy talked about this. I like Tom Hardy. Tom Edward Hardy. He said, I'm not a method actor. Method acting, it's when you really embody the character and you are always the character. You never leave the character. And that's dangerous. That is dangerous. For your psychological, mental, all different reasons why you do not want to go and embody the other persona, right? Then you become that persona whether you like it or not. The idea is to be a controlled method actor. You want to be controlled. Controlling, right? There's two different types. There's a method acting and there's a controlled acting. Method acting, you're really embodying the character, and you are living and breathing the character, and it's dangerous. It's very dangerous. Now, this is what Tom Hardy says. Control acting, all right, once the director says, cut, wrap up, let's go, all right, that's it, you're Tom Hardy. Once the director says, action, that's it, you are whoever you're playing. Okay, so, and this, listen, I met some actors and they told me the same thing, whether it's Broadway or, you know, theater, Broadway, what have you, right? There's two different things. Nobody likes method acting. Ask any actor, they'll tell you. They're afraid of method acting. They like control acting. Control acting is you can switch off and on. The ability to switch off and on. When the director says, cut, wrap it up, let's go, then that's it. You come back to normal you. Same thing with Robert Englund. Robert Englund said the same thing. The guy who played Freddy Krueger. Okay? When he's in the character, when they put the makeup, he's Freddy Krueger. But he's also aware that he's playing Freddy Krueger. Okay? So he doesn't get carried away with the character. He's still able to talk to a director, talk to the cast, and tell them, okay, are you comfortable with this? Okay, be prepared for this. I'm going to do this scene. I'm going to do it like this, right? So, but method acting, what Heath Ledger did, was a little bit dangerous. He was living and breathing that character for like 6 months. That's dangerous. And he never broke the character. I know there's a lot of, conspiracies about that, but the approach he took, it worked. Yes. What he did, it worked. And it clearly shows on the movie, on The Dark Knight. But it was also dangerous for his mental state because you embodied yourself in then you don't know how to turn that off. Like you saw him on the interview, he's like this. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I'm down Australia. Yeah. Like the way he was, it was like this, like clearly, he was having a difficult time moving away from that character. It's a very freaky thing, man, turning it off. So that's why method acting is dangerous. If you don't know how to turn it off, guys, and I have spoken to some actors in a theater, right? They do theater and some small movies and things like that, and they say method acting is, stay away from that, man. You don't want that. That's dangerous for your mind. Psychologically, in many different effing ways. There's so many reasons you don't want to stay. Unless you can turn it off. Like Robert Englund said. Robert Englund, right? You guys know who Robert Englund is. Freddy Krueger guy. He's able to turn it off and on. Like he can turn off the switch and turn it back on. If you can turn it off and turn it on, then you're good. So.
Maybe I can get in that way.
Have I liked to use a favorite character frequently than others? I've been using Jesse Ventura lately. You see, I'm down at the Baja. Well, why don't you tell me? You go down to the Baja. Right, so I've been watching Will Sasso, bro. I've been watching Will Sasso. And Will Sasso got me totally hooked to, I'm down at the Baja. I gotta talk to Goddess Holly at the Gatsby's, if it's okay with her. Enzo, I wouldn't mind doing it, but it would have to be okay with Dean. Dean, who owns the Gatsby's, it would have to be okay with Dean and Goddess Holly. I would have to talk to them first if it's okay with them. If they give me the approval, then yeah, sure. But I have to have their approval. Because some people, they don't want to be in, you know what I mean? They don't like to be in the YouTube thing. They don't want to be broadcast, and so it's true, and you can't broadcast somebody if they don't want to be broadcast. You have to have their consent, right? So that's the only reason I can do it, Enzo. But believe me, I would love to, so you guys can see, so everybody can see what we're talking about, Come on, get in there, Ellie. Ellie. No, it's not Ellie, it's Abby. Why am I calling her Abby? Ellie. I'm so used to Ellie that... There you go. Go in there. Abby. It's Abby. But it's funny. Abby, Ellie. Imagine if Abby and Ellie, they become like best friends in The Last of Us Part 3. That would be cool. Maybe they will. You know what? That's my dream. My dream is to see... I wish that Neil Druckmann was here. Listen to this story. Listen to this script. Both Abby and Ellie, they lost their role models. Abby had a role model, which was her father, the surgeon. Ellie lost her role model, which was Joel Miller. And they both has lost their role models. And now they want to make it a better world by sticking together. Wow. Part 3. Hey, Neil. Yo, come on, man. Spoilers warning. Spoilers warning, man. What do you guys think about that, huh? That's a good pitch. Come on. I think it would work for the part 3. I think that would be probably the best idea, man, right about now for the part 3. It is deep, but remember, The Last of Us has always been deep. Since the part 1, part 2, this game has always been a deep, emotional roller coaster. Always. We gotta reload. R2 to reload. I got it. Got it. Keep going. Keep going.
This is a bad idea, Abby.
Yes, Abby. It's terrible idea, Abby. But you got this. You got this, Abby. Come on now.
Where's that lookout?
You know, I just realized something. I think I have to do this tomorrow. Guys, and it's perfect for Halloween. I just realized I never finished Spider-Man 2. I mean, I finished the first Spider-Man. I finished Miles Morales. But I never finished the Spider-Man 2. Yeah, we have to do it, man. Tomorrow. We have to finish Spider-Man 2, man. Come on.
It's gotta be close.
So that's what we're doing tomorrow. I totally forgot, man. I just remembered. I was like, but please don't spoil it for me, guys, because don't tell me what happens at the end. But I need to finish Spider-Man 2. Come on. Abby. You can find a way, Abby. You'll find a way. There has to be a way around here. Squeeze through. And where are we squeezing through? Oh, I see, I see. Come on, Abby. Got this, Abby. You got this, Abby. Come on, you got it. You got it. Got it. There you go. You got this, Abby. Nothing can stop you now, Abby. She's so powerful, dude. There you go. Come on.
That's how you do it. Fuck, I'm so lost.
I really like the way, like, even when you grab these zombies, it looks so realistic, like, the way she's choking them, right? I've been paying attention to that detail. Like, that's how, like, real this game feels. Even when you're killing the zombies, they don't feel generic. They feel like these zombies have personalities, because there used to be a human. There was somebody. And now they're taken over by this virus. So when you're killing these zombies, it's almost like, you know, you're killing another human, and it feels very emotional. Even like don't you guys see? That's the thing about this game. Everything feels real in this game. That sense of reality. What if something like this really happened? What if, you know? Because these zombies were human. They were somebody. They were someone's wife, someone's husband, someone's son, daughter, right? Someone's grandma, someone's grandpa, so someone's cousin, someone's relative, right? And I've just realized that, like, when I was like using the stealth and you know, choking the zombie, you feel that, right? You're like, oh my God, this was someone's, you know, family member, you know. So that's what I mean by, like, this game. It's so deep on so many levels. You know what I mean? So thirsty, man. Right, Enzo? I'm glad you guys. Right, Def? It's a nice pitch. Or maybe a prequel where you play as Joel. Yes. There's a gap between the part 1 and the part 2 where we can learn more about, you know, Joel and Ellie at the Jackson City in Wyoming. Right. They can put all of this into part 3, man. They can make part 3 like the first 10 hours. It's you and Joel and Ellie and what happened in the past 4 years. That's the first 10 hours. And then after that, that's where the part 3 continues. Another 20 hours. So you got a total of like 30 hours of a gameplay. And then you add a multiplayer. Man, I need to sit down with Neil Druckmann, dude, and just talk about this, bro. This could work, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. This is an excellent pitch, man. This could really... And I think people would like this. It would make everyone happy. You still get to play as Joel for first 10 hours. And you learn more about him and Ellie. What happens after part 1. And then we switch the gears to part 3. With Abby and Ellie and their journey now. Yo, come on. I know you guys are with me on this one. Come on. You guys are with me. I don't even think Neil would disagree on this. I'm sure Neil would say, hold on a second, Mr. 4K has a pretty good pitch over here. We should definitely consider this, or at least, very least, consider this. I'm telling you right now, somebody needs to get me in touch with Neil. But what do you guys think? I don't know. There you go. Got him. That's it. That's it. All right. Cool. By the way, we're at the 60 FPS band. 1440p upscale to 4K. On my OLED, ladies and gentlemen. It looks fantastic. And look how smooth these games run on the PlayStation. I've been playing PlayStation games since last Saturday, all documented, and I'm blown away, dude. I am blown away how smooth these games work. Not just the exclusives, but the third-party games as well. I am sincerely, and I'm not making this up, I'm sincerely blown away by PlayStation ability to run these games smoothly without any hiccups, without any problems. If I was on the PC, I'm being honest, if I was on the PC, I would have experienced all kinds of crashes, all kinds of issues where it would kick me back to the Windows. Trust me. This thing right here, man. And if people don't believe me, go watch my live streams. You know, these are the facts. You know, I'm speaking facts. Yes, I'm subjective, but there's also evidence to prove it, to what I'm claiming. Grab. Hey. Look at that. Look at that facial animation. Look at that. Oh, snatched her head.
Please let that be it. The weather's getting bad. Where's the road?
I can't wait for you, Shuki, to get your... I know, when can I pre-order? We gotta talk to Neil, man. You guys should get in touch with Neil on his Twitter. Maybe I should leave him a message on his Twitter, bro. Just like, hey, here's the pitch. You know, he'll probably look at it, maybe not. Like, hey, here's the pitch, Neil. What do you think? What do you think about this pitch? And maybe he'll say, okay, give me your email so I can get in touch with you, and then we can talk about it more privately. Hey, you never know, dude. You never know. He might see it. He might be sitting on the toilet taking a shit, and he's looking at his phone, right? Oh, who's this guy, Mr. 4K? What? Let's get in touch with this guy. Give me your email. We need to set up a Zoom call meeting or something. All right. I might have you fly out to Seattle or whatever he's at, California, right? and let's have a meeting. Let's work on a script. Hey, look, you never know, dude. Look at Dr. Disrespect. They approached him for Call of Duty to create those maps. You never know, dude. You never know. You can never say never, man, because you just don't know. Looking forward to Ghost of Yotei. Yeah, man. Ghost of Tsushima on PS5 Pro. Especially with how good the Ghost of Tsushima was. I know.
Patrol.
I know, dude. I need to revisit Ghost of Tsushima myself. But first I need to finish Spider-Man 2. And I need to finish God of War Ragnarok. You would think I'm in the PC Master Race, Shuki says, laughing my ass off. But nope, I never in that kind of stuff. I respect all sides. Me too. I respect all sides, but I do have a preference, you know. And my preference, as you guys know, has always been this. And I don't know why some people think that this was a secret. This was never a secret. My preference has always been
Come on.
PlayStation. I
way.
think people who know me, who truly know me, and I know there's some of you out there who truly know me, you know that my preference has always been PlayStation. Yes, I have
You
Xbox.
miss being with him?
Yes, I have Nintendo,
With Jesse?
PC, but
No. Been
when
together for
it
so
comes
long.
down to it, at the end of the
Look,
day,
Jesse's great.
PlayStation,
I
man.
love his parents.
You know what I mean? That's my preference.
They will always be family, but we were just on autopilot.
Oh, dude, there's unbelievable amount of
Hey, how
exclusives.
come we never talked about this
Deathloop,
stuff?
man. Since
I don't know.
PlayStation 1.
Didn't feel.
And then you add PlayStation 2,
never really
early
talked to me about
2000. Oh my god. We're talking.
Yeah, because
Wow.
there isn't much to talk about.
We could spend like we could spend 2 hours,
I
man.
got the impression that you didn't
We could
really
spend
like
2
her.
hours, maybe more, maybe 3
don't care
hours
about her one way or the
podcast just
other.
talking about all of these exclusive
Okay.
games that came in from
No, I think she's a
1998,
talented artist.
99, 2000,
I really like that
2001,
tattoo of yours.
2003, 4, 5,
That's
dude,
so
all the
big
way
of
till
you.
now. And the
And
list
I
would
think she
still
wasn't
go
right
on, and we would have to extend the podcast to like 6
Interesting.
hours, just
up.
covering every and each
Okay.
exclusive that came in. AAA quality exclusives. Man. That's not even mentioning a PlayStation VR. Excuse me. Do I have to bring a Jesse Ventura here? Well, excuse me. What about the PlayStation VR? How about that? You come down to Baja and we talk about the PlayStation VR exclusives that were there. There was a lot of PlayStation VR exclusives. Yes, Jesse. No, you call me the governor. Ventura. What did I tell you?
Come on, this way.
Okay, governor. That's better. Yeah, man, it's true. Don't forget PlayStation VR games. Don't forget PSP. Hello. Excuse me. What about PlayStation Portal? People forget about that. What about the PlayStation Move games? What about the PlayStation VR 1 games? I mean, we could spend 12 hours just... Listen. My message to Xbox fanboys and PC Master Race guys. Guys, we could do this for 12 hours, and after 12 hours of debate, we could do like a 12-hour debate, and I guarantee you, after 12-hour debate, guess who would win? That's who would win. The PlayStation would win. Even after 12-hour debate, we would come to the conclusion that yes, there's only one king, and that king is PlayStation. And these are the facts. This is just, here's what people don't seem to even right now, people who are watching. Oh my god, this guy's such a fanboy. Pfft, please stop. Stop, dude. For the love of God. Yes, I'm a little bit subjective. You could say that. There's a fanboyism. Yeah, you could say that. But there's also facts. We're speaking facts. And you can't debate facts. Facts is the factual evidence. You could have your opinions about it. You could have your bunch of different versions of opinions about it, right? But facts are facts. What are the facts? Facts are the sun will rise on the east and will set on the west, whether you like it or don't. Now, you don't have to believe it. You could say that's just some kind of imagination, that it's rising on the east and setting on the west. That is your choice. But the fact is the fact that it's rising on the east and it's setting on the west. You want to hear another fact? 2 plus 2 doesn't equal 22. But if you want to believe it in your mind that it's 22, have fun. But guess what? At the end of the day, 2 plus 2 will always be 4. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, 2 plus 2 is 22. I don't know where you hear this number 4. I've been in the Navy. I was a Navy SEAL. I was a Vietnam vet. And I was the governor. I was a wrestler. I was the movie star. And I've never heard people say 2 plus 2 is 4. 2 plus 2 is 22. I know this for a fact. You put 2 and 2, it is 22. That's how we do it down in Baja. Down in Baja. Baja. Oh my God, Jesse Ventura. Anyway, sorry. You know, I apologize, Jesse Ventura, man. Am I going to get that Alien VR game? Yes, Deathloop. As soon as it comes out, I will. I'm also getting Batman Arkham on obviously the Quest 3, but I'm also getting Metro VR. Metro VR on PlayStation VR 2. Metro VR, I'm getting that as well. So I'm getting Metro VR. Metro Exodus. That's what I mean. Metro Exodus. Metro Exodus in VR.
Hey.
And Behemoth. I want to get a Behemoth as
See
well.
something spectacular?
An Alien VR game. Hell yeah, dude. The Alien VR game. You got
Nothing
it.
is that spectacular. Oh, bro.
You guys heard about the Behemoth. Behemoth's pretty good, man. I think Behemoth will be a surprise sleeper hit. What's the word? Sleeper hit? Yeah, I think you guys will be surprised by Behemoth. VR. So PlayStation VR 2 is still alive. Not only that, but you can also connect it to a PC if you have a PC adapter, so you can connect your PlayStation VR 2 to a PC and use it with a PC. So there's that too. You know. If you love VR, then you want to get a PlayStation VR 2. Just look at Gran Turismo, man. Gran Turismo 7 to me, honestly, guys.
Nice.
I played a bunch of VR racing games, but Gran Turismo is the most authentic. I got over 140 cars collected. It is the most authentic, very authentic experience.
Fuck.
Although we do need Ace Combat. I would love to see Ace Combat 7 in VR for PlayStation VR 2. That would be great. Oh God. Excuse me, Deathloop. Xbox never had a handheld device, let alone the VR. Yeah. Look, at this point, Xbox is just... It's just a service. It's just a service. That's all it is, man. It's just a service.
Who do you used to do this route with? Jesse?
Eugene.
Right. Ah, Eugene. Man, he was funny.
Oh, yeah. Plus, he taught me about rewiring electronics and stuff. May we all be that sharp at 73.
Think about that
Maybe
for a
I'll
minute.
make it to 73.
Think about that for a minute. Xbox never had a handheld. while PlayStation back in 2004, they had PlayStation Portable. PlayStation Portable in 2004 with a mini disc where you can watch movies, listen to music on a mini disc. You can play games on a mini disc. Did I say dicks? Mini discs. Mini discs. I'm sorry. There you go. You guys can put it out there. Mr. 4K said mini discs. Mini discs. Okay, mini disc. I mean, we're talking PlayStation Portable, man. PSP. 2004 with mini discs. You can watch movies. You can play video games. And yes, you can listen to music. I think there was some music on mini discs. I think I used to have a mini discs back in the days where you can record music, put it in there from MP3, put it in there.
Through here.
I mean, they never even had a Move controller. Excuse me. Xbox never even had a Move controller, dude. They never had a portable device. They never had a VR device, and they didn't even have the motion controllers. They had this stupid Kinect thing. You know, you have to pretend. I don't want to pretend, dude. What do I need a console if you have to pretend? Right? Using my hands. I don't want to pretend, dude. I want to feel things. I want to grab things, right? Listen, man. Xbox, it's easy right now to shit on. That's easy, bro. Like, let's be honest here. Like, if you want to shit on Xbox right now, it's super easy, bro. The only thing, respectfully, that Xbox has, and let's just be honest, is the Flight Simulator 2024. If it wasn't for the Flight Simulator, I really can't think of... I'm being honest. If it wasn't for the Flight Simulator, I can't think of any other reason. People say, what about the Indiana Jones? Well, it's coming to PlayStation 5 Pro. More enhanced version. Oh, okay. I'm sure it will look nice on the Xbox Series X, don't get me wrong. But the point being is, and yes, I will play it on the Xbox Game Pass. Because thanks to MGD Omega, big thanks to MGD Omega. MGD Omega paid for my Game Pass membership for 3 months. And this is a big deal because thanks to MGD Omega, I will be able to play Black Ops 6 single-player campaign, multiplayer. I'll be able to play Flight Simulator 2024 on November 19th, just in time for Thanksgiving. And I'll be able to play Indiana Jones, The Great Circle, thanks to MGD Omega. But let's be honest. Let's be honest. There's nothing else. There's nothing else, man. Bunch of indie games, bunch of Roblox, you know. Nothing against Roblox. You know, Roblox is something the kids play, you know. You know what I mean? Those are Nickelodeon kids games, you know. Roblox, like if that's what you want, cool. I mean, so then what is your audience? It's the kids then, right? That means you just advertising Roblox and Minecraft, because that's what they're playing, right? The kids nowadays, they're playing Roblox and Minecraft. How do I know that? Because I have 3 nieces and 1 nephew, and they play Roblox and Minecraft, and of course Fortnite. But those are the 3 main ones: Roblox, Minecraft, and Fortnite.
Sign us in.
What was this place?
Yes, backward
used to be a
compatibility.
radio
You know, we can
tower.
be fair. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we can be fair. We don't have to just shit for the sake of shitting, you know, on the Xbox. But yeah, that's fair. That's fair to say. That's backward compatibility. You're right.
No sign of infected. Or non-infected, for that matter.
But in all
Seeing a
honesty, when you
storm
look at
a
their
couple miles
Game
out.
Pass, quantity over quality, right? You look at the quantity that they have, and what type of quantity do they have? Quantity of, like I said, Nickelodeon games, like Roblox, Minecraft, and Fortnite and things like that. And some mobile games you never heard of, right? That you can get for free. You can get it on your calculator, bro. If you have a calculator, I'm sure you'll find those games. Roblox, it's free. It's available everywhere. Minecraft, it's free. It's available everywhere. Like Fortnite, I can play it on a calculator. Quantity over quality. You look at PlayStation Plus this month alone. Quality games. Look at the lineup on the library of PlayStation Plus. It's a quality. They're putting out quality games. They just recently added Dead Island 2, bro. Dead Island 2. On top of all these other games that I have mentioned, right? So PlayStation is giving you the quality. Look, they put two Ghostbusters games, and one of them is VR. Fun game, man, multiplayer. So PlayStation is putting quality. Even if it's only 10 of quality games, but you're getting 10 quality games a month versus like 200, 300 of mobile games on the Game Pass. So there's a huge difference here, and you have to pay $19.99. You have to pay $20 for that just to play those mobile games. Like I said, it's very easy to, and I know this will be upsetting to some of my Xbox fans. It's very easy to criticize Xbox. And then let's not even talk about Phil Spencer, right? Phil Spencer, well, how many times did he promise us this and then he did this, right? How many times he has, flip-flopped and promised this and then he did this and promised that and he did that other thing, right? And you can't trust him. Like, to me, Phil has lost all the credibility. Like, I can't take his word. I really can't take his word. Like, him showing up at the Tokyo game show was really kind of ridiculous because that's the guy who actually closed down his only Japanese studio. And then he had the nerve to go there and then appease to Japanese gamers and Asian gamers, And he was just reading a teleprompter, man. He wasn't even like in front of the audience. He was like pre-recorded that he read the teleprompter. We are happy to announce that we are going to focus our attention or bringing all of these games for you and more because we care about our Asian gamer community and our Japanese gamer community. If you care so much about the Asian gaming community and the Japanese gaming community, why don't you bring those Japanese role-playing games? Where are they? Why did you cancel the studio? Now you sold the studio to someone else, right? The studio, the only Japanese studio that they had, Hi-Fi Rush and the Evil Within and Tokyo Ghostwire, right? What was it, Tango Cash or something? Tango Cash Studio, whatever. Your only Japanese studio and you closed it down, man. How are you appeasing to Japanese gamers? How are you appeasing to Asian gamers in Southeast Asia and Taiwan and Hong Kong and Korea and Japan and Philippines? How are you appeasing? You are not appeasing to them because what are they going to play? Roblox? They can play Roblox on anything. So, to me, Phil Spencer, he lost all the credibility, to be honest. I used to trust the guy. I used to vouch for him. I used to be a big fan of his, but now I'm like, I can't take his word because he lied way too many times, man. And no one can take him seriously anymore. Like, everything he says is like, yeah, you can't trust the guy no more. You know what they say? If they lied to you before, if they lied to you second time, they will lie to you a third time. If they lie to you a third time, they'll lie to you a fourth time. And guess what? They'll continue to lie to you as long as you allow them to lie to you. So that's why you have to do yourself a favor and say, all right, man, I'm smart enough to know this guy's liar. He's just working. He's just a tool for the company. He's just a pawn and a tool for the company. It's a good money, good business for him. And he's doing everything they tell him to do. Whatever the Papa Gates tells him to do, he will do. Or whoever's the CEO. But I'm sure Papa Gates has still a lot to say because it's his creation. It's his company. Even though I know there's a other CEO that's appointed right now. I forgot his name. I know there's a CEO of Microsoft right now. But still, at the end of the day, that CEO of Microsoft still has to have a meeting with Bill Gates. And Bill Gates has to tell him, hey, this is what we're doing this year. This is what we're doing next year. Here's the budget, the approval, da-da-da-da-da. And then the CEO of Microsoft tells Phil Spencer, all right, Phil, here's the budget. Here's what we're doing. Here's what we need you to do. Here's the deal. This is what we're doing this year, next year. All right, we need to lay off this many people, da-da-da-da-da. We need to keep this many people. These are the studios we're getting rid of. These are the studios we're keeping, etc., etc. And then what does the Phil does? Phil goes on the microphone, on the camera, and does these, like, fixed podcasts with a journalist that work for, Microsoft, or they're sponsored by Microsoft, and then they're, like, giving him all the kiss-ass questions, Oh, my God, so good to see you, Phil. Wonderful lineup of games on the Game Pass. I'm so excited for Black Ops 6. I know, isn't it great? Yeah. Right? And, yeah, man, I'm not into that. See, I'm not into that. I see it from miles and miles and miles away. No, once you show me who you are, let me tell you something about me. Once you show me who you are, that's it, man. That's it. There's nothing there to talk about anymore. And to me, Phil lost all the credibility. He has no more credibility. He's just a tool for the company. And the Xbox is just a service. It's not even a console, it's just a service. You're pretty much paying for the service. That's it. And enjoy the service. No different than Amazon Prime, Netflix, Paramount Plus, whatever, HBO Max. It's a service. That's it. While PlayStation is still focused on exclusives. Yes, PlayStation has its service too. It's the PlayStation Plus, right? But they're doing it better. They have better quality versus Microsoft quantity. So they focus more on the quality versus quantity. They have PlayStation VR, they have PlayStation Move controllers, they have many different things. They have PlayStation Portal. They have a lot of assets, right? And they are still focused on exclusives. And they're bringing these exclusives with the Wolverine and the Ghost of Tsushima sequel and many other games that coming down the pipeline that we don't even know about yet, which they will show us in the future, right? So that's the major difference between these two brands. And let's be honest here before we continue. Xbox, it's not in competition with PlayStation. PlayStation right now has no competition. There, I said it. Nintendo, it's in its own world. Nintendo, it's in its own world. Okay, so you can't really say that Nintendo is in competition with PlayStation. Nintendo, it's in its own world. It's living in its own world, in its own dimension, right? And that's Nintendo. While PlayStation has no competitors. None. Zero. And that's the truth. Look, guys, I'm just spitting out the facts. And I know people don't want to hear this because it's not pleasing to their ears. Facts are hard to hear. I get it. But facts are facts. Yeah.
Come here. Town up ahead's our last stop. Take a look.
Yes, that's another thing, man. Like these games, I didn't believe it at first, but then I started checking it out. I started checking these games out, and I realized, oh my God, the Xbox games are actually running better on the PlayStation. And it's not just the Xbox games. It's every third-party game runs better on PlayStation, man. And I've been testing all of these PlayStation games since last Saturday. What is it, like 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th day, whatever. They run better, man, on PlayStation.
I see a strip mall?
Oh, with the supermarket? No, town's past that.
I know. And wait till, listen, they're already upset. Deathloop, yo, you got to check this out. The Xbox fans are already upset because Rod Ferguson, who's in charge of, my God, Diablo 4, right? Diablo 4. And now they just announced, well, Rod Ferguson just actually confirmed that Diablo 4 is going to be PlayStation 5 Pro enhanced. So right now the Xbox community is just like losing their shit right now. Like, what? Well, wait till the Indiana Jones. Wait till the Indiana Jones PS5 Pro enhanced. Wait till Forza Horizon drops in PlayStation next year. And you got Forza Horizon 5 PS5 Pro enhanced. Wait till God. Should we go down the list? Halo Master Chief Collection drops in with a PS5 Pro enhanced. Yo, why even bother? Yo, like, even if they give us the original Halo, it'll be PS5 Pro enhanced. Even if they don't give us Halo 2 or Halo 3 and they just give us Halo 1, still it will be PS5 Pro enhanced. Maybe with Unreal Engine 5. Dude, they might give us Unreal Engine 5 remaster of Halo. There's some rumors floating around. There's some rumors floating around, Deathloop and Enzo, that, and again, with a grain of salt, please, this is just rumors floating around, that with this new Unreal Engine 5 partnership, the Halo might be doing a remake of the first Halo, and this remake of the first Halo will be done on the Unreal Engine 5, and it will be included with PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced. So you will have Halo running on Unreal Engine 5 remake with a PS5 Pro Enhanced. I think that's it. Checkmate for Xbox. I mean, it's just, they're just like a service. Whoever wants us, we'll give you. Whoever wants to buy us, we're for sale. Yeah, we're just a service, man. We're a service. Whoever wants our service, man, we're available. 24/7, around the clock. We never close. Open all the time. 24/7, 365 days a year. We never close. We work around the clock. We're always available. If you guys want us, we're for sale. Yeah. It's pretty sad. And then imagine if Flight Simulator comes to PS5 Pro and you can play it on the PlayStation VR 2. Well, that's it. That's a final nail in the coffin, bro. That's a final nail in the coffin, bro. Then you just call it a day, bro. It's like, that's it. Final nail in the coffin. Once that happens, you got Flight Sim 2024 running on a PS5 Pro Enhanced with a PlayStation VR 2, which is also a PSVR 2, PS5 Pro Enhanced. That's it, man. Nail in the coffin. It's over. And then, to sweeten the deal, Todd Howard says, next year, guess what, guys? We're proud to announce that our beloved game, Starfield, is PS5 Pro Enhanced. We're proud to present that. And it's coming this summer, only on PS5 Pro Enhanced, where you will see much more improved graphics, a much more complete version edition. You will have a complete edition that is better than the Xbox version in many different ways. And only not only did we took the advantage of the PS5 Pro hardware, we also took the advantage of PlayStation VR 2. So now you can play PlayStation VR 2, the entire game of Starfield on the PlayStation VR 2. You can do a co-op, team up with your friends, have fun this summer. This is Todd Howard. You see, we can go on and on. You see the sad state where the Xbox is at. Like, can't you see? It took me a while to see this, but now I see it, man. Clear as a day. Clear as a day, bro. Clear as a day. Clear as a day. And don't be surprised if this becomes reality, because I'm seeing this as a premonition. Clear. I'll say it again. Clear as a day. I know I already said it like 50 times. I think it's worth saying it again. It's clear as a day. Actually, hallelujah. Clear as a day. There's only one winner, man. Clear as a day. Now I want to sing a song. Hey Xbox, it's clear as a day. There's only one winner. Sony PlayStation. That's a good commercial. Hey Xbox, it's clear as a day. There's only one winner. PlayStation. That's a new slogan for PlayStation. You know how it used to be? Greatness awaits. Now it needs to be clear as a day. There's only one winner. PlayStation. That's it. That's a new slogan, man. I need to get in touch with Herman Holst. Hey, Herman Holst. Here's a new slogan. You know how we used to have a greatness awaits? Now we got something else. It's called clear as a day. There's only one winner. PlayStation. Telling you.
There's the town. With the big tower thing?
Yep, that's where the next lookout is.
It's true. Excuse me. It's. I know people are laughing, but you know what? Laugh. But in that laughter, I think somewhere in that laughter there's. Oh my God! I know I'm laughing because he's doing it so funny, clear as a day, with his quote, clear as a day. But in that clear as a day quote, there's some truth to it. There's a lot of truth to it, and clear as a day. He's telling the truth.
Let's get back to the horses.
Man, look, I had high hopes for Xbox, and I want people to understand this. I mean, I own every Xbox from Xbox. I started my channel Xbox One S, Xbox Scorpio Edition, right? Project Scorpio, Xbox One X, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S. But man, the longer you live, the more you realize something stinks here. You know, something is off here. You know, they're buying studios and. They're buying all these studios and they got nothing to show for it, man. What was their exclusive game that they made? Redfields or Redfalls? Redfalls. Like, oh God, man. Look, guys, don't get me started on Xbox. Xbox, it's easy. That's not even for easy debate. It's super easy. You know how the debate with the Xbox ends? You bring the PlayStation 5 with you, PlayStation 5 Pro, and you just put it on the table, and that's it. And you just say, like Tom Hanks in a Forrest Gump, you place the PlayStation 5 Pro on the desk, and you get close to the microphone, and you just say, and that's all I had to say about that. And that's it. It's over. The debate, it's over, bro. Like, that's how pathetic right now Xbox has become. It's just... I know they got their Black Ops and whatever, blah, blah, blah. Fine. Whatever. They act as if the Call of Duty is the greatest thing since sliced bread, you know. People still can play Call of Duty on PlayStation, all right? They have to pay, but they can still play. It's not like they can't. It's not like we can't play Black Ops 6 on the PlayStation, you know. Anyway, sorry guys for this speech, but this was a necessary speech. I'm sorry, look, my apologies to Enzo, my apologies to Deathloop, my apology to everybody, to Shuki who's watching this. I'm sorry, guys, but this is something I needed to say regarding the Xbox and PlayStation, and I am sorry, but I needed to say it.
Question. Were you wearing those same clothes yesterday?
They're clean.
No judgment.
It's patrol, you know. We're here to kill infected, not to look fancy.
Still look nice.
Thank you.
Come on, Dina. You already been there, Ellie. I think you checked everything here, Ellie. You good.
Hey, Japan.
Hey, Japan. What? Yes, Deathloop. Yes, yes. Xbox spoilers clear as a day. Yes, dude. Hey guys, somebody needs to like hashtag. Seriously, man. Guys, please put it out there in the community, man. Please, please, please. That's the new hashtag. Xbox spoilers clear as a day. That's a good one. Deathloop. That's a good. Yo. Come on, guys. We need to put that out there. We have to spread you have to spread the word, man. Xbox spoilers, clear as a day. Xbox spoilers, clear as a day.
I think we should go out like Eugene.
From a stroke?
That's a good one,
No,
man. Definitely.
From old age. Like living a long life.
You?
You know,
No
once
way.
in a while,
Come on. You're way too
you
reckless.
guys come up with the great quotes, man.
Look who's talking.
And this was a good one, man. Deathloop, you should be proud of yourself, man. That's a good one. Xbox spoilers, clear as a day. Yo, I love it, man. Love it.
You're gonna die?
Let me guess.
That's a good one,
You're
man.
gonna kill me?
I like it. I really do, man.
Did I ruin your punchline?
No. Maybe. Fuck you.
Sorry.
Xbox spoilers, clear as a day.
Hey, should we check these houses out?
Seems quiet, but we can if you want. I bet they still got supplies.
Well, we here at the Xbox are all about the gaming community. We know what's right for you, what's best for you. So this is why we give you games like mobile games for you to choose from that you can play on your calculator for free.
I think you're right.
And we felt, since we have to bring these 300 something plus games from the mobile, we felt we need to raise the price to $19.99.
Easy going. Oh, shit.
But it's really sad. No. It really is sad, man. The whole situation with Xbox, man. I'm sorry, man. It's
How many do you think
sad.
it would take to bring
It's
down
sad.
a house?
More than one. Where the hell are they?
Let's go find him.
You think Xbox can create something like this with Unreal Engine 5? Huh? Something to this kind of a caliber? I'm waiting. I haven't seen it yet. People say, what about what about the Gears of War? That's it? That's all you have? That's the only new IP you have since 2007? Or is it 2006? That's all you have? Since 2006. That's all you have. Gears of War. Since 2000, what's 18 years old? An IP that's 18 years old, and now you're going back and whatever, going to a prequel, which is fine, cool, all right, cool, yeah, it's great. But is there anything else that you can invent? Microsoft Game Studios just only 3 IPs, right? Gears, Halo, Forza. Gears, Halo, Forza. It's like a triangle. I think your next console should be in the shape of triangle, pyramid. You got Halo on the top, Gears at the bottom left, and Forza on the bottom right. And in the middle you just put Xbox. Xbox. Xbox Game Studios. That's it. On the top, you got Halo. On the bottom left, you got Gears. And on the bottom right, you have Forza. And in the middle, you have big Halo icon. It says Halo Games Studios. Xbox Game Studios.
Got more blood.
No, really think about it. Because that's all they have. Is there anything else since 2000 and... Now, Microsoft Flight Sim... I guess, okay, you can put Flight Simulator in the middle. All right. Next to the Xbox logo where it says Xbox Games Studios. On that pyramid, you can put Flight Simulator there. So you got 4 IPs. And they're old IPs. And that's all you have. Nothing else. Is there anything else? Nope. Nothing new that's invented. What? Sea of Thieves? Oh, wow. 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 Sea of Thieves, that's it? Starfield? No. No. That's Bethesda, bro. No, hold on a second. That's not Xbox Game Studios. That's Bethesda. That's Todd Howard. No. Because we all know Starfield, it's only limited exclusive. It's limited exclusive. It'll show up on the PlayStation. Come on. If Indiana Jones will show up on the PlayStation, so will the Starfield. So let's just be honest here. What you have is just 4 games, 4 IPs. Halo, Gears, Forza, and Flight Simulator. Which fits perfectly on that pyramid. Right? On the top of the pyramid, Halo. Bottom left, Gears. Bottom right, Forza. And in the middle, you have Flight Simulator and a big giant Gears logo. Xbox logo. Big giant Xbox logo. That says Xbox Games Studios.
Shit. I hear some inside.
That should be their
fuck
next
did they get in
console,
there?
like a pyramid, shaped as a
More
pyramid.
importantly, how do we get in there?
And in the middle, you put Flight
See a bunch
Simulator
of
and the
different
Xbox
tracks.
Game Studios. And on the top,
What do you
you
think?
put Halo, left bottom, Gears,
and
and
conquer?
right bottom,
One at a time.
Forza.
Sounds like a
And that's all you need to know about the Xbox. That's the Xbox in a nutshell. And here's the good part.
More blood.
And just down below where it says Xbox Game Studios.
Ellie, listen.
No. Just where it says Xbox Game Studios, you put a little logo that says also available everywhere. Yeah. Right? So on that new console that you just bought, and let's say you don't know nothing about the Xbox and you bought this pyramid console, this new pyramid console called the Pyramid Xbox. And then you find out on this Pyramid Xbox, right next to the logo in the center where it says Xbox Game Studios, you look down below and it says also available everywhere. Fire TV stick, MetaQuest, PC, PlayStation, and pretty soon Nintendo. And pretty soon your favorite calculator. And pretty soon your favorite beeper. And your favorite pager. Oh, God. And pretty soon your favorite microwave. While you're waiting for your popcorn on the microwave, you can play some Halo. And pretty soon well, it's already available on the phone, so you can play it on your phone. Right? And the guy says, well, why did I spend my money on this Pyramid Xbox when I can just use my microwave and I can play all these games on my microwave while I'm waiting for my popcorn to be done? Right? You put your popcorn in the microwave and you're playing some Halo. Oh, man. Coming to PS5 Pro soon. Yo, look, man, we could do this all day long. Look, it is... I know people are like, right now, they're like super upset. The Xbox fans are super upset right now. But hey, look, man, we didn't do this. Don't blame us. It's not our fault. You should talk to Phil Spencer. You should write a letter to Phil Spencer. Dear Mr. Spencer, what have you done? What have you done? Dear Spencer, what have you done?
Look out!
It's down. That's one. Divide and conquer, right?
It's amazing how real this
The
is, man.
supermarket.
Jesus Christ.
Good idea.
Wow, dude. Yeah, don't expect Microsoft to make these types of realistic games. It will not happen. Ever. Never. Never, 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 ever. Don't expect them to create something like this. It will never happen. What can you expect? You can expect more Starfields, more Roblox, more Minecrafts. You can expect more Redfalls, things like that. Yeah. That's what you can expect. Yeah, Hellblade was too short, man. Too short. At first I liked it, but then I realized, man, this is too short. I spend most of my time doing puzzles, bro. I rarely ever fought anybody. Now, halfway throughout the game, when you get to like the very last chapter, then you get to fight. Finally, you get to fight. But you spend first 4 hours of the game just doing puzzles, going through these caves and doing puzzles. I was like, what? And when you finish with the game, there's nothing else to do. Yes, the graphics looks nice, but it's more like a technical demo. Honestly, I look at it like a technical demo. I don't look at it like, ooh, wow, this is something I want to replay and replay it again. It looks more like a technical demo. And let's be honest, Hellblade 2, it's coming to PlayStation. They should put a little logo. Hellblade 2, coming to PS5 and PS5 Pro pretty soon. Like pretty soon. Not just soon, but pretty soon. You know what? You know what?
You good? Yeah.
You know what I would like to see?
Nice throw, by the way. Thanks.
I would like to see Redfall on PlayStation. Just to
Maybe
see
Kingdom
how
is
it runs,
better,
dude.
David.
Honestly. Imagine if
How'd
they
that runner get in
if
here?
they put Redfall on the PlayStation 5
question.
Pro Enhanced, and the Redfall
What's
of
the
the
most effective
PS5 Pro Enhanced runs better
Gotta
runs
be
better
the one I
than
had with Joel
than the
a year or so
Xbox,
ago.
and it has like enhanced everything.
A dozen.
Imagine that.
Played about 20 once. There was a group passing through.
Quantum Break was total nonsense, man. I didn't even understand the
Get you
game.
a
I
new
didn't know what the
personal
hell it was
record
about,
today.
man. I didn't get it. I'm sorry, Remedy, but I have no clue what Quantum Break is all about. It's so confusing. I have no clue. Well, they should add it on a PlayStation Plus. No, Enzo. On a PlayStation Plus library, just for the goof. Come on, man, just for the goof. You don't have to pay for it. It's included. You know what I mean? Like, it should be something that's included, just for the goof, man. You know, something where you can have few drinks and laugh. You know, have a good time. You know, and just goof around. You know, just for the goofs, bro. Make it included on a PlayStation Plus. Why not? Even though no one will play it, but I would play it just for the goof, you know, just to have some fun, you know. Dreadful. Yes, dreadful.
Ellie. More blood.
Redfall. Dreadful. Dreadful. Or dreadful. Dreadful. How about a dreadful dreadfall? Dreadful dreadfall. New expansion coming soon, only on PlayStation Plus Premium. PlayStation Plus, it's in the game. Xbox, clear as a day. PlayStation is the winner. Oh man, I'm telling you, bro. Yo, I look at some of these Xbox fanboys on the YouTube, man. Oh my God, man. I don't know what they're defending. Like, what exactly are they defending? They're defending paying $20 a month. Really? You're defending $20 a month so you can play. Oh God. Hey, listen. Okay, let's do this really quick. Hold on. I don't mean to hold you guys up, but this is for the Xbox fanboys. I want to show them something. Just briefly. I need to show them something. Okay. Okay. Just give me a second. I just need to show you this really quick. And a few seconds, you know, just a few seconds, only a few seconds. Okay? All right. So all you Xbox fanboys out there, and I know you're making these videos justifying and backpedaling your $20 a month for the Game Pass. All right, you guys ready for this? Oh, here we go. Now, take a deep breath. No anxiety, no panic attacks. Take a deep breath. Take it easy. Take it easy now. Calm down. Calm down. Hey, ready? Here we go. Let's see. We love Katamari. All you need is help. Da 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 da. All you need is help. Help. Get me out of the Xbox. Get me out of the Xbox. Ara, History Untold. History Channel. War Groove 2. Gator Game. Power Wash. While the Iron's Hot. Get out of here. Get out of the Xbox. Overcooked 2. Oh my. Wow. 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 I'll take a screenshot of this. I have to take a screenshot of this because $20 a month for this. No, no, no. I need to take. I know I took 2 screenshots. I need to take 2 more screenshots as a souvenir, as a evidence. I'm taking these screenshots as an evidence, so we can present this evidence in case some Xbox fanboys start bad mouthing me and talking all this trash. You know, I know they're gonna bad mouth. Mr. 4K, there's no poo caca. Mr. 4K, poo caca. Poo caca. Yeah, poo caca this, my friend. You poo caca this. Look at this. You poo caca this, huh? Look at this. Huh? Oh my god, what is this? Paw Patrol. Listen. I'm giving my Xbox to my nephew and nieces. That's it. They will enjoy it. This is for them. I'm giving them the Xbox. Yes. That's it. This Christmas, I'm wrapping up my Xbox Series X this Christmas. And for my 3 lovely nieces and my wonderful nephew, I will wrap this up in a Christmas gift, and I will put it under the Christmas tree this December 24th. So when they wake up on December 25th, they'll have the Xbox. Yo, look at this. Wow. Super Mega Baseball, the Angler. Oh, Lord. All you need is help. Dungeons, Hindenburg. What is this? What is this? Rolling Hills makes sushi? Yo. Rolling Hill make sushi, make friends. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Make friends, make sushi. Oh, my God. Rolling Hills, make sushi, make friends. You know, listen, at this point, even Apple TV has better games. Even Amazon Fire TV has better games at this point, man. I mean, look at Amazon Luna. Are you kidding me? And people pay $20 for this? $20 for this? Let's go back, man. I'm getting anxiety just being here. Hold on. Thank you. Oh, what is this? Gator game? No. Look. Go back, man. This is anxiety kicking in, bro. Slowly go back, man. I'm feeling the anxiety being here. Oh my God. Alright, so all you Xbox fanboys out there who want to badmouth me and talk all this shit and crap about me, there's your evidence. There's your evidence. Here, I'll take some more evidence. Here. I'm taking some screenshots as an evidence. I need this evidence to be recorded, just in case. Yo. Power wash while the iron is hot. Oh my God. Paw Patrol. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? SpongeBob, SquarePants, Bikini Bottom. Good God, man. Yo, this is depressing, man. Listen, MGD Omega, I appreciate you, man. Giving me, because he paid for this 3 months, and I appreciate MGD Omega. And the reason he paid for it is because he wants my opinion on a Flight Simulator 2024, which I will, of course. I will test Flight Simulator 2024. And Indiana Jones, of course. And Black Ops 6. But put aside Flight Sim 24, Black Ops 6, Indiana Jones. Look at this. I mean, Oh, Dr. Phil needs to be here immediately, bro. Dr. Phil needs to interview Phil Spencer. Look at this. Oh my God. Turbo Golf. We love Katamari. What is this? A new Katamari game? Human Fall Flat? Turbo Golf Racing? Super Lucky's Tale? Rolling Hill? Make Sushi Again? Oh my God. Magical... Oh Lord. Yo, this is bad. What is this? Botany Manor? Haunti? Firestoke? Haunti? Oh my God. $20 a month. Wow, PlayStation Plus, it's only $17.99. $20 a month for this. Man, oh man. Anyway, look, this is depressing. We got to get out of here, man. This is very, it's bad for my anxiety, man. It's super depressing. Whew. Wow. My God. Day one releases. Rolling Hills Make Sushi. Yo. Oh my God. Oh. Yo, it's so bad. Look, man, I had to like... It's so bad, I had to like take off my my headphones, man. This is... Yo, man. This is just bad. Listen. This is as bad as it gets, man. I'm telling you right now. Yo, man, this is as bad as it gets. Man, I'm already depressed, man. Jesus Christ, man. This is super depressing, dude. Let's get out of here. Come on, guys. Let's just go back to the greatness awaits. Good God. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, Dina. Thank you, Neil Druckmann. Oh, let me, yo. Let me breathe normally, man. It's depressing. Oh God. That was that was full anxiety right there, man. $20 a month for that. And the Xbox fanboys are defending this. Oh my God. It's okay, guys. Just take it easy. I know it's hard. It's tough. Breathe normally. It's okay. Breathe normally. It's all good. Let's continue. Anyway, that was depressing. I'm trying to recover, man. It's good. Recovery is difficult, man. That's my whole point, Deathloop, man. I know this is going to be difficult for the Xbox fans, but these are facts. You can't argue facts. I mean, you can have your opinions about me. You can have your opinions about, the way I am and the way I talk and all this other stuff. That is your right to have your opinions about me. That is your right. You have that right. But these are the facts, man. You can't debate and argue the facts. Facts are facts, man. That's the whole point here.
Can't find a way out.
I think we can get up there.
I wish that it wasn't like this. Honestly, I wish that the Xbox did something great, but unfortunately they didn't.
Dina, this way. More runners.
They spent billions and billions buying these studios, and we got nothing to show for it. Right? All of these billions and billions of dollars, and we got nothing to show for it. I mean, Like, come on. Like, let's get real, dude.
Let's keep it quiet.
Oh, Turbo Golf. Turbo Golf, man, it's my favorite. That's what I'm going to play all night long tonight. Turbo Golf, man. Till 6 o'clock in the morning. That's what I'm going to be playing tonight till 6 o'clock in the morning. Turbo Golf, man. All day long. Forward to win, man. Turbo Golf. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Man, oh man. Grab him. There you go. Finish him. That's the spirit.
Watch it!
Damn, Ellie. That's some good old John Wick killing right there.
That all of them?
Yes, that's all of them.
Yeah. Looks like it.
We've still got to get the ones in the supermarket.
Turbo Golf, the collector's
Keep
edition.
circling the building. There's gotta be a way in.
You know what? This reminds me of Test Drive Unlimited. Solar Crown. I think Solar Crown should go to Game Pass. Listen, Solar Crown. I have a good idea. You should put your Solar Crown to the Xbox Game Pass. There you go.
Ellie, help me up there. Want to look around.
Coming. All right, go ahead.
There's a hole in the roof over there. Here.
Thanks.
Man, look at these graphics.
See?
All right. Let's figure out how to get in there. Dina. Under here.
You look at this game and just how beautiful it is, and the art design and everything included, man. It's just you look at this game and it's just pure masterpiece, man. And then you try to compare this to
Ellie?
Xbox exclusives. Yo, come on, man.
Just back up.
Please die of old age and not because you get infected. I really don't want to have to shoot you in the face.
Deal.
Cool.
Hold on. There we go, like that. Perfect. My green screen was leaking. Right through here, Dina. Let's go.
See any way to that roof?
Not sure.
Well, let's find out. There's only one way to find out. Look at the snow and everything. I mean, come on.
This way.
Look at this detail. Look at this detail, bro. Wow.
I'm in.
Me too. Should we check for supplies?
Yeah, of course. Check for the supplies, Dina. Always loot. That's the name of the game. Loot, loot, loot. Can we move this?
Hey, got some alcohol.
Couple of rags.
Here, fix yourself up.
Here we go. Thank you,
I
Dina.
see spores in there. Masks on. Got it.
Put the mask on. Oh, yeah. Let's do this, huh?
Remember, I don't want to have to shoot you in the face. Oh, that's so sweet. All these spores mean they've been here for a while. Keep your eyes peeled for older infected. Is this part of the supermarket? I don't know. I think we're above it. Let's get to the ground floor.
Listen to the atmosphere, man. Like the sound in this game and the atmosphere. Everything is just top notch, man. Top notch. How do we get there? Seems to be a stairs. Can we? Oh, we can squeeze through here. Yeah, right there. Wait, we just came through here, didn't we? Hold on. Guys, this way, this way. We have to go around. I'm also very impressed with Silent Hill 2. What I have seen on the Silent Hill 2, man, it looks amazing, bro. The way PS5 it's handling Unreal Engine 5 with Silent Hill 2. Even David Jaffe was super impressed in how it looks, and so am I. I think everyone's impressed with Silent Hill 2, man. You okay, Ellie? Ellie, are you okay? Nice and quiet. There's one more over there. Let's go get him. Thank you, Deathloop. Spyro, welcome. Thank you for being here, Deathloop. I appreciate it. How you doing, Spyro? Look at this, Spyro. Look at this. Check this out. Just like that. John Wick Baba Yaga style.
These blind motherfuckers make my skin crawl. Let's make sure the rest of the building's cleared out. And then get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
Speaking my language.
Who is this? Who is this? Thank you for visiting Weston's. Is this supposed to be Walgreens? I think this is supposed to be Walgreens.
Ellie, found the door. Help me out?
Well, I'm glad to hear that. It makes me feel good. I was telling somebody last night, if I can make you guys feel good, that's all that matters to me. All right, let's continue. Dina, where did you go, Dina? Dina, don't leave me alone. Dina, never let go. I don't want to freeze. like Leonardo DiCaprio. Kind of rhymes, doesn't it? Hey Dina, never let go. I don't wanna freeze like Leonardo DiCaprio. That's a Titanic song that you just heard on the go, only on Mr. 4K Upscaler, aka also known as John Wick Returns. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
From the knees.
Let's go. Come on. Oh, Jesus, Dina. You gotta stop eating them fish tacos. You gotta move that up a little bit, huh? Good God. I told you to stop using that vibrator, alright? It's making you soft. Come on. You know which vibrator I'm talking. The Ochmibad. Or love sense, whatever they call it. Come on. Jesus, Dina. Do I have to do everything? You know what, Dina? You need to start eating something better. You need to eat some good schnitzlers. You know, Arnold schnitzlers are really good. They're like steaks, you know, they're like the Austrian steaks. Come on. From Baja. I'm down at the Baja. Well, maybe you need to come down to the Baja and eat some fish tacos and become a Tyrannosaurus Rex like me. Or no, I meant to say, become like a sexual Tyrannosaurus Rex. Just like me.
I'll make you a present. I'll take a present.
You will never gonna be like me. You're gonna end up like this guy. But you need to eat some fish tacos down at the Baja. And then you'll become a sexual tyrannosaur, just like me. Yeah, well, maybe Jesse Ventura, you need to spit some too on that thing. What are we doing here, Dina?
Here. Thanks.
Molotov set fire in an area. Hold 2 to aim and press R2 to arc throw. Arc throw. Got it. Got it.
Careful with that. I'm a pro.
Dina needs to eat some.
We're not done.
Some meat, like a foot-long meatball Subway. It has to be a foot long, not a half a sub. The foot-long sub. It's the only way, man. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. Come on, Dina. Let's go. Let's go, Dina. Dina. Oh, here we go. We got this. We got this. All right.
We got some numbers here.
I know there's a lot of them, but we can handle this. All right, Dina. Come on. I think there is a meat man around here somewhere. I just need to find him. Show Dina how it's done. Show Dina how it's done. Show Dina how it's done. Oh, there's the meat man. There's the meat man right there. There you go. There you go. That's the meat man. Okay. Take it easy. Take it easy now. Take it easy. There you go. Nice and easy. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. See? Nice and slow. There you go. Come on now. Come on, there you go. The other one? No. Take it easy. Take it easy. No, don't go fast. Don't go fast. You need to take it easy. I got this one on the right. It's okay. I got him. I'll go around. I'll go around. Turn off that light. Remember, no lights. See? Okay. Got this. There you go. That's it. Like that. Okay? Done deal. How many of them do we have left? Come on, man. How many? Jesus Christ. Come on. This is the meat man. We got the meat man. There he is. There goes the meat man. We got him. All right. Who's next, man? How many do we have here? Can't believe it's this man.
And he's still moving? Nope.
I was about to say, I hope not.
You know what? I'm impressed with us.
You should be.
Okay. Let's go to the next lookout and take a fucking break. We earned it.
I agree. We earned it.
Agreed.
I agree as well. Let's go. Take a break. Take a break, everyone. Take a break.
Do you
Let's
see
go.
a way out? I won't budge. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You're just gonna hurl me up through that hole in the roof.
Okay.
Hey, the cable. Help me out. There we go. Yeah, that should hold us.
over. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's good. Here I go.
You guys remember Dina? She was in the Call of Duty. Remember the Call of Duty game? I think Modern Warfare 1 and Modern Warfare 2, if I'm not mistaken. I do remember her in Call of Duty. Do you guys remember?
Over here. Storm's really picked up. How far are we from the lookout? It's just past the next town. Following you. Hey, how far away are we? A few minutes out. Okay.
Yeah, she was in a campaign, right? In a Call of Duty campaign. Yep. You're right. She was. Oh, really? Yeah, Farah. Yeah, Farah.
Worse.
They're different
Turn
actresses,
back.
but they look very
We'll
similar.
make it.
Both are Lebanese, probably.
Almost there.
Wow, I didn't know that. They could have been twins, bro. Honestly, they look like twins. They could easily be twins.
I know, girl. I know. Keep going.
I mean, you could have fooled
Dina,
me.
how much further?
You could have told me that's the same actress, and
Dina?
I would have believed you. Me too, man. I thought it was the same person, bro. But apparently they're not.
Dina!
They could have easily become twins.
Dina, where are you?
Dina!
Dina!
Dina, where did you go? No, Dina. Fuck. Dina!
Dina!
Well, maybe we should Google it, right? To find out who is the actress that's in the Modern Warfare.
Dina!
And then you have that another actress that plays the Mexican cartel, that supermodel from Spain. My goodness. What's her name now? I mean, she's super hot. You know what I'm talking about? The one from Call of Duty? That supermodel from Spain. And she's like in Call of Duty all the time, dude. Like, her multiplayer character is always there. The Farah actress is Claudia Dumit. She's in The Boys. The Boys. The Boys.
Ellie! Oh, thank God.
Hey, what's the name of that one? The one that was
Where are we going?
that supermodel
Just trust me.
that plays a Mexican cartel. But she's a Spanish. See, she's from Spain, Madrid, I think. I find it interesting how a lot of Mexican, characters are being played by Spanish actors from Madrid. I find it very intriguing. Well, it makes total sense because you know Mexico is a descent of Spain, right? So Mexico is pretty much the root traits of Spain. Hispana, Hispanic, Hispanic. Thanks to Christopher Columbus, right?
Get inside.
Let's go, Dina. Get inside. Now. So her name is Claudia Dumit. What's the name of this one that's playing Dina? Do you guys know?
I'll get the door.
You been here? Rode by it. Never came inside. All right, let's make sure it's clear.
Casquina Caradona. So there's two different ones. Claudia Dumit is the one playing in the Call of Duty. And the Boys, that's playing Farah. And the Mexican cartel chick, it's Casquina Caradona. Hey, Casquina Caradona. Bonita, 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 señorita, eh? Perfecto, perfecto, perfecto. Casquina Caradona. Got it, got it. And what's the name of Dina? Like, what's her name of this one? Like what's the actress name?
Someone's locked this place up. There's something back there. I think I see a bed. Think we got a squatter? You see another way in?
Doesn't feel like anyone's been here in a while.
Casquina Caradona. You guys remember these old PCs from Compaq? I remember when I was searching for a PC back in 2003. I was going to Circuit City, and I remember in 2000, it might have been 2002, but I think it was either 2002 or 2003. And I went to Circuit City, and Compaq, like these are the computers I had from Compaq. Exactly the same color. It was a package deal with a monitor and everything and a keyboard and a mouse. It was like a package deal. Oh, so Casquina Caradona played the character model for Dina. Oh, so the Caradona is one in the game. What about the one that plays the Mexican cartel? You know, I'm talking about the one that's super hot. Thank you guys. So, Casquina Caradona. Casquina Caradona, Bene, bene, bene. She Italiana, huh? She must be Italiana, Casquina Caradona,
See a way in?
Hey, this way.
Casquina Caradona,
Shit. I gotta see what's back there.
There's got to be a way in. Here somewhere. Yeah, Carl. The new Silent Hill 2 looks amazing, dude. Looks as good as The Last of Us. Seriously, man. The graphics on the Silent Hill 2, they look as good as, like, The Last of Us Part 2. A lot of people are talking about Silent Hill 2.
Can't lock a window.
Hold on.
What's going on here?
Thank you, Enzo, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for stopping by, and don't worry, I will add you on the Horizon, man. Next time I'm on the VR,
Yeah, nobody else
and
would
next
take
time I
that
go to
shit.
Horizon, I will add you on there for
Why
sure,
would he
bro.
hide it from me?
Batman for sure. Batman Arkham Shadow. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm super pumped, super excited for Batman Arkham Shadow. Oh my god. Ugh. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone says, man, it's great. And they're all telling the same thing, man. Gamertag VR said the same thing. Everyone who tested it says, man, this is finally the Batman VR game we've been dreaming about. You know, so thank you, Rocksteady. Isn't it interesting how Rocksteady went from... See how they bounced back. Rocksteady made a mistake with... what's the name of that game? Early this year that they released in January. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League, right? They had a big flop with Suicide Squad, Justice League, and then they came back. They came back with Batman Arkham Shadow. So, way to go. See? Way to go, Rocksteady. Yeah, right. You gotta love the redemption story. I agree. I like those. Like, they had a big flop with Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, and now they're coming big time with coming very strong with Batman Arkham Shadow. And it's also a good way to honor the actor. What's his name? Kevin something. The actor who did the voice for Batman. I'm the Batman. Welcome to Gotham, Batman. What's his name? Kevin. I forgot his name. Kevin something. I forgot his last name, but I know it's Kevin. May he rest in peace. Great actor. Unfortunately, he passed away from cancer. Great guy. Great. And really, it hit me hard, man. When he passed away, it was like, it hurt, man. It really did. Like, I felt it. Like, oh my God, dude. That was the voice of Batman. Can you guys help me out, please? Do you guys know his last name? Because I want to get it right, you know. I know it's Kevin something, but I forget the last name. If you guys can, please. I would appreciate that, really.
Huh.
Kevin Conroy, yes. So this will be a really good way to honor Kevin Conroy in Batman Arkham Shadow. So what a good way to honor him with this game. You know, it's just a shame that he passed away. Imagine if Kevin Conroy was alive, and he puts on the MetaQuest, he puts on the VR headset, and he goes in there as a Batman voice himself, and he's, you know, playing multiplayer co-op with us together. Oh, man, Kevin Conroy, you went too soon, brother. He went too soon. Kevin went too soon, man. And yes, they did him real dirty, man. Oh, they did him really dirty, and but hopefully we'll forget about the Suicide Squad with the Batman Arkham Shadow. So we'll forget about the whole, you know, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League nonsense, and we'll just focus on, you know, the Arkham Shadow. It's coming out on Tuesday, this coming Tuesday. Do I think the Batman Arkham Shadow will come to PlayStation VR 2? Here's the thing, California Carl. If it's a timed exclusive for Facebook Studios, and we don't know how long the contract is, if it's like a 5-year contract, then you will not see it for 5 years. If it's a permanent contract, then it's going to stay there forever. So it all depends on the kind of contract that Rocksteady made with Facebook Studios, because the Facebook VR Meta Studios, gaming studios, right? So it depends on what kind of deal did they made with the Facebook Studios, gaming VR studios. So it all depends on the contract, Carl. If it's a 5-year contract, then after 5 years, we might see it. But I think this is, personally, I think this is a permanent contract where it's just exclusively for MetaQuest. Like, that's it. It's just exclusively on the Meta. Like, you gotta have Meta to play it, and that's the only way. But then again, it depends on the contract. I could be wrong. It all depends on the contract, how the contract is. Like, Konami is a good example, right? The contract between Sony, PlayStation 5, and Konami to do a Silent Hill 2, and how long is that going to last, right? We know it's going to last for 1 year, right? So the contract between Konami and PlayStation, timed exclusive, it's for 1 year. So next year you'll see it on the Xbox, right? But either way, it plays the best on the PlayStation. See, here's what people need to understand about Konami and Silent Hill 2 on the PlayStation 5. It was designed to work the best on the PlayStation 5. From the ground up, Konami worked really hard to make it run and look and sound the best on the PlayStation 5. So even when it comes to the Xbox next year, it will still look better on the PlayStation 5, especially PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced. So it doesn't even matter if you have it on the Xbox next year. The best place to play it will be on the PlayStation 5. It even has a 3D audio, haptic feedback, adaptive triggers. And haptic feedback, adaptive triggers with a 3D audio, spatial 3D audio sound. It makes the experience even more immersive, And now with the PS5 Pro Enhanced, it will make that experience even more immersive. Think about that. Haptic feedback, adaptive triggers, spatial 3D audio, right? And PS5 Pro Enhanced, you will have the best Silent Hill 2 experience, period. So, but I don't know. Like, Carl, to answer your question, it all depends on the contract. So, what kind of contract did Rocksteady sign with Facebook Gaming Studios? Let's hope it's like maybe a 3-year contract or something like that. If it's like a 3-year contract, then maybe in 3 years we'll see it. It all depends, man, you know. But if it's a permanent contract, well then, you know, then it means that Facebook owns the rights, and then we'll never see it. We might see a different version of Batman for PlayStation VR 2, right? So here's the good news. This might be exclusive to Facebook Meta, but Rocksteady, it's not tied up to Facebook. They just did this one deal with Facebook, right? Rocksteady can still make their own version, different version for PlayStation VR 2. They can call it something different. They can have a separate story. They can do something that happens in the Arkham Knight, right? Batman Arkham Knight time frame, during the Batman Arkham Knight time frame. They can fit something in there for PlayStation VR 2. So, you know, there's flexibility, right? So we could see something for PlayStation VR 2. And I think on PlayStation VR 2 would be the best. Why? Well, come on. Haptic feedback, adaptive triggers, 3D audio, spatial 3D audio, higher resolution, OLED screen, beautiful OLED screen, eye tracking. On a PlayStation VR 2, it would be just amazing. So it could happen, Carl. It could. So, you know, we'll just have to wait and see what Rocksteady does. But this is good for Rocksteady because this gives Rocksteady, of course, a spotlight. So they're coming back. You know what I mean? Even though they had this flop, big flop with the Suicide Squad, but now they can come back and turn around, you know. I think the contract situation is bizarre. Don't they want to sell the game on multiple systems? Yeah, you know, that is a bizarre thing, right? You know, but it all depends. You know, you got to remember, you know, if they make you an offer, you can refuse. And as a studio, you're like, hey, man, Mark Zuckerberg came in with a bag of cash, and he put that bag of cash suitcase on the table, and Mark Zuckerberg says, all right, guys, Batman game this October, this Halloween. We're releasing the slim version of MetaQuest 3 called MetaQuest 3S, and we want you guys to create this Batman Arkham Shadow experience. And well, you know, money talks, bullshit walks, right? The rest is history. But I agree with you, Carl. I'm with you on that. It is, you know, kind of a bizarre situation. I agree. Yes, Pascali, it is a great deal for PlayStation 5. And people who have already played it have told me the same thing like everybody else. You have to try out Silent Hill 2. It's an amazing experience on the PlayStation 5. And I can't wait to try it, man. You know, soon. Soon. How soon? Well, soon. By the end of October, just in time for Halloween, we should be able to play Silent Hill 2. And I think what better time to play Silent Hill 2 just in time for Halloween, like, you know, October 28th, around there somewhere, like, you know, few days before Halloween. Perfect timing, right? So, can't wait.
I had no idea. Yeah. They got into some real dark shit. Like what? He said he blew up a checkpoint at Denver QZ, killed 3 soldiers, and 2 civilians. Jesus.
Don't forget, I still have Spider-Man.
He also told me that
Spider-Man 2 I didn't finish. I have to finish Spider-Man 2 tomorrow.
Fedra general?
On the PlayStation 5.
I don't buy Tommy doing that, though.
So...
He could do worse.
Don't forget.
What do you mean? He and Joel did a lot to survive.
We got a lot of games to play, man. And I still have Alan Wake remastered version on a PlayStation 5. I still have that to play. You know what I mean? And we have Dead Island 2 as well, you know, so we got a lot of stuff, man. We're not in shortage. We're not in shortage. As far as the, and I know people want to ask me this, and people have been asking me about this. As far as the Test Drive Unlimited, guys, I know there's some of you out there who would love to see me. Look, I tried. As far as the Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, I really, really tried to go back to it, but I can't. I'm sorry, man. Test Drive Unlimited, I spent 260 hours on that game. I dedicated the entire month of September and a little bit of October. A month and a half I have dedicated for that game. A month and a half. 27 chapters, 260 plus hours. Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown. Unless this new update, December 24th, Ibiza, if they change something drastically, then I might have a reason to come back to Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. But right now, there's really no reason for me to go back to Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. This is me. For those of you who've been asking about this, because I know some of you have been asking about Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, so just letting you know, not right now. Possibly in the future. We'll see. Yes, Alan Wake's a great game. Remastered. And I'm thinking about playing it, so I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to do Alan Wake or Spider-Man tomorrow? It's up to you guys. You know what? Let's do Alan Wake tomorrow. Because I see Spyro is like already getting excited. So we can do Alan Wake. We can do Spider-Man 2 over the weekend or something, like Saturday. But yeah, we could do Alan Wake tomorrow. Remastered edition. Yep. Look, it's a giraffe. Are these DVDs? No, these are books. Yeah, these are books. Yeah, they're books. From afar, it looked like DVDs. Whoa, what do we have here? There's so many Easter eggs. I think there's some DVDs. There's some DVD collection in this game. Like, there are some DVDs. I just need to remember where. There's DVDs in here for sure. What is this? Is that Tommy? Fireflies. Never rush through a game. You know, one of the mistakes that people make is they always rush through a game. And when you rush through a game, you miss very important details, very important Easter eggs. So take your time, man. Don't rush through a game. Unless there's some kind of a competition, right, and you need to speed run. That's a different story. If there's a competition and you want to see how fast can you speed run through a game, that's a different story. But in general, I always tell people, man, take your time.
Found a generator.
Take your time, man, and enjoy every little bit of this game, every little bit that they put into this game, every nuance, every little bit that they have put into detail in this game, from the design standpoint of view to all these little Easter eggs I was just showing you, magazines, DVDs, photos, things like that. Oh, come on, Ellie.
Come on.
There you go, Ellie.
Oh, that's better. Oh, wow. Impressive workbench, Eugene. I bet you could mod your gun with this gear.
Oh, yeah? Well, let's mod it. I need more material. Let me see if I can maybe mod the rifle. I need more material. Okay, well at least we got the
Hello.
What did you find? Oh, marijuana. Weed. I remember this, that they found marijuana, weed.
Ellie, look at the floor. There's more stuff down there.
You see a way down?
Not here.
Yo, there's a PlayStation, man. Uncharted 2. Oh my god. Hold on. I need to take a photo of this. Yo, man. I have this. PlayStation 3. Fat. I have it. But to be honest, I also enjoyed PlayStation 3 Slim. I also liked PlayStation 3 Slim. But this is PlayStation 3 Fat. Let's take a photo. I also want to take a photo where I can zoom in. Here we go. Right there. Huh? How about that? Let's take a photo. Let's take a photo. Twice. We'll have 2 copies of this photo. I see the Uncharted 2 and Uncharted 1. And then Jack and Dexter 3D. I still have a 3D monitor. I still have a PlayStation 3D monitor, and I still have those PlayStation glasses. You guys don't believe me? Do I have to prove everything that I'm a Sony fanboy? Here, hold on. I'll be right back. I promise. There it is. You see it? Hold on. You see? I still have it. Trust me, guys. I don't want to brag about me being a Sony fanboy, but I could easily like qualify. I think I'm overqualified. Anyway. And yes, I can still use that 3D monitor with my PlayStation 3 Fat. I can connect it, which I need to do that. I need to connect my PlayStation 3 to a PlayStation 3 monitor. Maybe do a video on it if you guys want me to. There's still some games I can play. Maybe I should do a video on that and show you my PlayStation 3 Fat. Right, Shuki? You wanna see that video? Okay, I can do that video. Or I can show you the PlayStation 3D monitor. It's very rare right now to find one, and if you do, it's kind of expensive. So I want to do that. I want to connect my PlayStation 3 Fat to a PlayStation 3D monitor, so I can show you how it runs, how it looks, and you know. Yep, we can do that. I don't think we need any more convincing. Let's just go through everything that I have. Original PlayStation VR, PlayStation VR 2. PlayStation 4 Pro, 2 of them. PlayStation Move controllers. I even have the aim controller. You know that aim controller? Yeah, I even have the aim controller for the PlayStation VR. Original. I have the original PlayStation VR. I have, tons of games for PlayStation. Yeah. I think 3 PlayStation 5s, 4 PlayStation 4s, 5 PlayStation 5s. It's like a PlayStation Central here, man. It's like a PlayStation museum. I should call myself a PlayStation museum. 5 with a Pro next year. Yes, 5 with a Pro. Hell yeah. Hey, what's down here? What are you looking at, Dina? Maybe he stashed some porn around here. You never know, dude. In these places, in the basement, you never know. There might be some porn being stashed somewhere. Some old porn stashed somewhere here. Keep looking. Keep looking. Keep looking, you never know. What is this? CDs. You know, I'm a collector as well. You know, people ask me, why don't you sell some of these things? I was like, no, dude, there's some things that are just not for sale, dude. You know what I mean? Shuki, there's some stuff, like, some stuff you just don't want to sell. Like, there's a value to it that you're like, man, I refuse to sell this because there's a certain value that I have about this specific product that it's like, no. There's some things you just don't want to sell. Even though you know you could get a probably good deal on it, but you're like, nah. Some things are not for sale.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, we can push this? Okay, push it. Push it, Dina. Push it real hard.
Come on.
Push it. Push it. Push it real hard. You see, Dina?
What's he got down here?
You see, Dina?
Well, it's obviously a sex den. That's why he didn't tell you about it.
I
That's
hope
right.
it's a sex den. For his sake. He was so lonely, man. It's probably just like a giant TV he didn't want to share. I'm 80% certain.
80? Wow.
I'm 100%
See
person.
who's right.
I'm 100% person. There's some naughty stuff down there. You started collecting even mini PCs this year. Got 3 for free. But the 4th one, it's a cool one that is designed as a starship. Nice. That's pretty cool, Shuki. Yeah, man, I like collecting stuff too, man. You know what I mean? Some things you just don't want to sell ever. Uh-oh. Jackpot.
Oh my god.
Jackpot.
It's weed.
That's a lot of dead weed. This explains a lot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do we have here, my friends?
Hey, he's got that videotape thing.
Huh. Dong of the Wolf. Smash Brandy's cooch.
Hell yeah.
Are these?
It's porn.
Interesting taste, Eugene.
I'll definitely search for it. M2A Starship. So that's where he kept his porn, huh? Kept it right here. Down in the basement. Hey, it's all, listen. You know what's really getting attractive nowadays? It's these small, compact desktop PCs. I've seen a lot of people purchase these small little desktop PCs with an i9 processor, 4070, and it's the only thing about that is you're kind of limited with space to what you can, to what you can do with that. That's like a console PC, if you will. What you get in there is what you get. You can never upgrade. But it's kind of cute to have those small little desktop towers. You know what I'm talking about? They make those, like, I think Asus or MSI, or I think Asus does. Asus, maybe, I think MSI or Asus. I think it's Asus, not MSI. Could be either Asus or MSI. They make these small little, like, compact, like almost like a PlayStation 5 slim, small little compact PCs. Yeah, you can upgrade the CPU or GPU. Yeah. But it's kind of cool, right? It looks kind of cool, right? And it's kind of portable. You can take it with you, right? Well, it's good for people who travel. Like if you're one of those guys living out of a RV or a van, you know those dudes like living in a van, living in an RV, right? And that would be perfect for them, right? With a Starlink, of course, you have to have a Starlink because you're going to be traveling, and there will be spots out there, middle of nowhere, where you're not going to have any internet. But with a Starlink, you're good to go. Yeah. That's why those PCs exist. Now, if you're at home, yeah, you want the big giant desktop, right? All right, let's smoke this weed. What are we waiting for? Come on. Smoke the joint. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, look at that. Bing bong.
Dina.
Bing
It's
bong
a
bong
gas
bong
mask
bong.
bong.
Would you like to try my bing
he was
bong?
so smart.
Bong 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 bong. Look at this bing bong. Bong bing bong. Bing bing bong 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 bing bong. Bong 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 bing bong bong bing bong. Bing bong bing bong. Bing bong 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 bong. It's a nice bing bong. Look at this bong. All right, zoom in. Let's check it out. Let's check out this bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong. Ooh, this guy has so much bongs over here. Look at this. Is that Jack Daniels? Bing bong. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. What is this? Some kind of a magazine, but you can't really tell what it is because it's kind of blurry. It says Sally Gonzalez. Publish. A magazine called Publish, but you can't really tell what it is because it's kind of blurry. It's very blurry. I think it's blurry for a reason. Look at these bongs, bro. Damn. The hell is that? Oh, nice. That's where he kept his stash. This is a stash. Oh. I can already smell it. Oh Lord. Can't you guys smell it? We're already getting high, man, just being here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
You think it's still good?
Does
Of
weed
course
go
it's
bad?
good.
Let's find out.
You having a hard time?
No, I got it.
Come on, help her, Dina.
Give me that.
Oh, yeah, like you're gonna get it.
Okay. It's...
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I got it open, didn't I?
Smells good.
I mean... gonna be stuck here a while, right?
Totally trapped.
Man, I'm already getting high, man. The smoke is coming out of
Can I ask you a
the screen, bro. Whew, I'm getting high.
I don't know, can you?
Scale of 1 to 10. 1 being, like, absolute trash. And 10 being life-altering. How would you rate our kiss from last night?
Why are we still talking about this? You said it was a mistake.
Did I say that?
What are you doing?
I asked you to rate our kiss.
I don't know.
I give it a 6.
A 6? Wow.
Like a solid 6.
Okay.
There were a lot of people around.
Yeah, but 6.
Oh, what? I mean, now I really want to know how you'd rate it.
I don't think you do.
You're infuriating.
Oh, come
Have
on,
you
give
met
her
you?
a kiss, man. Give her a kiss, man.
You make me want to go back outside.
Come on, man. Do it, man.
No one is stopping you.
Come on, man. There you go, man. Come on.
This better be better than a 6.
Oh, man. They're really going at each other. Good God. That must have been the kiss of a century. Some people had a problem with this, you know, but not me. Like, look, so what, dude? That's her preference. That's her preference. You know? There's a lot of bisexual women out there who are bisexual and they swing both ways. So what? You know, people get butthurt about every little thing, man. Like, I'm sure someone will get butthurt that I was saying, come on, man. Give her a kiss. Come on, man. People are so sensitive these days. You know what I mean, Shuka? Or Shuki? People are very sensitive on so many different subjects, man. It's 2024. It's almost 2025. Like, people just need to, like, get off their high horse and just... Just because something is not your preference, you know, you don't have to be a dick about it, right?
front?
It don't matter. What does is where we going.
I reckon we'll go out the back. We can make a break for the lodge.
Yeah, I ain't got a better idea. You good with that gun?
Yeah.
Good. We gotta move. Keep up with us.
We gotta warn everyone. Come back with a cleanup crew.
We gotta live through this first. Watch them windows.
God damn it! These son of bitches are everywhere! I gotta move! Get to the door! Through this door! Come on! Hurry! That door ain't gonna hold us for long.
We need to hurry.
Up there, the window! That's our way out! You see a way up there? Here, use this! Hey, girl! Give us a hand with this thing! Push it up onto the cart! We're getting inside! I'll get the gondola to the window! You two keep those infected off of me! Okay! Damn, this thing! Come on, goddammit! Move! Tommy! I'm running low! Just need another minute! Hey! Still with us?
Yeah!
Keep at him! Left side! Do it, Tommy! Come on! Go! Hey! Through the window! Let's go! Hurry!
I got you.
They're close to us!
Where are we going?
It's this way! Come on!
They're everywhere!
Don't slow down! Open those doors! Through here, let's go! Hey, I'm Tommy. That's Joel. What's your name?
Abby.
Abby, are you okay?
All right, so some people had a problem with this. Tommy's saying, "Hey, I'm Tommy, and that's Joel." And in this situation, you never introduce yourself, right? Especially in this apocalyptic world, right? Where you can't trust no one, especially when you know that everybody's trying to rob everybody and loot everyone. So you want to be careful, like giving away your name and who you are and when you're located, right? So a lot of people had a problem with this, and to the most part, I agree. Like, but I think this was done intentionally, just so that way the story can move in the direction that it needs to move. But yeah, I totally understand why some people felt like, well, why did Tommy say, hey, I'm Tommy, this is Joel, and we're living in a Jackson City over there. We got everything. We got electricity, food, everything. Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to tell them where you are? So a lot of people had a problem with this, and for the most part, I agree. I also felt that normally they wouldn't, like, Tommy doesn't strike me to be this dumb to tell everybody, hey, this is who I am, this is where I'm living, this is what I have, and I have food, drinks, everything, medicine, right? You don't want to do that in this apocalyptic world, right? Where everybody's trying to survive. So some people had a problem with this, and so did I. So that's why I'm kind of pausing and mentioning it here, because like it felt like Joel is not that stupid to say that, and I don't think Tommy is that dumb enough that he would say that. But they made Tommy look really dumb. That was one criticism that they made, that was being made for The Last of Us Part 2. Why did they make Tommy look so dumb? You know, I don't think Joel would have said that. You know, Joel's too smart. So there was some legitimate criticism about this, you know. But then again, I understand why they did it, to get the story going, right? All I'm saying is they could have done this differently, where you don't make them look dumb, right? But Tommy was dumb in this one. But anyway, let's continue.
That ain't gonna hold. We gotta go back. We can't outrun them all the way to Jackson. We need to barricade that door. Tommy, we cannot stay here. Horses ain't making it all that way.
My friends are at a mansion just north of here. It's fenced in. We have the whole perimeter secure.
It's the Baldwin place. I could work.
All right. I'll get the door.
All right. You ride with me. Come on.
Come on! Hold on tight!
What about this one?
When I was 12, I found a skateboard.
Uh-oh.
And I tried to get on it. And it shot right out from underneath me.
I mean, I know they needed to kill the character. I get it. But they could have... I still feel that they could have done it differently, man. I feel there was a different way of doing it. There was a more honorable way of doing it, I felt. Okay. But then again, if they didn't do it, if they didn't take this approach, then the Last of Us Part 2 wouldn't be the way it is. It would be a totally different game. I think what makes this game a masterpiece is because it is done in a way that it's done, and the choices are made the way they're made, deliberately they're made with a conscious knowing that some people will not like this, but it was something that needed to be done.
I got jumped by an infected one.
To give you that shock and awe moment, and then after the shock and awe moment, now you're feeling all these emotions, and now you have to play as Abby to see her perspective, and you're like, shit, why am I playing as Abby now? She just murdered in cold blood, you know, the Joel.
I told you a real
and now we have to play as her.
I told you a real fucking story.
Oh, you want a bite mark?
But that's again the perspective. We talked about the perspective, right? That's about the perspective.
Jesse?
You need to understand her perspective. You know.
Just stay there, okay?
Are you okay?
Will you wait, please?
Because we were so used to, you know, perspective of Joel and right, the perspective of Joel and Ellie. And there are two beloved characters, Joel and Ellie, and we're so used to their perspective. So what he did in this one, what Neil did in this one was, okay, let's flip the tables. Now let's give you a different perspective of these other characters. whom you don't like, but now you will understand their perspective and what they're going through. So it's all a matter of perspective, and I think that's what makes this game so unique.
You're supposed to be on patrol.
There's a blizzard outside.
Is that weed?
Why are you here?
People are counting on you, you get that? What we do matters.
Well, then why aren't you at the fucking lookout?
Because Tommy and Joel didn't show up.
What do you mean?
We waited for them for an hour. I was looking for their horses when I saw lights.
Maybe they just went back to town. Without being replaced? No way. How much of their region have you covered?
Not much.
Then we split up. Go at it from different sides, and we can cover the whole thing in a few hours.
I don't like you riding solo. We don't know what's out there.
Exactly. What if they need help?
Okay, I'll head west, Dina can take south, and you come from the east, but be smart about it, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's get inside!
They scared us.
How you guys doing?
We're good. Thanks.
Yeah. Can I talk to you for a minute?
You want to get those saddles off?
No, it's all right. We'll just ride out the storm and get here.
Oh, got any brushes or towel or anything?
You are nothing but lucky.
You have no idea.
How'd y'all get electricity in here?
Where the fuck have you been?
There are solar panels on the roof.
And who are these people?
How long y'all been here?
Since yesterday?
Yesterday.
Yep.
What are y'all doing out this way?
Just passing through. You two live nearby?
We do. A few hours down the hill. Y'all should come back with us, restock before you head out.
Appreciate it. I'm Mel, by the way.
Tommy, this is my brother.
Joe. Y'all act like you heard of us or something.
Because they have.
Laura? All clear?
He's out.
Put him against the wall.
Tommy! Get off me! Get off me!
Puta madre.
Joel Miller.
Who are you?
Guess.
Why don't you say whatever speech you got rehearsed? Get this over with.
Tourniquet his leg. Do it.
Don't you fucking move.
Clear out. You stupid old man. You don't get to rush this.
Joel! Tommy!
Shit. How do I get down there? Okay, Shimmer. Please be okay.
No, a lot of people are saying, did he make the right choice by killing that surgeon, which happened to be her father? Look, Ellie was the reason that Joel gave a shit about moving on and living in this apocalyptic zombie world, because he lost his daughter Sarah, and then he lost Tess. You know, she got bitten and she died in a firefight, and now the only thing that's left was Ellie, and Ellie was the reason for him to continue on, right? And his brother Tommy lives in Wyoming, Jackson City. So he said he would have done it a million times over, or something like that, like 100 times over, a million times over, he would have done it.
Joel! Tommy!
So you see, we're talking about perspectives. So his perspective was, yeah, Joel felt like, I don't owe this world anything. I didn't create this disease. I didn't create all this, virus and people turning into zombies. That's not my fault. I didn't do that. I don't owe the world anything. And I will not have her be sacrificed for a cure. That is not my problem. That is not my responsibility, because I didn't do this. And he felt like, I cannot move on. I cannot live without Ellie. I need Ellie. So in his mind, in his perspective, that was the right choice. But now you're looking at Abby's perspective. So Abby's perspective is, well, her father was everything to her, right? He was the surgeon, and he meant everything to her. He showed her how to, treat people and how to, be a good, caring, loving person. And you find that about her, that she's not a bad person. Now, you can judge her and say that she's a bad person because she killed Joel, but you can also look at it from her perspective and say, Joel's a bad person for killing her father, which happened to be surgeon, at the Fireflies. So it's all a matter of perspectives, and I think that's one of the unique things about this game. And I remember when I played this, there was a lot of discussion. Oh, believe me, when this game came out, 3.5 years ago, 2020? I think summer of 2020, was it? When this game came out, was it 2020 or 2019? My God, I'm trying to remember. I'm sorry, 2019. I apologize. This game came out in 2019. My apologies. All right. Came in the summer of 2019. I apologize. It was 2019, okay? So I played this in 2019, summer. Because 2020 PlayStation 5 came out. And I remember playing this game, and I remember having a discussion about this game, like, non-stop, man. There were so many discussions. People are so upset that Neil Druckmann and what's his name, Troy Baker, they had to go in and do a podcast, and they had to kind of talk about this and explain the reasoning behind all of this. And I think the one conclusion that I came from this game was that it's all about the perspective. Like, and that's the whole point of this game. This part 2 of The Last of Us, it's about perspectives. Don't just pick a side. Try both sides and look at their perspectives. See what they feel. See what they see. Right? Because when you're looking at only from one perspective, then you'll never understand the other perspective. And I think that's what Neil was trying to bring about in this game. To look at this game from everyone's perspective. And that's why this game, it's so heavy and deep emotionally, because of these different perspectives. It's an emotional roller coaster, man. You know. But the one message at the end of this game, I think, is that shines through is the love. You know. That's the one thing that shines through is the love. And at the end, I mean, I don't want to spoil the end for those of you who didn't see it, but there's something at the end in this game that and it's between Abby and there's a fight between Ellie and Abby. It's a very, very brutal fight at the end between Ellie and Abby. Okay, but there's something at the end that what's what I'm trying to use? Signals one beacon of hope, and that one beacon of hope out of all of this mess, of this zombie mess, of this virus, one single beacon of hope that comes out in that darkness, it's love. So that's the one thing that always survives. It's something that we can always cling on to. After everything's done, settled, and all this nonsense, right? At that darkness, there's that one small light beacon of hope. And that hope, it's always love, right? And I think that's the message that Neil Druckmann was trying to bring about in this game. And believe me, people are still talking about this game. They're still having discussions. And I think that's what makes it great, honestly. In my opinion. Thank you, Carl. Appreciate that. Life, it's all about perspective and experience. For me to know what Carl's going through, what Shuki's going through, I have to see life through their eyes, through their perspectives. For you guys to know what my life is like, you need to be in my shoes and go and see what I'm seeing and what I'm feeling to understand my perspective. So it's all a matter of perspective, guys. You know. It's easy to label. That's easy. Labeling, it's easy. Oh, he's a bad guy. He's this, he's that. He's a terrible person, right? But it's all a matter of perspective. But
there it is.
Throughout all of this madness, I think what Neil Druckmann was trying to say, in midst of all this madness, that beacon of love, it's always there. And that's always the one thing that brings us together. It's that love, the hope, love. Because we all want to be loved. Nobody wants to be miserable and live miserable. And I think that's what we find out at the end of this game. Nobody wants to be miserable. Abby doesn't want to be miserable. She lost almost all of her people. She doesn't want to be miserable. Ellie, she already lost enough. So what's the solution? What's the that one key balance beacon of hope that keeps us together in the midst of all of this? And that's love. Love is the only thing that binds us together, that keeps us together, that keeps us moving on. Without love, how are we going to bind? How are we going to move on? You can't. It's simply not possible. So that's my perspective, philosophy on this whole thing.
Joel? Tommy?
I think it's this way.
Pin her down!
Get off me!
Get her hand!
Get the fuck off me!
Bitch! You got her! Look, you got her! Okay?
You're gonna fucking die!
What's going on?
Let him go!
Who is that?
Let him
She
go!
snuck in.
Why aren't you posted up outside?
We didn't think anyone was gonna show up.
What the hell did you expect? We gotta get out of here before the whole town's on top of us. You're done.
You want what I want, right?
End it. Now.
Joel, get up. Joel, fucking get up. Please stop. Please don't shoot. Joel, please get up. No! Fucking kill you!
Ellie. I'm sorry.
Jesse! They're down here!
That Tommy? Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
Could I sit down, please?
Yeah.
Maria wants to make sure you're eating.
She can't stop us.
To have the guys that we would need to do this smart, we'd be leaving Jackson vulnerable.
So they just get to get away with this?
Nobody wants that.
Yeah, but that's what's happening.
What if we get hit by hunters again?
Is this you talking or is this her?
It's a valid point.
If it were you or me, Joel would be halfway to Seattle already.
No, he wouldn't.
He absolutely fucking would be.
Well, we don't even know for certain that they're from Seattle.
Washington Liberation Front. That's what you said was on those patches.
What if they stole those jackets?
That's...
What's the WLF move?
What are you doing? You know what? I'm leaving tomorrow. And if you want to come with me, great.
You have no idea what you're walking into. You don't know how large that group is, how armed.
I don't care. You can't talk me out of this.
Give me a day to talk to Maria. Okay? There's gotta be some folks you can spare.
And if she won't budge?
Well, I'll figure something out. One day. Please.
Fine.
So there was another problem that people had with this scene, and that was the Tommy's, approach in this whole thing. First of all, he knows his brother Joel, and he knows that the only reason that Joel was even pushing forward and moving forward is because of her. And the last thing that Joel would want to see is to see her go out there trying to avenge him. He would die for her. Joel would never want her to go on some crusade of vengeance, And this is the part where some people said, well, Tommy should have known better. that Joel would never want her to go on some crusade vengeance, you know, to put herself through this journey that she's gonna go through, going to Seattle, right? And everything will go, you know, even more crazier as she goes on this journey to Seattle. She will become even more crazier herself, and her relationship with Dina and other people will lose their lives because of trying to save her now by exposing her, going to track these groups from Seattle, right? The Ebby groups. So, and I agree, sure. I mean, of course, Joel would never want her to go out there and on some crusade for vengeance, because he wants her to be safe, and that's it. And Tommy should have known better. Like, you don't let her go anywhere, man. Do what you got to do to keep her here, but you know. But then again, this was done intentionally to keep the story going, right? This was done deliberately for the story to keep going. I know that it bothered some people, but then again, you know, people change, you know what I mean? You can't judge Tommy from the part one. He was younger, he was different. Now he's older, he's also different. So you don't know what his mindset would be. Would he help her to avenge? Maybe he feels that the needs of vengeance because they just killed his brother, right? So there's a feeling for him too, to track down this group, right? But I know what Joel would want. Joel would not want this. He wouldn't want her to be exposed in this journey. And the journey she's going to go through in this next part of the game to Seattle, it's a journey of hell, right? For both her and Abby, it'll be a journey of hell. And that journey of hell, they will meet at the crossroads at the end. And I think that's the most interesting part about this game, when they finally meet each other at the crossroads at the end. You know. What's up, Savage? How you doing, Savage, man? What a crazy ride yesterday, huh? Flying that Vision Jet G2. We were at the Flight Simulator VR. We were flying a Vision Jet G2 in Japan. Look, regardless of how you guys feel about part 2, this is a masterpiece. Regardless of your feelings and you know, how you feel and could have, would have, should have, differently, this or that. The point being is, this is a masterpiece. I feel the same way about this game the way I feel about Chapter 4, John Wick. Spoilers warning if you haven't seen a John Wick Chapter 4. Did I like the ending of the John Wick Chapter 4? Of course not, but I also understand they can't milk it forever. I mean, Keanu Reeves is 60 years old. He cannot do this forever as John Wick, you know. So, you know, I mean, I get it. So we have to respect the creative direction here. You know, Neil Druckmann is the creative director. This is his vision. This is what he wanted, and we have to respect that, man. We have to. You don't have to agree with it. You can say, "Oh, I wish that he didn't die," but you can respect the vision of the creative director, and that's what makes this game a masterpiece. It's all combination of all of these things that I just mentioned in the game. That's what makes it a masterpiece.
I want to stop at his house before we leave. We just have to pick something up.
Now they're gonna go to his house, and Joel Miller's house. And when you go to Joel Miller's house,
Looks like
you get to see the stuff that he liked, things that he appreciated in terms of music, movies,
Tommy.
books, you know.
We'll figure something else out on the way. A car or a horse or something.
Okay.
This makes getting to Seattle a lot harder.
Then it's gonna be harder.
You can still change your mind, you know.
I know.
Just don't want you to feel like you have to.
Ellie. You go. I go. End of story.
You need to get your backpack.
I hid it by the east gates. I figured we'd want to slip out that way.
Look at these graphics, man. Amazing.
What do you need? I can go get it.
I want to do it.
Okay.
I'm okay. Come on.
I'll hang out down here.
Thanks.
This is Joel Miller's house. Look at that. Lazy boy chair. He has a VCR and a DVD player. Looks like a Vizio. This looks like a Vizio to me. Honestly. Vizio for sure. And Blu-ray player, DVD player. Oppo for sure. Oppo. To Joel from Ellie. He's from Texas. You see that star? Dinosaurs, of course.
Dino-Nicus.
You know
Sounds
how
like a
much
day.
she likes animals. Islands of Silence. It's a movie. Islands of Silence. So he liked horror movies, like sci-fi, horror, mystery. And he also loved the outdoors, as you can see. Let's go upstairs. Everything's Western. So, you know, obviously he's from Texas. So horses, the Western, you know, outdoors life, farms. Even though he lived in a city, but at the same time he loved, you know, the Western cowboy ranch style. I wouldn't use the word cowboy, but like a rancher, you know, like a ranch. He's more like a rancher, you know, because the cowboy is like, you know, more as a, how do I put this? You know, cowboy has a different meaning. You know, when you think of a cowboy, you're thinking someone as a, you know, on the wild side, you know. Even though he was on the wild side as well, but more of a rancher, I would say. Joel strikes me more of a musician and a rancher who enjoy the, and a hunter, rancher, you know, but I wouldn't call him a cowboy, you know. He loved his music. He loves the guitars. Wild horse riding, yeah. Think of Joel Miller as like a Kevin Costner from Yellowstone. Honestly, like the best way to describe Joel Miller would be like Kevin Costner. Well, Kevin Costner in general. In Yellowstone, like that's the way I look at Joel Miller. You know. And he loved his music. Guitars. The jacket. There's the jacket. And of course, his real daughter, you know, Sarah. And of course, when she got killed in a part one, he went to Boston and then he hooked up with smugglers, with Tess, and Tess kind of kept him going a little bit. And him and Tommy split up. You know, Tommy went to Wyoming, he went to Boston, and he met Tess, and Tess kept him around busy, you know. And then after Tess, you know, there goes Ellie. And through Tess, he met Ellie, you know, because they were smuggling her to the Fireflies. So after Tess died, then Ellie was like the only thing that was left of reminding him of his real daughter, right? And he decided, like, hey, if I'm going to move on, if I'm going to live, it'll be because of Ellie, right? Because that's the only thing that reminds me of... Because he didn't want to lose Ellie. Like, and that's another reason why he did what he did. He's like, you know what? I already lost Sarah. I don't owe this world anything. It's not my fault that this has happened, that this virus broke out. Not my fault. I don't owe the world nothing. I don't owe them a damn thing. And so he decided, I will not lose Ellie. So that's his perspective. Again, you have to remember, that's Joel Miller's perspective. You might not agree on it, right? Like, why not save the world? Right? But then his perspective is, do I owe the world anything? Did the world do me any favors, right? No. Because of the world and its craziness, this virus broke out and I lost everything. I lost my daughter. So I owe world nothing. And therefore, he felt, hey, she might be the cure, but I will not lose her because of that cure. And the chances were 50-50. They weren't really 100% if it's going to work out. So he decided, nope. I will save Ellie. And that's it. I'll do what I got to do. And he said he would have done it 1,000,000 times over. Right? So now you got Abby. And her perspective is her father. And you will learn about Abby's father, the surgeon, the doctor. And he was a good man. You know, you will learn that. And she's a good person too. And you will learn about her life and what she's been through. And then you will start understanding, oh my goodness, we're all humans after all. All right? Yes, we do crazy things. We do things out of love, right? But at the end of the day, we're all humans. And it's all a matter of perspective on how you look at it. You know, and the one thing that keeps us together at the end is love. Without love, man, we can't move forward. You can't wake up in the morning. Without love, you can't do nothing. You're paralyzed. You gotta have that love, man. That's the beacon of hope. That's the beacon of moving forward, is love. And I think that's the message here. That's Ellie and Joel Miller at the ranch with a horse. And that's the bald eagle, the symbol of America. And of course, more guitars, bluegrass, LP records. Of course, he loved music. There's no question about that. That's the watch. And why is this watch so important, even though it doesn't work? This watch is the watch that was given to Joel by his daughter for his birthday from Sarah, right? So Sarah gave him this watch, and that's why he kept on holding on to this watch, because it was the watch that was given to him by Sarah, his daughter. And of course, his gun that he had from part 1. Remember the beginning of the part 1, The Last of Us part 1, which I have played last week. Space.
Everything okay?
Idiot's Guide to Space. And of course, she loved space. She always talked about space. Ellie. You know, a lot of people talk about, well, what happened to Ellie's mother? Well, look, Ellie's mother, is it even really important to mention her? It's not like she gave too much of a crap about Ellie anyway. You know, she gave her up to fireflies, right? From what I understand, you know. I don't know how did she die. I don't know how she died, but I have to go and look at the Left Behind. Right, there's a DLC called Left Behind. Right, if I'm mistaken, you guys can correct me on this, but I think her mother gave her away to fireflies or something like that. So I don't know. Did she pass away? Had some sickness or something? I don't know. Not so sure. The point being is, her mom wasn't there for her. You know what I mean? Joel was there for her. That's who she remembers. Her as a parent. For her as a parent is Joel. She barely remembers her mom, you know. Now, again, I don't know too much of history about what happened with, you know, her mom. I might have to look into that. But from what I understand, Ellie's mom was either sick or something, and she gave up her daughter to fireflies. Maybe to keep her safe, you know. Maybe, again, we don't want to prejudge. You see, that's, again, you see, here we go again. This is what Neil Druckmann was talking about. It's a perspective. Right? Now, you probably say you want to judge her mom, right? But see, that's the human nature, to judge, to label, right? But then again, you have to look at it from her mom's perspective. Maybe she loved her so much, and she was sick, and she knew that she was going to die anyway, and she wouldn't be able to take care of her. So she was like, the only choice of hope for her, it's maybe if I give her to fireflies and let the fireflies take care of her, right? To keep her safe. But then again, they find out that she's immune to this virus, right? And then the fireflies, you know, took advantage of that and started smuggling her to take her to was it Salt Lake City, right? Was it Salt Lake City, that hospital? Yeah. But anyway, I know this game really well because I finished it. I played it multiple times. I'm only saying this because I want to put it in perspectives, on how I feel about this game, what my, perspective is of this game. And that's what I'm giving here, my perspective.
Maria, I'm headed to Seattle. I wish I could let it go, but I can't. I have to bring these people to justice. Ellie's gonna try to come after me, but stop her. Take her guns, lock up the horses, maybe lock her up. Buy me some time so I can end this. Love you always, Tommy. He's gonna get himself killed.
He should have taken me with him. You should have given us a group to go after those fuckers.
I wish I could.
You gonna try to lock me up?
I'd prefer that you stay.
That's not gonna fucking
I'd
happen.
prefer that you stay, but I know you better. You going with her?
Yeah.
So you're just gonna sneak out of here?
Yeah.
On foot?
Yeah.
I told the stable to let you out with your horse. Grab some ammo, too.
Thank you, Maria.
Just, do me a favor and bring my dumbass husband home in one piece, please.
Of course.
All right. Get going, you're...
Actually, at least she called him a dumbass. You see, none of this Joel wanted. He's like, don't avenge me. He has no problem dying for Ellie to protect her, right? But then again, humans are humans, man. Vengeance, anger, justice, right? Seattle, day one.
This hunter was on top of him, drowning him, and Joel couldn't get to his gun.
Jeez. Were you scared?
Well, I didn't even think. I just ran in there, grabbed his gun, and shot the guy in the face.
How old were you?
14. How old were you when you first killed someone?
We talking infected?
No. Fully conscious, non-fungal person.
10?
Wow. What happened?
The guy was coming at my mom. I stabbed him.
Shit. You got me beat.
Yeah, I'm a real badass. So how lost are we?
We're not.
Uh-huh.
Hey, have a little faith.
What about those crazy cannibals you said you and Joel ran into? They came after you guys once. Maybe these WLFs are connected to them.
No. It didn't seem like the same group.
Maybe those black market smugglers back in Boston?
Do you not? Joel crossed a lot of people. I don't see the point in guessing.
Okay.
At least until we find out more information.
Look at these graphics, man. I mean... And this is 2019, right? We're talking 2019. Look at these graphics. I have yet to see anything like that's close to this. From what I heard, Silent Hill 2, it's kind of close to this. So far, what I have heard is Silent Hill 2 is like very close to this.
Ellie, cars.
Yeah, we're getting close. Start keeping an eye out.
Got it.
Can we go this way?
Here we go.
Guess I was wrong. Turns out you do know where you're going.
Seattle, huh? Actually, this is all true. If there was a apocalypse like this, where you got a zombie outbreak, you would have all this grass growing. Everything would be overgrown with grass. It's actually true. And all these cars would be left on the road, because this is a road actually. There's Seattle. I just have to use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Came back at 5 hours and 54 minutes. It's been a minute or less. Nah, it's been a couple of minutes.
Sure seems quiet. Yeah. Think about how well we hide our lookouts.
I know. That's what
Just
scares me.
for the record. Just for the record, this is not even a PS5 remastered edition. This is the PlayStation 4 version. Just so everybody understands. I'm not even playing a PS5 remastered version. This is a PS4. Now imagine the PS5 Pro enhanced version. Oh my god. What's in Canada, Savage?
Whoa. Is that the QZ?
Yep. Watch the high spots.
Here we go.
Looks like there's some cracks up there. In the wall, up above.
Yeah, maybe we can go through these cracks. Dina, what do you say?
You see it?
Yeah. Not sure how we get up there, though.
WLF. Trespassers killed on sight. That's friendly.
Well, that's one of the
At least we
reasons
know
why
we're
I
in the
want the
right
PS5
place.
Pro, Shuki.
Where is everyone?
All of these, I think
put up
total of
this
60
sign.
games,
Means there's gotta be a
if
way
I'm not
in.
mistaken. And that's a pretty good lineup of games they're taking advantage of PS5 Pro Enhanced. 60 games. Look, Gran Turismo 7 already looks photorealistic, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. And now with a Pro Enhanced version with a ray tracing, advanced ray tracing, it will make it look even more photorealistic. So yeah, you're paying an extra $200, but trust me, that extra $200 is worth it. I mean,
These were soldiers from the QZ. See the Fedra uniforms?
You think it was the WLF?
And they
I don't
left
know
them
why
here.
people think that it's not
Like a
worth it.
warning.
That's fucked up.
It's funny, like, individuals who are saying that it's not worth it are the individuals who are paying $150 for NBA 2K, $100 for this collector's edition, $130 for that collector edition. Dude, you already dropped $700 just on these collector's editions to play them early. And then they say, ooh, PS5 Pro, $700, not worth it. Come on. Come on. Can we all just... Can we all just... I don't want to say it. Well, maybe I should say it. Can we all just stop, like, stroking each other, man? You know what I mean? Let's not stroke each other. You know what I mean? some of the excuses I've heard for PS5 Pro, man, it's just mind-boggling. Like, you see some of these guys and they're like showing you their super expensive PC setup with a super expensive $2,000 ultra widescreen Samsung OLED TV, and then on top of that there's their $3,000 super expensive PC. Right, so the entire PC setup is like $5,000, and they're sitting on a very expensive $5,000 PC setup, and then they're telling you, "Oh, PS5 Pro, $700. It's absurd. No one should buy this. This is ridiculous." Like, when I see that, I'm like, stop stroking me, man. You know, just stop it. You know. Now, if you're poor and you got nothing and you're like practically homeless, then yeah, dude, I get it. You can't afford it. But even I can't afford it right now at the moment. But I'm not going to say, "Ooh, it's not worth it." You know, I would never say that. "Ooh, it's not worth it." So, anyway, that's just me. I just find it so ironic, you know, like people who are like moaning about the price are like super top tier elite YouTubers, and they're making like 50 grand a month, you know, and they make $1 million a year. And these guys are millionaires, and they're like they're bitching and moaning about, yo, I mean, think about that, bro. Just think about that for a minute. These guys are making millions of dollars each year, right? They're living pretty good. They got millions of dollars, right? They might pay a little extra in taxes, but that's the way it is, right? On a 1099, I'm sure they pay a lot, but hey, they make millions of dollars. And these guys are making all this money, right? Not to mention all the sponsors and free shit they get. And these guys are bitching and moaning about an extra $200? Like, come on, man. Yeah. Let's not stroke each other, guys. You know what I mean? Yeah, thank you, Shuki. Exactly. Here's what Shuki said. I mean, since it will be my first PS5, I want more stuff that I can get. LOL. Let alone I have a beef up PC. So yeah, I want the Pro for the extra performance too. Thank you. There's the magic word. You see? This is my point, what Shuki just wrote down. Why not have an extra performance for extra $200? Why not have a little extra detail for extra $200, man? Now, it's not a mandatory for you to have a PlayStation 5 Pro. You can buy a PS5 digital. Nothing wrong with that. You will still have the same experience that I'm having right now. But you know what? Why not pay a little extra, $200, and have a better performance, a better detail? Even Digital Foundry is realizing this. Digital Foundry has been testing PS5 Pro, bunch of games on there, and there's a total of 60 games for them to test. And even they're saying, like, even Digital Foundry is saying, yeah. Even that, what's his name, that guy with the glasses, John, is it John? Yeah, John. John from Digital Foundry, even he said, yeah, I'm not going to sit here and lie and tell you that it's not worth it. Yeah, there's certainly a benefit of having a PS5 Pro. But it's not a mandatory for you to have it. But hey, if you want a little extra power, if you want a little extra detail, yeah. Exactly. Look, it's a common sense, Shuki. That's all I'm saying. It's just a common sense, you know. But listen, I know you're not a PC Master Race guy, but good luck explaining this to a PC Master Race guys. Yo, those PC Master Race guys, oh my. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. I just walk away from that debate. I can't, dude. I just don't have energy. Yo, man. Have you ever tried to have a debate with a PC Master Race guy? Or some individuals who are PC Master Race? Oh my God, dude. I had to walk away, dude. Peacefully. I'm just walking away peacefully, making some excuse like, I'm sorry, I have to take a shit. I gotta go. I got a diarrhea. I gotta go. Sorry. I would love to continue this debate, but I have a diarrhea. I gotta go. Like, oh my God, man. The superiority. Oh, the high horse that they're like, dude, they're riding it's not a horse, it's a Godzilla. They're riding some high Godzilla, man. They're riding Godzilla, bro. They're not riding a high horse. They're riding a Godzilla, bro. Oh my God, dude. Oh man. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh. I'm glad that you know what I'm talking about, Shuki. Oh my God. Anyway, let's continue. It's almost, I feel like saying, should I apologize that I even have a console? And they'll probably tell you, yeah, you should apologize that you have a console. That's their argument. It's like, shame on you for having a console. Like, they look down on you, bro. Like you look some kind of a peasant or something for having a console. Oh my God, man. And then when you tell them that the consoles have come a long way in terms of what they can do and they're getting very close to PC, oh, they don't want to hear that. Ooh, you struck a nerve. Ooh, when you say that, you struck a nerve of a PC Master Race. They do not want to hear that. Ooh, how dare you say that? How dare you? How dare you? But I guess we should apologize for having a console. Right? We should apologize. Yes, our apologies to you, PC Master Race. Dear PC Master Race lords, we apologize for being a bunch of peasants for owning a console. Oh, man.
Dina,
telling
help me
you.
up here. Okay.
I'll keep an eye out. Just see if you can get the gate open from the other side.
All right, Dina, you keep
Sounds
an eye
good.
out, okay? You keep an eye out, Dina. You know, I always wanted to say this song regarding Dina. I don't even know what it means. I just wanted to say it. Dina Aquafina, Dina Aquafina, Dina Aquafina, oh Dina Aquafina, Aquafina, Dina. It could be a good song, Shuki. PC Master Race makes you laugh. I know, Savage. I know, man. It's... Look, I have a PC, man. I have a bunch of graphics cards. Not my first rodeo, you know. But I don't ride on that high Godzilla horse, you know. I'm not even riding a horse. But these guys are riding a Godzilla, man. They're on that high Godzilla, man. You know. Walking around, you know. On their mighty Godzilla. Their high Godzilla. Ah, man. Oh! Jesus Christ. You see what they made me do? This is a PC Master Race. They made me jump, dude. Okay, we'll just pretend this never happened. Because Joel will wake up out of his grave and he's gonna hunt me down. Hey, listen, don't fall. Listen, Ellie, now is not the time to fall. You understand me? Because Joel will resurrect himself. Joel will resurrect himself, and you do not want to know what he's going to do to me. Hold on. Just take it easy now, all right? Just remember, step by step, all right? Okay, there you go. All right, good. Whew. Oh. Take it easy now, Ellie, all right? What's your balance? Whoa. Keep that balance, Ellie, all right? So how do we do this, Ellie? Huh? I think I know how we do this. Don't worry. I think I know. It's all good. Ellie, don't worry. Don't you worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. Woke up this morning, sun is shining. There you go, you see? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, shit. Come on. I know. Tell me about it.
I'm good. Just almost died.
Okay, Ellie, you know what to do. You know the drill. There you go.
Where are these fuckers?
Welcome to Seattle, everyone. We are in Seattle. I know, man. It's yo. And the way they talk about their PCs is if, like, that's it. And when you tell them, okay, you just wasted $3,000, so the next year you'll waste another $1,000, and the year after that you'll waste another $3,000. So within 3 years, you'll waste about $7,000. But yeah, I mean, have fun with your PC, please. Me, the poor peasant here with a console, will save $7,000. Just saying. You know what it is, man? I don't mind them bragging about their PCs. That's fine. If you love PC, that's awesome, dude. I don't have a problem people having a preference. I have a preference. Some people have Xbox preference. Some people have Nintendo preference. Some people have PC preference. And some people have a Sony PlayStation preference. That's fine. But man, they just love to rub it in. Know-it-all, arrogance, this arrogance. You know, it's like one of those scientists. You know, the PC master race reminds me of these quantum, physics, know-it-all, arrogant a-holes, you know. Oh, I'm all about the quantum physics, blah, 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 blah. Time has no meaning, blah, blah, blah. You live in the now, blah, 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 blah. All this other shit, And there's people that always want the best hardware and try and force everyone to get the next GPU in the next year or two. Yeah. Did you look at the price of 5080? Look at the price of 5080. And then God knows the price of 5090. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. You might as well talk to me about Bugatti, at this point. You might as well talk to me about Bugatti, because that's how expensive PCs are. Might as well talk to me about Bugatti at this point, right? Jesus. All right, Ellie, how do we go down? What do we got to do here, Ellie? Ellie, please. All right, cool. Yeah, even 4090s are 1500 plus. Plus the tax and shipping and handling and all this other jazz. You're looking at $1,600 just for a GPU, man. And then, of course, the motherboard, the power supply. You'll need a new power supply, right? And then the cooling. What type of cooling, right? And then you got to buy the case. What type of case? And then the keyboard and the mouse and the headset and the monitor and But no. PS5 Pro, it's super expensive. It's super expensive. Exactly, Savage. You know, that's all I'm saying. Look, man, if you're rich, if you have money and money's not an issue and you can afford good things and you can have good things, hey, this is America, this is capitalism. Hey, have fun, man, enjoy it. But what I don't like is when people are like rubbing it in your face, you know, they're like bragging about it and they're like rubbing in it, you know. Like, why do you have to rub it in, you know? That's my whole thing. And they want to tell you it's the best thing ever. And then they tell you, oh, well, maybe if you had money, if you were rich, maybe you would be able to afford the PC. Oh, yeah. So now it's my fault that I'm not rich. Yeah. Maybe I should have become a snake oil guy and just, you know, bullshit people and make money, right? I'm telling you, man. You can't even have a decent conversation these days without people just bragging about some shit, man.
How do I get this stupid gate open?
And they think you care. That's another thing about these guys. They think you give a shit. Like, no, we don't care, man. I don't care about your Bugatti, Ferrari, you drinking your coffee in Ferrari and having a flat tire in Maserati and traveling to Dubai with Lamborghini, and we don't care. Having a bottle of Cristal in, you know, Bentley.
Okay, how do I get you power?
My God. But people love to do two things. Brag about things and then justify their purchase. Oh, that's a whole other subject that we could talk about for a couple of hours. Trust me. It's a one thing people, you know, being fanboys of certain things, right? But then there's a whole different subject besides being a fanboy. That's justification. Justifying everything. I want to justify this controller. I want the world to know. I want the world to know that this controller is the best controller on the planet. And if I have to make thousands of videos and tell people this is the best controller on the planet, I will do so. The world needs to know that I spent $70 on this controller and it was worth every penny. I need validations and justifications. I need validations and justifications. It's not good for your mental health, man. Like, people like constantly need to, like, you know, validate everything. Like, the constant validations, bro. Just enjoy what you purchase and purchase things that you need. Don't purchase things to brag to other people, dude. Purchase stuff that you really want, that you will enjoy. Sometimes I have a feeling people buy stuff just to brag and they don't even enjoy it. Like, dude, you bought that television for yourself. You don't need my approval. You don't need my validation, justification. If it works for you, that's all that matters, dude. Because it's going to be you sitting there in that living room watching that TV, not me. I will not be there with you holding your hand, watching the TV and eating a popcorn, all right? It's going to be you. You're going to be the one watching that TV. So if it's good for you, that's all that matters, man. You don't need to justify and validate everything, man. Oh, my God. Oh, don't be jealous of my portal, Savage. That portal, it's like a Audi R8, man. Trust me, that portal is like an Audi R8 V10. That's a very, very good portal, man. That portal. Oh. Oh, there's a generator over there. I see it. How do I go across? We need to climb. Ellie. We need to climb. Ellie, we gotta figure out how to climb this thing. Alright, there's gotta be another way. Oh, wait a minute. I have an idea. I have an idea. You see, Ellie? Don't you worry about a thing, 'cause everything gonna be alright. And every little thing gonna be alright. And every little thing will be alright. Just don't worry and be happy. Don't worry about a thing. Have some coffee. Smell the sunrise. And drink the coffee. And don't worry. That's a great song, man. Bob Marley, huh? Legendary Bob Marley. Oh my God, there's a pencil. I think John Wick was here, for sure. John Wick was here. Yeah. Ellie, I need you to return that pencil to me. Please, I need it. Look, man, it's all about justification. People like to justify. That's the problem these days, man. Ugh. I need to justify. Just enjoy it, man. If you're having a good time, that's all that matters, dude. You don't need to justify to anybody.
Oh, that's a generator.
Okay, pick it up. Here we go. Oh, Portal's good, man. But remember, you need a PlayStation 5 to use the Portal. So that's the only downside. You gotta have a PlayStation 5. So people need to remember that. Listen, I want everyone to have a Portal, but you need to have a PlayStation 5. So there's that. Same thing with the PlayStation VR 2. You need to have a PlayStation 5. There you go. Come on. Don't you worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. Woke up this morning, sun is shining. I had my coffee first thing in the morning.
Okay.
So Ellie, don't you worry about a thing, Is every little thing gonna be alright? There you go. What is this? North?
Okay. Wonder
Main
when this
gate.
was written.
Oh, these are the codes. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
The Saravena base. That's something.
Okay. All right, so the gate is open, huh? There we go.
Ellie? Ellie! Over here!
What's up, Shadow Gamer? I mean, look at this game, for example, Shadow. Look at the graphics. And this came out on 2019, right? PlayStation 4. And look at it. I mean, even the original The Last of Us, you look at the original Last of Us that came out on PlayStation 3. You look at Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, and you see how great that looked on PlayStation 3. I mean, and I see people spend all this money on these PCs, and I'm like, now, granted, if you are using a simulator, right? Right, and let's say you're a simulator guy and you're playing, you know, iRacing, which is internet racing, or, you know, you're building a flight cockpit, right? And you playing DCS, Digital Combat, you know, Simulator World, or if you're playing Flight Simulator, right? And you're building a Flight Simulator cockpit, so you need that extra horsepower. If you have a bunch of screens around you, you're going to need a couple of 4090s SLI, right? You're going to need SLI 4090. You're going to need some powerful computers to run these monitors. So I get it. If you are somebody who's building a cockpit for a flight simulator, I get that. I understand that. Then yeah, sure, you need to invest in a very powerful PC to handle all of that rendering. Sure. You know? So I get that. I understand that if you're building a computer for that reason. But if you're building a computer just to play video games, listen, man, you're not going to see a drastic difference between a console and a PC, in my honest opinion. Yeah, there might be a better performance with a little better visuals, but it's not going to be a night and day difference. They're making it sound like as if on a PC it's a night and day difference. And it's not. How do I know that? Because I have PCs. Okay, I have PCs. I've been using PCs for a long time. For a very long time. It's not my first rodeo having a PC. Many PCs. Me and my brother, we built them. You know, we played on them. You know, he would help me build the PC because he had more experience than me. But I learned from my brother on how to build the PC, right? All of these little details I learned from him, you know. And sure, it's fun building a PC. Sure, if you enjoy doing that. But let's be honest. Even my brother, you rarely see my brother play PC games. And he used to build PCs, like big time. He's playing, you know, on his Xbox. You know, he's an Xbox fan. Yes, unfortunately, I'm a PlayStation fan. He's an Xbox fan. He loves Xbox. It is what it is. Yes, we're brothers, but we're different. He loves Xbox. I love PlayStation. But it's all good. That's fine. He has his preference. I have my preference. But even though my brother could afford and build the most powerful PC on the planet, he still prefers to play his games on a console. And believe me, my brother could afford to build the most powerful PC on the planet, but he chooses to still game on an Xbox. So what am I saying here? What's the whole point here? The whole point here is this. PC Master Race guys, they act as if the PC is like some holy grail, night and day difference in terms of graphics. And I know that it's not. And how do I know that? Well, I just told you. It's not my first rodeo. I grew up with PCs. I know what I'm talking about. My very first PC, I mean, Commodore 64, then Amiga A500, and then my very first IBM that my brother got. And we were playing the Star Wars X-Wing on there. You know, and the Police Quest and a bunch of other games. Okay, guys. Yes, I remember Doom. I remember Half-Life. I remember Homeworld, Homeworld 2. I remember Duke Nukem. I remember all of these games. Okay? Unreal Tournaments, Quake, yes. Wolfenstein, yes. All of them. So, it's not my first rodeo. Oh, you remember Police Quest? Well, there you go, Shuki. And then people tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, dude, what do you think I'm running this? This is a PC. What do you think this is? Like, I'm on a PC. Like, how do you think this green screen and this whole thing is possible? I have a PC. But I'm not going to tell people that PCs are the best and consoles suck ass, and if you have a console, you're a peasant or something, you know. I'm not going to say that. Anyway, enough of PC Master Race. Ellie's about to throw up. All right, Ellie. I agree with you, Ellie. It's yeah. You're right, Ellie. It's a bunch of caca. Bunch of caca. Bunch of caca. Poo poo, poo poo caca. Poo poo caca. It's a bunch of poo poo caca. Poo poo, poo poo caca. You know what to do. You know what to do, Ellie. Grab that cable. You know what to do, Ellie. Oh shit. Cannot reach, can it? Maybe. How about I do this? Huh? 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 There you go, huh? See that? Like I said, don't you worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. There you go, Ellie. Hey, Ellie, you want to hear a song? I want to sing you a song that Joel never told you about, but I'm sure Joel is laughing about it right now in heavens. You want to hear it? Here's a song. I want to see if you know this song. Here we go, Ellie. You ready? I just want to try to make you laugh, Ellie, okay? You ready? Here we go. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. I'm too sexy for my socks. Too sexy for my socks. Too sexy for my socks. All right, you're not laughing. Okay, all right. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's okay. It's not funny. I know. I know. What's the code, right? Hold on a second.
One of these has to work.
Hold on. Ellie? Hold on. Main gate, what's the code? Let's see. Okay. Okay, so the main gate, it's 0512. Got it. It's all good. 0512. Come on, Ellie. 0512. 0, 5, and 12.
Yes.
There you go.
Well done!
Shit.
Hey, come on. Let's get out of here. That crash was pretty loud.
Oh, it was pretty loud. Was it louder than me picking my nose? Maybe it was. Why am I so loud? I'm Ron Burgundy. Why am I so loud? Stay classy, Seattle.
Now what? I found a note back there. Had some codes on it. Says there's a WLF safe house at some place called Seravina Base.
Seravina.
So we
Seravina
find it?
Aquafina.
Hopefully we find our first WLF.
What's WLF?
Go from there. Let's do it.
Wolves. Maybe they're wolves. I always wonder what FEDRA stands for. FEDRA stands for Federal Disaster Response Agency. Federal Disaster Response Agency. That's what it stands for. All right, Ellie, where are we going, Ellie? Now we gotta open the east gate.
Oh shit, look.
Serena Hotel.
Seravina Hotel.
Oh, Seravina.
That's gotta be it.
Okay. Let's find a way past this, fuck Fedra gate.
Very creative. Gets right to the point. Let's get closer and scope it out. Back in Boston, they catch you tagging a wall like this, beat the shit out of you. Or worse.
QZs sound like fun. Do you know the code?
That note I found has a bunch of them.
Yeah, I know the code. I know the code. This is East 2.
We
Yeah,
need to
yeah.
get power to the gate first.
Yeah, we gotta get the power to the gate. Alright, let's get the power. Get the power. Power, wow, 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 wow. Get the power. Get the power. Wow, 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 power. I got the power.
Okay, here we go.
I got the power. I get the power. Power, wow, 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 wow. Oh, come on, Ellie. There you go. What's going on?
It's out of gas.
Oh, shit.
God damn it. Well, what do we do now?
Oh, shit. The note.
What?
The note mentioned that there's gas in the courthouse garage and the dome.
All right. Courthouse garage and the dome. So what's the plan for finding these places?
We ride around and see what we see.
You think Tommy came through here?
But he did. So, where are we?
We're in Seattle. I think we're in Seattle.
We're here.
Ah, nice.
I think we are in Seattle. So where do we need to go? WLF?
What the hell happened out here?
I'm guessing the military bombed the shit out of this place.
Why would they do that?
Well, they would sometimes destroy parts of the city that were lost to the infected. Or the rebels.
That seems like overkill.
Well, it usually worked.
On the infected or the rebels?
Both.
Shit.
Believe me. You're lucky you didn't grow up in a QZ.
I'm starting to get that impression.
Look at those clouds, man. Look at this game. Yo, man. Alright, how do we get in here?
Ration distribution center.
In Boston, we'd line up for blocks. And the food sucked.
I'd go crazy.
Some people did. I wonder what would have happened if I'd stayed. I'd probably just become one more asshole soldier.
No way. I can't see you taking orders from anybody.
Yeah, good point.
I gotta say, I was expecting the Seattle QZ to be a lot more occupied.
Yeah.
Hey, I think I found the courthouse.
Where's
can you tell?
Where you found it? Where?
See that sign up there? On the building that says courthouse?
Where?
Oh, wow. Nice work, detective.
Mm-hmm. Mark this place on the map.
Okay, hold on. That's the courthouse. Got it. Got it. Hold on. We can take a photo, man. God bless America. There we go. Take a photo of this. All right. Man, I'm so excited to play Silent Hill. And the reason I say this, I'm so excited to play Silent Hill 2 because everyone's been telling me just how awesome Silent Hill 2 is on PlayStation. And I've been watching a bunch of videos And it looks very impressive, man. Silent Hill 2 looks very impressive. All right, how do we access the courthouse? Let's spend a few seconds just to salute. There you go. All right, is it down here, Ellie?
Hear that?
I hear it. Infected.
It's coming from the courthouse. This is gonna suck, isn't it?
At least we're ready for him.
Alright, so I guess we can access the courthouse this way, huh? Wait a minute. Maybe. I got it. That is the way.
Continue.
That is the way, my friend.
Yeah, so... Yeah. Maybe they're all hiding at the Saravina.
How many WLF you think there are anyway?
Well, at least 8.
If we're lucky, that'll be it.
We'll be fine. But we should stay alert. Stock up while we can.
There we go. Come on, Dina. Show me your strength. Can I take the map? Nope. I'll get him. Leave it to me. I'm professional when it comes to this. Trust me. Just leave it for me. Leave it. You see, I'm good. Just leave it to me. I'm professional. All right, Abby. The jury hereby finds you guilty on all counts. You've been sentenced to life in prison, Abby. Abby, you are sentenced to life in prison on a first-degree murder. Or is it a second-degree murder? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, I love Hershey. Oh, oh, oh. Nutella and Hershey. Ooh. 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 I love Nutella and Hershey.
Got a clicker. On your left.
On my left. I got it. I got it. Hey, hey. Over here. Over here.
There's a runner. To our
Where?
left.
Where? To my left. A runner. I get him. I get him. Don't you worry about a thing. I got this. Here we go. Here we go. Hey. Psst, 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 psst. Over here. Over here. Keep going, keep going. Come on. We need to craft some stuff.
Is that it?
I think so.
Oh, damn.
Let's find that gas.
Yeah. I wonder what it was like to serve on a jury. Bet it was fun. Sit down, look at evidence.
Yes,
Try to
and
tell
then
somebody
find
lying.
Abby guilty.
Just give me 5 minutes and my knife. I'd tell you if they were lying or not.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And we'll find Abby guilty as charged, using a golf club to kill our beloved character, Joel Miller. This will not stand. We, the 12 jurors, find Abby guilty as charged on a first-degree murder. Actually, second degree. It's a second degree murder. We are the law. Me and Dina are the law. We are the law.
Hey, little help?
Coming. You ever been to a courthouse before?
Nope.
You're telling me you never got in trouble back in Boston?
Oh, I got in trouble. But never landed in a courthouse. Parking garage.
Well, the gas is in there, right?
Well, that's what the note said.
Well, let's get down there.
Let's go. What are we waiting for? It's locked. What now, Ellie? Let's jump. You ready? Come on, Dina. Let's go, Dina.
Shit!
Oh shit, shit, shit.
Runner! Straight ahead!
Jesus. I think that's all of them.
Well, let's find that gas.
Yeah, let's get that gas. Where's the gas? I need my gas. I need it. Oh, there it is. There it is, my friend. There it is, my friend. Right here.
Here's our gas. Oh, come on. Empty.
Seriously? That giant tank?
Yeah. Just tapped out. Well.
Oh yeah, and they're like a middle of like a parking garage, dude. And it's like
Now,
spooky down there.
how do we get out of here?
Oh.
Get out of here. Maybe one of these cars have a fuel, huh? What do you think? See, that's what I like about Days Gone. And one of these days I have to play Days Gone. In Days Gone, you can pop the trunk open and you can check to see what's inside the trunk. You can also grab the fuel from the car if there's some fuel left. Even though you have to go to a gas station to fill it up. But sometimes you would find a fuel. Like a, what you call that, a canister of fuel. And you could use that canister of fuel for your bike. Wait. Let me look at the hold on. Let me check the map really quick. Let me see something. I need to double check something. Hold on. Okay. So Fedra's down there. I got it. Alright, so we have this little canister. Let me see how much this little canister can give us some fuel, maybe. Hold on.
Dina.
Coming.
Come on!
Go. There you go.
Okay, let go.
Good job, babe.
Thanks.
Okay, cross the courthouse off the list.
Let's go find the dome. It might be worth grabbing some supplies before we press on.
Supplies? Yeah, well, it's a good idea.
It's peaceful out here, at least.
It's weird being in a QZ and not hearing trucks. Or gunfire and explosions.
My sister always avoided QZs. That's probably why. She just got more and more paranoid.
I'll be right back.
She'd sometimes wake up screaming in the middle
I gotta
of the
take a
night.
bathroom break.
That's rough.
A little
We always had a
bathroom
backpack
break.
so we could bail if something happened. Never stayed in one place for more than a few weeks. It sucked.
I'm back. With my own canister of water. I have a really nice canister where I keep my coffee, dude. Woo. And the coffee stays really hot in this canister. Trust me. Okay, so what are we doing now? Where do we gotta go now? I bet you Savage has a really nice canister for coffee. You drink coffee, Savage?
It's nice to have a place we call home, right?
Yeah. When I first got to Jackson, it was so overwhelming by all the people.
I was overwhelmed by all the food. I remember my first week just gorging myself. Stuffing food in my pockets for fear it was gonna run out.
I saw that.
You did that?
I did. I remember thinking, who is this string bean girl stealing all the jerky?
I didn't steal that much jerky.
So there's something here.
Ellie, I think she was getting sick.
What? How can you tell?
She sounds a little hoarse.
Oh, boy.
Come on, that was a good one.
Hold on. I gotta clean my shades.
Hey, that building's got something on top I'd call dome-like.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, let's climb up
map
there,
now.
huh? Let's climb up there, shall we? Shall we? How do we get up there? How?
Check out those stained glass windows.
Can we
I don't
break
see
them?
many of those.
Fuel distribution. Here we go.
Fedra secured the shit out of this place.
Boston always had food shortages. Hungry people get desperate. Rad. Spring and 5th.
Spring and 5th. Okay. Where's the map? Okay, so we gotta go straight north and right. Got it. Got it. Oh, it's time for me to change my glasses. Hold on. Yes. It's time. It's time. That's better. That's much better. Okay, so the map says go straight. Okay. No, we're going the wrong way. Gotta go this way. Oh, look what I found. Hold on. Dawn of the Wolf, Part 2.
Hey, Valiant Music Shop.
Should we check for supplies?
Yeah, let's check for supplies. It's right here. Come on. Yeah.
Man, imagine this place when everything was intact. You could just goof off, play some instruments.
I bet we could scrounge enough stuff to start a band.
You don't know how to play anything.
I mean, I could definitely figure it out.
This is exactly why you don't want to rush through any game. You want to take your time. You know, I see people speed run throughout the games, and I'm like, why? Why would you want to speed run through a game?
Yo, check this out.
My God, Dina, you're the drummer. Hold on. There's Pearl Jam. Future Days. Lightning Bolt. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Love it. Pearl Jam. Vinyl. Nice.
They got a bunch of records here. The Sleek Habit.
The Sick Habit.
Sick Habit.
Okay. We only listened to it like 100 times together.
I was only listening to it because I thought you were cute.
Ooh. Ooh. Look at these pianos, huh? I have a piano myself. What's a synthesizer? I have a synthesizer piano. I think it's 72 keys. I believe it's Casio. It is Casio. It's really good. It's really good. I need to plug it in. I need to start playing it a little bit, man. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's like this big. Like, it's really big. It's like this size. Right here. Cables for the guitar. Yep. Yep. It's for your electrical guitar. Plug it into the amplifier. Yeah. I don't know. Some people have asked me, what do I prefer more, electrical guitar, or acoustic guitar? I like both of them. Acoustic guitar has its own, feel to it, and so does the electrical guitar. Electrical guitar is more of, metal, rock, but acoustic, it's more like beautiful melody. Alright, we started talking music here. We're in a music store. Where on the map is this? Hold on, let's see. Where on the map? Oh, it's right here. 5th, between 5th and 6th Avenue. Got it. Did we check everything here? I think we did. I think we're good. Get in. Get in. Hop on. Hop on. What am I saying? Get in. It's not a car. It's a horse. Jesus Christ. Get in. Get in where? Hop on. When you're on the horse, you need to hop on. When you're in the car, you need to get in. We can still make it through here. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Take a shortcut here. Hop on or get in. No, you hop on the horse. Was that a cat? I think I just saw a cat. Get in is when you get in the Humvee. You can get in the Humvee, but you gotta hop on the horse. Okay, we're getting closer. Yeah. We have to go straight up and then right. I'm just making some songs. Sorry, Dina. Sorry, Dina. I'm just making some songs. Making some melody.
Recognize anyone?
No. They're too old. The group that came to Jackson would have been kids.
Let's go. Where do we go? I thought this was it. What if we break the glass? Can we get in there if we break the glass? Hold on. That's just some melody that I just created in my head. It's not like any song or anything like that. It's just some melody that I am thinking in my head, you know, like a composer. Just creating some melody.
Wasn't Joel all about coffee?
Oh yeah.
Kidding me? He'd trade half his stuff for a bag of beans.
I never got it. Tastes like burnt shit.
Shuki
Thank
baba
you.
beba.
Acquired taste.
I don't
my
know.
ass.
That sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like a. It sounds like some kind of victory song, doesn't it? Oh wait, it could be a song about the Xbox fanboys. Xbox fanboys got but hurt. That PlayStation 5 Pro is so pro. Xbox fanboys got but hurt. That PlayStation 5 Pro, it's so pro. You see, I could be like Hans Zimmer, bro. Hans Zimmer, call me. Hans Zimmer, we work together. We make a really good music. Oh my God. There you go. Yes, Chewbacca. Chewbacca, stop it. You don't like this song? Wait a minute, Chewbacca. You like Xbox? Really? Since when? Oh, since the Star Wars Legos? Yeah, but they have Star Wars Legos on PlayStation. But it plays better on the Xbox? Come on, Chewbacca. Okay, fine. Chewbacca believes that it plays better on the Xbox. Okay. Oh my God. It's a good song. We just made a song, guys. Xbox fanboys got but hurt. That PlayStation 5 Pro, it's so pro. Yeah, but the PlayStation 5 Pro, it's more pro. They don't have the power of the Pro. And what are we going to play on that Xbox console? Oh God. I like this song. It's a good song. Okay, Shuki, okay, Savage, Shuki Babeba, it's the producer of the song. He's the producer. And you are going to be a publisher, Savage. Okay, Shuki Babeba, it's a producer. I'm the creator, obviously, the creator of the song. Shuki Babeba is the producer, and you're the publisher. Xbox. It's a great song. It's a great song. It is. I'm telling you right now. Xbox fanboys got butthurt that PlayStation 5 Pro, it's so pro. Xbox fanboys got butthurt that PlayStation 5 Pro, it's so pro. How did we come up with this song, dude? Okay, when was this? 7 hours and 32 minutes. Okay, at 7:30 we have created this song. At 7 hours and 30 minutes. 7 hours and 30 minutes is the time mark when we actually gave birth to this song. We worked together on the song, all of us. Shuki Babeba is the producer, Savage is the publisher. Make it go. Yes, the creation of the song was done in a great collaboration together at 7 hours and 30 minutes. We need to put a timestamp. 7 hours and 30 minutes was the creation of this unbelievable Grammy Award winning and Emmy Award winning and Oscar winning, and it's just, I mean, the greatest song of all time. Let's hear it one more time. Xbox fanboys got butthurt 'cause PlayStation 5 Pro, it's so pro. Oh, it's such a catchy song, man. Why, you disagree, Chewbacca? Okay, Chewbacca, I know you love your Xbox, but come on. You gotta give some love to PlayStation, alright? You are Xbox fanboy, big time. Okay, Chewbacca, that's okay. Hey, it's alright. Come on, eh? Okay, Chewbacca, it's fine. Telling you. Now you guys will be singing that song too. That's it. Sing it along. Xbox fanboys got butthurt 'cause PlayStation 5 Pro, it's so pro. Wow. Wow. Oh shit, Xbox fanboy. Oh shit. Damn it. Oh my god, he was hiding in the toilet. Oh god. Jesus. Oh my god, they were hiding in the toilet. Oh Lord.
You okay?
Yo, they got triggered,
How do they
man.
get inside these places?
They got triggered.
I don't know. I hate that shit.
Oh, damn. Jeez. Xbox fanboys got butthurt 'cause PlayStation 5 Pro, it's so pro. Alright, there has to be is there a way around here? Let's check the bathroom. Maybe there's some secret getaway. Secret, like hidden shithole getaway. So we can get away in the shithole. Oh, we found the keys.
What's this?
Barcodes. 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 I don't think there's any
Hey,
hidden passage.
found a key.
Oh, we found the key.
It says Barcodes on it.
Might be worth checking out.
Alright. Well, let's go find the barcodes. Let's not stay any longer in this shithole. Because there is no hidden passageway, unfortunately, here. I was hoping maybe they would have a hidden passageway here in the shithole. But nope. We gotta go to barcodes. Jesus, look at this toilet, man. I feel sorry for the janitor. Jesus Christ, imagine cleaning this shit up. Yo, you get paid some lousy $12 an hour. God damn. Imagine it, $12 an hour, you gotta shit this. You have to clean this shithole. And then you gotta go to McDonald's and eat some burgers afterwards. Jeez. Oh, Lord. And no benefits. Nothing. Yeah. I know, Chewbacca. I know. Go to college? Yeah, but, dude, how am I going to pay for college? Get a loan? Yeah, but what if they don't approve the loan and say you can't? I don't know, Chewbacca. I'm too old to be going to college, man. I'm never too old? Okay, fine. Chewbacca says I'm never too old for college. Okay. Alright, Dina, where are we going? Hold on, let me check the coffee. Maybe some coffee. Coffee over here. Hey, I'm gonna check some coffee over here. Hey. You know, I call her up. So she hangs up on me. So I call her back again. So she hangs up on me again. So guess what I do? I go get myself some coffee. So I'm drinking my coffee and she calls me back again. She hangs up on me again. So I call her back and I say, hey, I'm drinking coffee. And she goes like, well, why are you drinking coffee? And I said, well, I'm drinking coffee because I like my women like I like my coffee. So she hangs up on me again. So I call her back. And she says, hey, Tony, did you know you left your broom in the other room? And I said, well, what you talking about? And she says, Tony, don't you remember? You went bada bing, bada boom when you left your broom in the other room. And I said, well, fine. Maybe I'll remember next time after I drink my coffee. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, guys. I think my song has awakened the Xbox fans. So you guys want to hear the song? Xbox fanboys got butthurt 'cause PlayStation 5 Pro, so pro. Alright, let's go. No, this way. Ellie, this way. Get that canister of coffee. Come on. Get some coffee. Get some coffee over here, huh?
Okay, we got what we need.
You know, I remember playing this game, dude, when it first came out, and it was one of my longest live streams I've ever done. And it was such an unforgettable experience because there was so much I didn't know. I didn't know that after this I was going to play as Abby for another 10 hours. But it was good. It took me a while to get used to Abby because I was still, you know, recovering from what she did to Joe, but that's what made this game so masterpiece, you know. Let's go find that Barco. 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 Where are you at, Barco? Barco. We gotta go down there. So between 5th and 6th. I think we might have some people from Instagram and Horizon because I did post it on my Instagram that I was going to do revisiting The Last of Us Part 2, man. It feels great to revisit this game. I just recently finished the remake Part 1 of Last of Us. And you were here, Savage. Shuki Babeba was here during a hurricane. Milton. Yeah, man. During the tornadoes, man, I was playing. Holy shit, man. That was so weird, dude. I had tornadoes around me, and I was playing The Last of Us Part 1, and I finished it. And then I had this Milton come through, and I was playing The Last of Us Part 1, and I finished it. Yo. Wow. Anyway, you guys know you were here. Took me 20 hours, I think. Was it 20 hours? Yeah, we did it like within 20 hours. But we did it in 2 parts. Part 1 was 12 hours, and part 2 we did another 8 hours, you know. So 12 hours, you know, plus 8 hours is 20 hours. 12 plus 8, I think it's 20. I think my calculator brain can multiply that. Let's go find this Barco. 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 Where are you at, Barco? Just forgive me, guys. I'm not good with maps. I mean, okay, I got it. Go straight. Make a right on the 6th Avenue. Got it. Got it, man. Right here on the 6th Avenue, man. It's all good, man. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. Woke up this morning. Sun is shining. I made myself some coffee.
Isn't that the key you found?
And drink that while watching Digital Foundry about PlayStation 5 Pro. John says it's such a great console, and he can do 1600p with ray tracing with a pisser technology. Oh yeah. There goes another song for Digital Foundry. How about that? Listen, I love Digital Foundry because Digital Foundry says great things about PlayStation 5 Pro. They're like the ambassadors of the PlayStation 5 Pro, and I love it. Digital Foundry, now I'm a fan. Digital Foundry, keep it up, man. Keep making more PlayStation 5 Pro videos. And you have a fan. You have a biggest fan right here. Right here. The biggest fan right here. Alright, where's the Barco? Barco's deliveries in the rear. Yo, hold on a second. What? No. Just wait a minute. What kind of barcodes deliveries is this in the rear? So do I have to bend over to get this delivery done? Huh? Hey, man. What's going on over here, man? We don't have to bend over, man, to get deliveries. What the hell is this, man? I don't know, man. I don't like this, Tony, man. This thing right here, man. I don't know. This thing right here, man. I don't know. What's your thing, man? Hey, Hesse. What do you think, Hesse? You think they're gonna bend us over, Hesse, huh? I don't know, Hesse. I think they will bend us over, man. I don't like this, man. I don't want to get delivered in the rear, man. Fuck this shit, man. Alright, let's go. Alright, we need a key. We got a key for barcodes. We'll take it in the rear.
Oh shit, I got it.
I know, Ellie, you got it.
See
Just
what we got
watch
in
your
here.
watch your behind. Okay, you need to cover your behind. Use that backpack to cover your behind. Because they like to give it in the rear. They bend over and give it to you in the rear. Oof. Those kind of deliveries are the worst. They're the most painful deliveries because you have to bend over and take it in the rear. Damn, man. And that's why they call it barcodes, because you're barking. When they give it to you doggy style in the rear, you barco. You're like, woof, woof, woof. Anyway, I'm sorry, Ellie. You know, if Joel was alive, he would have just smacked the shit out of me right now. Or better yet, he might even resurrect right now and hunt me down.
Some kind of WLF something.
WLF? What does WLF stands for? Oh my god. Yo, these guys are such perverts, dude. WLF stands for We Like Fucking. Oh. Holy shit. Where's Zed? Zed? Zed is dead. Well, then bring out the gimp. Where's the fucking gimp? Bring out the gimp. Is the gimp in here somewhere? Zed is dead. What happened to Zed? I think Zed is dead. Forget Zed. Fuck Zed.
Goonie and Ghost would have loved this.
Just bring out the gimp, bro. Fuck Zed. Zed is dead. Just bring out the gimp. You know, man, I haven't seen Pulp Fiction. Yo, I gotta watch Pulp Fiction. Yo, it's been a long fucking time. I've seen Pulp Fiction, man. I gotta watch Pulp Fiction. Yo. Fuck, man. What a great fucking movie, man. What a fucking masterpiece. Pulp Fiction. Anyway. What's the name of that actor that played Zed?
These are plans to hit a Fedra convoy. This place must be
You're the fucking guy, bro. Yeah. The guy with the blonde hair.
He's been here in years.
That played Zed. I've seen him in a bunch of movies. He always plays some bad guy, some shady sleazeball, bro. They always give him these shady psychopath, like, sleazeball roles. Yo, that guy is funny as hell, man. Oh, man. He must be old now, man. Yo, he must be really old right now. Yo, Pulp Fiction was 1994, man. We're talking 1994, man. Right? Was it 1994? Yeah. All right. Let's pick up the supplies. Come on. Collect everything. Collect everything. Leave nothing behind. Collect everything. Everything. They think we're sheep. Bare
What
your
is that?
fangs.
WLF propaganda. Reminds me of the Fireflies in Boston.
In New Mexico, we had these guys called the Ravens. Protectors of the Constitution, they called themselves.
Really? Tell me more about them. Protection? What? Protectors of the Constitution. Oh, I missed it. Protectors of the Constitution. I kind of like that name. It's kind of cool. It's better than WLF. What are werewolves? I like the other one better. Ravens. Yeah, but why not call it Bold Eagles? Just call it Bold Eagles. That sounds better. Bold Eagles. The protectors of Constitution. Bold Eagles. Yeah.
I think we got everything here.
Why ravens, dude? Like, come on, man. It's got to be a bald eagle. Only bald eagle protects the Constitution. Has to be a bald eagle, man. Why ravens? Yeah. Come on. Has to be bald
Hey,
eagles.
You nervous at all?
It sounds good, man. Bald eagles.
After everything
Bald
we found out about
eagles.
the WLF, they seem more organized than I expected.
Doesn't change anything for me. Just means we have to be more careful.
At least they don't know we're coming for them.
Exactly. We're gonna be okay.
Where we go now?
I know.
Bald eagles. The protectors of the Constitution. Bald eagles. The protectors of the Constitution. Almost sounds like a Solid Snake. War changes everything. Proxy wars. The whole thing stank 10 years ago. Now we got the new proxy wars. My name is Snake. I'm still around. Maybe. Ellie. It's me, Snake. Can you hear me? I know. I'm sorry to hear about Joe. Anything I can do to help you, it'll be my honor. Okay. So, we have to go to Columbia Street. Make a left and go straight on the 5th Avenue. I feel like I'm a taxi driver in New York or something. Jesus. Another great movie, Taxi Driver. Oh, yeah, man. Yo, these classic movies are so good, man. I think I know why today's movies suck. Because everything has been tried. Since Dirty Harry to Deliverance to you name it. To all the slasher horror movies. I think everything has been done so good and so well. Like, how do you, like, invent something better than what has already been done so well? You look at Taxi Driver, it's been done so well, perfectly. You look at Godfather, done so well, perfectly. You look at Scarface, done so well, perfectly. All of these other movies, done so well, perfectly. How do you make it better than what has been already done so well? And that's why today's movies, they suck. Because Hollywood's running out of ideas. That's why they're making Deadpool and Wolverine and remakes and some more, remakes and superhero movies, right? Because everything else has been tried. What's their idea for the horror movie? Smile. Smile too. Just smile. Okay, so everybody's smiling. So what? It's so scary. Everyone's smiling. Smile. I didn't even know there was a sequel to the Smile. 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 Actually, I want to see it now. Because they've been advertising Smile 2 so much that I'm like, I gotta see Smile 2 now. I really want to see it. Check the map. Ellie, I need you to check the map, please. The map. Yeah, there's nothing here. What's on the Madison Street? There's something on the Madison Street. Let's check this place out. Yo, we already been here. Yo, we already been here. Hey, hey. How do we get up there? Hold on. Yeah, that's a good question. How do we get up there? Let's go to Madison Street. This is like the real Sleepless in Seattle, bro. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have fallen asleep. Me and Dina just going on this adventure of Seattle. Giving you a tour. A tour of Seattle. Book Festival 2013. Let's go to Madison Street. I hope you guys enjoy this tour of Seattle. Sleepless in Seattle. Let's check it out. Come on. Come on, Dina. Dina Aquafina. Can we
Where are you going? There's something back here.
Come on, Dina Aquafina. Dina Aquafina. Oh, what's the code? Wait a minute. Use gate code. And what's the code? Where? Use gate code. Hold on. 0451. Let's try. Hold on. I need to look at it again. Uh... 0451. 0451, let's try. Let's try. 04. Oh, what the hell? Hold on.
Pointless.
No, it's not. 0451. Maybe.
Oh shit.
See? Bingo!
That was some good scavenging.
We have ourselves a bingo.
Clean this place out.
Bingo, 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 bingo. We gonna play some bingo tonight. Who got the lucky bingo twice in a row? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Let's play some bingo. Come on, ho, ho. What you waiting for? Come on, you my ho. Let's play some bingo. Why you being such a ho? I know I win twice in a row, but because I'm such a bingo with a bing bong, and I play bingo. Come on, let's play some bingo. Let's go. Play some bingo. Don't be such a ho. Play some bingo. I know you like to smoke some bing bong. We're not smoking a bing bong. We're playing some bingo. Don't be such a ho. Alright, that song's terrible, dude. Yo, listen. That was, listen. Scratch that. Scratch that. No, that was a terrible song. Scratch that. This is terrible, dude. Scratch it. I mean, if you guys want to use it as like a deleted archives, deleted songs or some shit, put it like on a Mr. 4K's special edition of the Last of Us Part 2. That was a terrible bingo song. It's called Bingo and Ho Ho. Bingo and Ho Ho. What happened? Tom Cruise messed up with that one. He had so much potential. Oh, Oblivion. Yeah. Oblivion was okay. Okay. It's not a bad movie, but it's not also a great movie. It's just okay. It's okay. We expect more from Tom Cruise, right? But it was okay. Okay. It was okay. It was okay movie. I could have been better, but it was okay movie. Okay movie. I need better movies. Where are we going? I mean, I have it on a 4K. I mean, it looks great. You know what's funny? It was directed by the same guy who did Maverick, right? It was directed by the same guy who did Top Gun Maverick and also who did the with Jeff Bridges, Tron 2. Tron 2 was good. The movie was good. Good. I like Tron 2. Tron 2 was good. Good. Yeah, the story wasn't that good, I agree. But the visuals were great. Alright, where are we going? Okay, where to now? Let's go to 5th Avenue. There's another question mark. Hold on. Oh my God, Ellie. Ellie. Why don't we go over there? On the Interstate 5. Let's check. Let's see what that is. There's something on the Interstate 5. I want to see what it is. I want to see what it is. We already been to the courthouse. We collected everything in the courthouse. There's nothing else for us to do in the courthouse. Let me see. I don't think so. Yeah, we checked everything in the courthouse. In the courthouse. There's no gas in the courthouse. We're good. We checked the parking, everything. So forget the courthouse. No gas. And the reason there's no gas in the courthouse because everybody went there. Everybody went there to drain the gas, drain the fuel. So we're gonna go to Interstate 5. There's something there. I gotta tell you, it looks pretty good though. Oblivion has a pretty good 4K transfer. I think I did a video on it. I think I might. On my projector, on my it's not a ViewSonic, it was the other projector that I was using, BenQ projector. I did a bunch of movie reviews on a BenQ projector with my Oppo 4K Blu-ray player, which I still have. It's one of my favorite Blu-ray 4K players. All right, so how do we wait. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. There's a backpack over here, dude.
What have you got there? Hey.
What is it?
Says there are supplies at some bank.
Might be worth checking out.
My God. This is like a wild goose chase, man. I think we have checked every part of Seattle, dude. I think we have discovered the entire city of Seattle. But I like it though that they have you do this and explore Seattle, because Neil Druckmann is from Seattle, so it makes total sense why he choose to have you explore Seattle. It makes total sense because he's from there. I think he grew up in Seattle, so you know, makes total sense. Yeah, don't spoil it. But why didn't Ridley Scott direct it? I don't understand. He did first two movies. Like, why didn't he? Like, I mean, Predator. I mean, not a Predator. That's John McTiernan. I'm talking about Prometheus. He did Prometheus. And the other one. What's the other one? Alien something, I forgot. I know he did 2 Alien movies, Prometheus and then another one. And speaking of John McTiernan and Predator, did you guys hear the story about how Jesse Ventura got the role for Predator? It was basically it was one of his agents. He had an agent, obviously, and he introduced him to somebody in California because he was getting tired of wrestling, you know, because the wrestling doesn't have a union, right? So he was getting tired of wrestling. He just wanted to do something else, and then he went down to Hollywood, California, and he met with this producer or a producer casting director or something, and a casting director that was looking for someone to fill in to play this role, supporting role in the Predator movie, and of course Arnold was in it. So it's like, yo, Arnold is in the movie. It's like, oh, who doesn't want to be in the movie where Arnold was back in the 80s, right? He was a big movie star in the 80s. So he went down there and he had a dinner with some gentleman. I think he said it was Joel Silver, and some other producers. And guess what? They asked him to read a line, and the line that he was reading has to do with the line, you know, when he says, "I am a sexual tyrannosaur, just like me. You're going to be a sexual tyrannosaur, just like me." You know, I can't say it. I can't say the whole thing, you know, because the word that he used in there, obviously, you know. But he was reading that one line, and that's all they did. They had him read that one line. Remember, they're in a helicopter, right? Before they're about to land. And, you know, Dylan was sitting right next to him, and then Jesse Ventura spits right on his shoes. And then, you know, Carl Weathers, you know, goes like this: "You got some really nasty habit there." And then he started laughing, and then he said that line, you know, like, he said something like, "You need to, like, be like me, sexual tyrannosaur, just like me." And that one line, sexual tyrannosaur, got him the role for the Predator. The Predator. Anyway, I don't know if you guys care or not, but anyway, I just want to let you know. I mean, he did a podcast recently, and he talked about this. But let me ask you this, Savage.
Look at the sign.
How's the movie visuals? Can you at least give me some, a little bit?
Think we found the
like,
bank.
don't spoil it, but can you just give me some?
Your call.
Give me the ingredients. Like, how's the visuals and all that? Visuals and special effects, and could you just give me just a little bit of ingredients? Like, what's it look like? Again, don't spoil it, but just a little bit of ingredients. Okay, so there's something over here.
This is cool. In like a holy shit, we might get crushed kind of way.
Relax. It's probably been like this for years. It's not gonna collapse today. I think.
Not a fan.
Oh shit, there they are.
You're cold.
There they are. There they are, my friend.
Bring body armor.
Here they come. Psst, 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 psst. Okay, he's right here.
Okay,
We're good.
that's all of them.
Thank you guys for being quiet.
Well, we found the bank. What's with the body armor? They don't look like soldiers.
Yeah. Not sure.
I know, I know, I know. Oh, I remember these fax machines. Oh, yeah. They're so cool. All right, where are we going next, Dina? Dina. Aquafina. Where are we going? Oh yeah, right here. Get it. A bank. Can we open this? What's the combination?
Definitely don't know the combination.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on a second. There we go. There we go. I'll find the combination. Okay. Let me look at the map, see where we are. There has to be a code written somewhere here. There we go.
I think these body armor guys were trying to rob the bank.
Oh shit. It's like that movie.
Which one?
The one with the surfer bank robbers.
Keanu Reeves.
Oh, yeah. I love that movie.
Yeah, thank you, Ellie. I remember that movie really well. Me and Patrick Swayze, yeah. And Gary Busey was in it too. What a great movie, man. Wow. Johnny Utah. Johnny Utah, played by Keanu Reeves. Johnny Utah was the FBI agent. I was assigned as undercover FBI agent. Point Break. Yeah. That's right, Chewbacca. It was Point Break. Great, I know, great movie. Yes, one of the best movies ever made, yes. So what's the code here? Change. Okay, let me see. 602306. 602306. 602306. 602306. 602306. 602 306 602 306 306 36 0236 36 come on there you go. Oh, I see. I see, Savage. I see what you mean. Well, now I want to see it even more. I want to see it even more now. I'm curious now. I'm very curious to see. You know. 060236. 060236. Ah, shit. That's not the code. That's not the code. That's not the code. Oh, it's 602306. 602306. 602306. Huh? 602306. 602306. 602306. 602306. Come on, come on. 06. We got this. So the movie was okay. It's just basically what you're telling me is they spent more money on a campaign trailer, right? Like a teaser trailer, just teasing you to make you believe that the movie is something bigger when it's not. Oh, I see what you mean.
Got it.
I see what you mean. But now I want to see it even more. I want to see it now even more because I just want to see how bad it is. I don't know, dude. I might like it, Savage. Let me tell you something, man. You know how many times people told me, don't see this movie, don't see that movie? Because we all have a different taste. You know, you have a different taste, I have a different taste. Who knows? I might like it, man. You know? Because I've been told before, oh, don't watch this movie. It's a terrible movie. And then I end up watching it, and then I find out, hey, I actually kind of like it. So, you know, we all have a different taste, but I see what you're saying. A shotgun.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, this money's pointless, right?
Look at all this money. The bag's full.
Man, if we were back in the old world, whew, we'd be rich.
Now you're making me want to see it so badly. I will see it. I will see it now, because you know, I'm a big fan of alien movies. You know, the original and the Aliens and Alien 3, Alien Resurrection. I've seen them all. Prometheus, right? All of them. The Covenant, yeah. I've seen it. I gotta be honest, I enjoyed I actually enjoyed Prometheus and Covenant. I know it wasn't the greatest, Ridley Scott work. It could have been better. I get it, but I enjoyed it. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I did enjoy Prometheus and Covenant, but I know that Prometheus and Covenant was directed by Ridley Scott. But this was directed by someone else, correct? It was someone else that directed it. I know that Ridley Scott was a producer and Ridley couldn't do it because he was busy filming Gladiator 2. So he couldn't do it. But anyway, I will check it out. What is this? Fuck this. I wasn't even supposed to be here. Fucking Neil raped me. No, roped me in? Oh, fucking Neil raped me. God. Fucking Neil roped me in. Said the police would be too busy chasing all those sick people. Running around. Said this place would be easy pickings. So of course those sick fuckers showed up and everything went to shit. Pulled one of them off Kyle and nearly lost my arm with all the fucking bites. And then my own guys locked me in here and he died. Motherfucking cowards.
They tried robbing the bank on Outbreak Day.
Probably seemed smart at the time.
So it's like a building suspense, right? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, but I don't know if that suspense works anymore because people already know how Xenomorphs looks like. We already know how the Queen looks like. Like, we have seen the Queen, we have seen Xenomorphs. Yes, they're still scary, of course. But we already know how they look like. We know them inside out. We know the Queen, we know the Xenomorphs. We need some new alien, dude. Like, a new Xenomorph that we never seen before. Like some new mutated Xenomorph. Like, holy shit, look at this one. That's what we need, man. I think if they have taken that approach, I think it would have worked better. But see, I didn't see the movie, so I can't tell you, but maybe they should have, sometimes you have to take a risk. Listen, innovation, it's an experiment. When you're innovating something, it's an experiment. There's no guarantees, all right? There is no a secret sauce. Oh, this will work. People will like it. Everything that you do, it's a roll of a dice. It's a risk, right? See what works, what doesn't work, right? See how the audience reacts to it, right? So I think if maybe they had like a different type of a mutated xenomorph alien, maybe it would work better. I see. So basically the movie could have been more. It felt the movie is short, right? Felt like the movie is short, right? To you, you feel like the movie it's short and could have been much more. Now you really got me excited to see the movie. Honestly. Now I want to see it. Now I'm super excited to see it. All right, Ellie, let's go. Don't you worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. Woke up this morning, sun is shining. Alright, where are we going now? Where's the map? There's one more place we need to check. And that's over here at the Columbia Street. I'm really having a good time being here in Seattle with Dina, bro. It feels like a great adventure, man. Ooh, I might like that. You see, Savage? I did like Prometheus. And Covenant. I did like Prometheus and Covenant. So I might like this, dude. I like the new stuff. To learn more about the engineers and aliens. See? So I might like it. I might like it. Now in Covenant, we learned more about David. And I think that was pretty cool. We learned more about David and what happened to, what's her name? Elizabeth, right? That's her name, Elizabeth, right? The scientist from Prometheus. And we learn about David, the android. I thought that was pretty cool about the Covenant. But I would like to see, you know, continuation of the Covenant. Where's the part 3? I feel that the way the Covenant ended. See, did they mention anything about that? Because the way the Covenant ended, I felt like there should be a part 3, right? I still feel that we need like part 3 for the Covenant. You know what I mean? And I think Ridley Scott should direct that movie. Once he's done with Gladiator 2, which comes out in November next month. I think it's next month, November, I'm pretty sure. Gladiator 2. I would like to see Ridley Scott work on the part 3. Because we need like to see what happens with David and that girl. Remember, on the ship. Because I want to see what I don't think it's just me. I think a lot of people want to see the sequel to Covenant. Okay, Covenant was a sequel to Prometheus, and now we need a third part to Covenant. We need number 3, part 3, and I think Ridley Scott should direct that. He should direct that, and kind of like give us a better put some closure. Like I hope that Ridley Scott put some closure. I hope that the part 3, it's like 3.5 hours long movie or 4 hours long movie. I really want to have the complete closure chapter, you know. And I think then Prometheus, Covenant, and the number 3 movie that I'm hoping he makes, that's 3 hours, 4 hours long, will tie in nicely with this movie. that you are, you know, Romulus. Is it Romulus? Yeah, this Romulus. So hopefully he will do that, so that way all of these movies tie in together as a prequel, and then we can watch the first Alien, second Alien, Aliens, and then I think it will all make sense. Right. So we'll see. But that's up to 20th century. Is it Disney, right? You see, that's another thing. So now 20th Century is bought by Disney. So Ridley Scott now has to talk to Disney on how to, you know, pitch this story. To hopefully he will work on the number 3, the part 3, which would be obviously a sequel to Covenant, because the way Covenant ended, and spoilers warning everyone, the way Covenant ended, like, dude, I was like expecting to see another movie. It was like, where's another movie coming? So when I saw Romulus, I was like, what's going on here? You know, because I liked Covenant. I'm not going to lie. I enjoy Prometheus and Covenant, you know, and I feel like we deserve to have like sequel to Covenant. What happened with David, Android David, and that girl that was on the ship with him, like, so anyway. We'll see. We'll see what happens, right?
I think we're done with this place.
Agreed.
Look how realistic, man. How realistic this game is, dude. Everything has a feeling to it, like nothing feels generic. Nothing feels fake, phony. Listen, kudos to Neil Druckmann. Look, you gotta give kudos to Neil Druckmann. I mean, everything feels real. And I know this is hard to see, this is hard to watch, sure, but that's the whole point. You know, what Neil Druckmann has created here. Yeah, you know, I have to agree with you on that, Savage. I was surprised because I like Elizabeth, and I was hoping, why get rid of her? Why not keep her, man? You know, yeah, it could have been so much more. I agree. I mean, I still enjoy, you know, Covenant. And I do watch commentary on the Blu-ray, on a 4K Blu-ray. I listen to Ridley Scott. I've been watching that commentary. Dude, I'm a big fan of listening to commentaries on the Blu-rays, on the 4K Blu-ray movies. That's one of the cool things about the 4K Blu-rays, listening to the commentary of film director. What I was about to say, I still enjoy it. But I agree with you, Savage. I agree with you 100%. they could have taken it to a much better direction. And I think that's what a lot of people were hoping for with a Covenant. So I agree. I know Shuki, right? Like this person that was infected, right? That was somebody's daughter, somebody's mother, but she's infected. And The Last of Us is a really a scary tale of what if. You know, yes, it's a video game, but it's also a cautionary, scary tale. Cautionary, scary tale of what if. God forbid. What if? So, you know, kudos to Neil Druckmann for what he has created with The Last of Us. Kudos to him and the entire team of Naughty Dog. Congratulations, man. They truly have created a masterpiece. And the success of HBO, HBO Max TV show, season 2 is coming out in January 2025. So, yeah. Mass Effect is good, man. First 3 Mass Effects, listen, I enjoyed first 3 Mass Effects. They're great. Andromeda, it was okay. Andromeda was okay. Honestly, it was just okay. I really expected more from Andromeda, but it was okay. But the first three Mass Effects, outstanding. Outstanding first 3 Mass Effects, man. Super outstanding. There's another one coming out, so we'll see. There's a Mass Effect 5 coming out, so we'll see how that is, you know. We'll see how that works out. If I'm not mistaken, I think Casey Hudson worked on the original Mass Effect. You guys can Google this and correct me if I'm wrong. Feel free to Google. I think Casey Hudson worked on the original one back in 2007, 2008, or 2007, or around there somewhere. I think it was 2007. Casey Hudson worked on the original Mass Effect. I think so. He worked on all 3 of them. I think Casey Hudson, creative director, worked on all 3 Mass Effects. I don't think he worked on Andromeda. And I think that's probably why Andromeda didn't do so well, because Casey Hudson was not part of that game. Hopefully they'll bring Casey Hudson. You gotta have Casey Hudson, BioWare, man. If BioWare, if you're making a game, you need Casey Hudson. Casey Hudson is the man. You need to bring him in. Yeah, there's gonna be a new one, Shuki. I need to do some more research. Hopefully Casey Hudson, it's part of the project. If Casey Hudson's part of the project, I guarantee you, it will be great. 100%. Because I don't think Casey will screw it up. And he understands the Mass Effect really well. He created the game, the trilogy. He's very familiar with the universe and the story of the game. So that would be like bringing George Lucas. Like George Lucas is very familiar with Star Wars. So if you bring George Lucas to create another Star Wars movie, you know it's going to be better than what we have. It's going to be better. Of course it will be better than what Kathleen Kennedy did. 100%. There's no question about it. If George Lucas comes back to film another Star Wars, guaranteed success. There's no question about that. So same thing with Casey Hudson. You know, hopefully he is part of the project. I hope he's part of the project. Anyway, let's continue. Now let's get out of here. We need to get out of here.
Hey, if you lived in the old world, what would you buy with all that money?
I don't know. Maybe a big farmhouse?
But you can get a farmhouse now.
Okay. What would you get?
A space shuttle.
No, that's right. Your astronaut thing.
Hey, it's cooler than a farmhouse.
Farmhouse is way more practical.
Man, it feels so great coming back to this game, revisiting. You know, I already played the first one, remake of The Last of Us Part 1, and it just reminds me these are the reason we call these games a masterpiece, and the reason these games are worth every penny, it's because a masterpiece like this you can always pick up and play. Games like Mass Effect, games like this one, The Last of Us Part 1, Part 2. These are the classic masterpieces. And when you have a classic masterpieces like this, you can always pick them up and play them. They're worth every penny, you know. And that's why we call these games classic masterpieces. And these classic masterpieces, and we got so many of them, right?
Not complaining.
Days Gone,
Okay,
it's a classic
let's over the dome.
masterpiece. Even I consider The Order 1886 to be a classic masterpiece. Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain, Horizon Zero Dawn, the first one, it's also a classic masterpiece. What else we have? My goodness, Ghost of Tsushima, Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Those are the classic masterpieces. And when you have these classic masterpieces like Uncharted, Uncharted 2, Uncharted 3, Uncharted 4, Thief's End, right? These classic masterpieces, you can always play. Well, this is not too far-fetched. I mean, thank God we're not there. Jesus Christ, right? But it's not like too far-fetched. Like this could easily happen if we're not careful enough. If some shit, you know, if somebody opens that genie box and genie comes out of the box, you know. Or how about Pandora box? If somebody opens that, that's all it needs to take. Just some lunatic, some idiot opens that Pandora box and that's it, bro. We're fucked. Alright. We need to check here. We gotta go to Columbia Street and see what's up here. But let's be honest, lately we haven't seen any masterpieces in video games. And not just video games, movies as well. We're lacking masterpieces, man. The last masterpiece was what? This game, right? I guess God of War Ragnarok, you can say, was a masterpiece. So I think the last masterpiece was God of War Ragnarok. Spider-Man 2, I didn't finish it, so I can't tell you if it's a masterpiece. I think from what I heard, Spider-Man 2, which I will play today, it's a good it's a good trilogy to Spider-Man, but it's not as good as the first one, or Miles Morales, right? That's what I heard. But I'll play it today. Well, wait a minute. No, we cannot play it today. I'm sorry. Maybe on Saturday. Because I promised Shuki. I gotta keep my word, man. I promised Shuki. Today we're doing the Alan Wake. No. We're doing Alan Wake today. Remastered. Because I did promise Shuki we'll do Alan Wake. Remastered on PS5. So, Alan Wake today. Well, let's hope it doesn't happen, Savage. Because if it happens, then you better be prepared to be like Joel Miller. I mean, it would really suck, man. Yeah, this is a video game, but I can't even imagine, dude. It would be a hell on earth, man. Hell on earth. And it's scary, man. Just think about that stuff, man. So, The Last of Us is a cautionary tale. What if, right? There's always that, that doomsday clock, right? That doomsday clock. What if doomsday clock, God forbid, right? Nobody wants to see that. Jesus Christ. But there's always that what if, right? Let's just hope. Let's just hope that that it never happens. The zombies should only be in the movies, and that's about it. And the video games. Yeah, zombies only belong in video games and movies. That's the only two places I want to see zombies. Movies and video games. Video games and movies. Can I climb up there? Huh? There has to be a way around here. Hey, give me a hand, Dina. Dina, can you give me a hand? Nah, it's too high. Yeah, it's too high. She can't. Okay.
Can you get through?
There you go.
All right, I got you. Shit. Stay low.
Look at the detail on this grass, dude. Huh? Attention to detail, man. Look at this.
Nice and quiet.
There goes the Terminator 2 truck. Yeah, that was the truck that was in Terminator 2. Judgment Day. Actually, Terminator 2 Judgment Day, it's available on YouTube. It's free, believe it or not. You can watch it. I don't know for how long, but right now it's currently available. Come with me if you want to live. You bastards. Come with me if you want to live. Just come with me. Why don't you want to come with me? I didn't need you to come with me. If you come with me, you will have a clear vision. Clear vision. It's the clear vision. See, now the Ellie has the clear vision. It's a fantastic clear vision over here. Don't worry, Joel. You should do fantastic over here. Here we go. Jesus. Jesus.
I think that's all of them.
I don't get it. If there were still people around, they would have cleared this place out.
Maybe they didn't make it here.
Maybe. Let's find that gas.
Let's go. Everybody. Wow. Now we can climb up and enter. So this is, I think, after this we're good. I think we checked everything here. And then I think we can finally, hold on, let me look at the map. The map. Where's the map? And I think after this, we just gotta go over here. I thought we'd been there. Anyway, after we finish here, then we gotta check 2 more places. And I think we're good after that. I think we're good. Okay, let's go. Guys, ready? Let's go. Dina. Oh, there you are. Oh my God, Dina. Dina. Whew, you scared me, Dina. I have a bad feeling. Like something... I have a feeling there's going to be a bloater. You know those big bloaters? Oh God, I hope not. All right, let's go get the fuel.
Hey, Ellie. This place is a synagogue.
Yes, it's a synagogue. I know. Hold on.
How can you tell?
One, there are menorah decorations on the wall. It's a Jewish thing. And two, I didn't burst into flames just now, so...
Burst into flames?
It's just a dumb joke.
Oh, unlike your other ones?
You shut it. This place brings back a lot of memories. My sister used to drag me to a synagogue all the time.
You never struck me as much of a believer.
Nah, but I like coming from a long line of survivors.
You mean after Outbreak Day?
That, and the Inquisition, and the Holocaust. My family always made it out alive. Barely.
She's right, this is a synagogue. Yeah, it is. I see it. How do we get the fuel?
Found the gas. Just need to get back there. Shit. Latch is on the other side.
Okay, maybe one of us needs to go on the other side.
Okay.
Ah, I see. Got it. There we go. That's the spirit. Let's get that fuel, man.
Alright.
Let's get that fuel, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, get that fuel, man.
Language.
Hell yeah.
We got some gas.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. Get that fuel, man.
Okay.
Come on, man. Hell yeah, man. Come on, man. Hell yeah, man. Man, we played some pretty awesome games lately. We played let me see, did we? Yeah, we played some pretty awesome games. We played, my God, so many games. We played Mafia 2, Mafia 3. I still want to finish Mafia 2 and Mafia 3. But there's other games, obviously, that are on my list that I need to play. Under the Waves, I want to finish that. Alan Wake, Spider-Man 2. But I did say Alan Wake today, so we're doing Alan Wake today.
Do you still pray?
And we're talking
Sometimes.
remastered version.
Really? When?
I said one when we left Jackson. I said one at Joel's grave. Sometimes I just say little ones to myself.
Does it help?
I think it calms me. Helps me put things in perspective. It's a way to deal with grief.
Okay, I guess maybe we can talk about this a little bit. Even though I know it's a very touchy subject to talk about. A lot of people ask me, like, about my faith and religion and God. Look, as a human, you are free to believe in whatever you feel you want to believe. That's the freedom to choose to believe in what you want to believe. It's not something that can be forced. Okay, it's something that you have to, within your heart, within your soul, believe it strongly. And that's how I feel about religion. To me, God's very important. Personally, to me, the faith in God, because I was raised with a religious family, and my parents were very religious, and I respect everyone's beliefs. Even those who don't believe, I understand. But me personally, I can't imagine, like, waking up every morning without having a faith. I'm speaking for me personally. It would be not possible for me to function, I wouldn't be able to do anything. I would be paralyzed. And I know how this might sound to some of you, but to me, the faith is love. It's something that keeps you going. People say, well, why do you believe? It's not just what I believe, it's what I feel strongly. When you feel something and when you feel it, oh God, I feel it. And it's the feeling that you have to feel to understand. And that's the faith. That's the name, the word name faith comes from. So to me, God, it's a very important part of my life, and it's good to see that they mentioned that here, so that's all I want to say about that.
A way to show respect. It's what I know.
Thank you, Shuki. Appreciate it. I'm speaking from me, from my personal beliefs, from my personal, experience. I don't think I would have survived that war in Bosnia if it wasn't for the faith, for the God. That's my belief. There's, me surviving that coma, falling down when I was a little kid, barely surviving that coma. Waking up out of coma, I don't think I would have survived. So many things, so many close calls I had, and but that's me personally, speaking for me, for me. All right, Dina, how do we get out of here? Welcome back, Deathloop. Welcome back. Well, we're grinding it, man. We're grinding it, Deathloop. We've been grinding it for 9 hours, man. There's some cool stuff, man, that you will need to rewatch later on demand. Some pretty cool conversations. We had some funny stuff, man. Some funny stuff. Deathloop, yo. I think it was 7 hours and 30 minutes. We created a song, and I'm not going to spoil this song, but you'll just have to go back and rewatch that. It's at the timestamp. It's 7 hours and 30 minutes. So when you rewatch this again, Deathloop, I want you to go back to 7 hours and 30 minutes, and you'll see Shuki and Savage, they know, but it's funny. It's funny. It has to do with the Xbox fanboys, but you'll see. It is funny. At least I thought it's funny. Yeah, I thought it was great. But you be the judge. You be the judge, Deathloop. If it's not funny, you can tell me it's not funny. But anyway. Hey, Dina, give me a hand. Dina, I need you to give me a hand. A hint.
What now?
Bet we could use that.
Oh, yeah. Good idea. Good idea, Dina. Maybe you can give me a hand, Dina. Aquafina. Oh, I think you will find it. I think you will find it funny. At least I hope so. Don't forget, today we're doing Alan Wake remastered PlayStation 5 version. Because I did promise Shuki earlier today on a live stream, I did promise Shuki that we were going to do Alan Wake. And even listen, it's been a long time since I played Alan Wake. And what a better way to play than remastered PS5 version. Excellent. We need some spooky songs. Where do we put this thing? Over here? No, it's not. It's not going to work. Hold on. It will work. Just have to bring it closer. There we go. There you go. That's it. No? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Oh, I got it. Listen, I got it. Yo. 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 Don't worry. Yo. I've got this. Yo. Imagine if there was a song.
Right behind you.
Imagine if there was a song that it's called Yo. And the entire song is just yo. Yo. There we go. You have Alan Wake remastered. I got it from PlayStation Plus a while back, but haven't got around to play it yet. Heard it's a good game. Yeah, it is. And I can't wait to play it, man. Today. Just in time for Halloween. But what I really want to play, it's Silent Hill 2. All right, so what do we have to do here, Ellie? Ellie?
What do you think of this?
I think we can use that, Dina. We can use it. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
That might work.
Yo, yo, yo.
Ellie, careful. It's okay.
Careful, Ellie.
It's holding.
Joel is watching from the heavens. You be careful now, all right? Okay. Ellie, what's going on, Ellie? I mean, I thought you were like Oh, what the hell? Ellie. Me too. It's been a long time since I played these. You know, when you don't play these games for like a 20-something years, after 20-something years, man, you totally forget about. It's almost like it's like playing a brand new game. So today I will feel like I'm playing a brand new game. So for me, not Silent Hill, the Alan Wake will be like a brand new experience. And even Silent Hill 2, it's been a long time. Even Silent Hill 2, it will feel like a brand new experience. All right, here. I got it. Hey, I'm learning how to swing, all right? Here we go. I'm learning how to swing. I'm learning how to swing. I'm learning how to swing.
Come on, Dina.
Right.
Come on, Dina. You are Aquafina. Come on, Dina. Come on, Dina. You're Aquafina. Come on, Dina.
Okay. Gate.
Come on, Dina. What does Aquafina means? I don't know. It just kind of rhymes, you know. Come on, Dina, you're Aquafina. Okay, how do we get out of here? Oh, that's right. I'm such an idiot. Sometimes I'm an idiot, you know. I have a brain fart. Here we go.
Onward, Shimmer. How you doing back there?
We're
Getting
doing
homesick?
good.
A little bit. You?
Same. Miss having a roof over my head.
You know, I've always dreamed of fixing up a farm just outside of Jackson.
Why wouldn't you stay in town?
I don't know. I like the idea of real space.
Sounds lonely.
Only if you're doing it alone.
Okay. So are we gonna, like, raise sheep and milk cows?
Are you making fun of me?
No. It actually sounds kinda nice.
Really?
Yeah. Really.
Okay, so we're done with that. Hey, let's go to the Fedra gate. Okay. Now we can go to the Fedra gate. Oh yeah, man. Look at this, 9 hours and 27 minutes. Not one single issue, not one single problem. Okay, you play this on the PC, I'm pretty sure plenty of times it will kick you out to the window and you'll have to probably restart the game, probably maybe even lose some of your progress. Right? Because these games are designed, man, they're designed for a console. Here's what people don't understand. What PCs are getting are ports, they have unlockable frame rates, unlockable higher textures, yes, and a better, ratio on the screen from 16 by 9 to 32 by 9, yes, higher resolution. But let me tell you, when it comes to stability, this was designed from the ground up to run the best on the PlayStation. And I've played, you guys know how many PlayStation games I have played in the past, how many days? 9 days? 10 days? 12 days? Whatever. And every single one of those games runs perfectly. 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 Perfecto. They run perfecto. Alright, we need to turn around this way.
Whoa, check out the tank.
What tank? Where? Oh, shit. Thank you, Ellie. I didn't even know he was here. Holy shit. I didn't know he was here. Let's check it out. And the one thing you will notice about me, and people have told me this is what they like about my live streams. Yes, my live streams are very long, but what people appreciate about my live streams, and they told me this, they like the fact that I'm not speed running, I'm not rushing through anything. I want you to explore and see everything. And I also give you like a commentary, almost like a Blu-ray DVD, 4K Blu-ray DVD commentary while I'm playing the game. And I think that's how it should be. I should explore every little tiny detail, what this game has to offer, and give you my opinions and thoughts, right, on what I think about the game, right? So, and I appreciate that you guys like that, I know that my live streams are very long, and some people are like, man, I can't sit for 12 hours and watch the whole thing. But here's the good part. You don't have to watch the whole thing for 12 hours in one sitting. You can continue because YouTube will remember where you left off. You can watch first hour and a half and then come back tomorrow and finish another 2 hours and then come back again and finish another 2 hours. Like, you don't have to watch the whole thing in one sitting, right? So you can watch it here and there, a little bit here, a little bit there, right?
I've never seen one of these in action.
Yikes. These guys had a bad day.
What is it?
Burnt skeletons.
Not how I'd want to go out.
And all the bonuses with it, of course. And of course, Jesse Ventura, John Wick, all these characters, of course.
Kind of like those astronauts.
What are you talking about?
One of the early moon missions, there was an electrical fire and the astronauts burned up in their capsule.
Well, at least they died for something worthwhile.
Exactly. These guys were just assholes killed by other assholes.
It feels good to revisit this game, even though I have already played this, the first time around I played this game, of course. It was a how do I put this? An experience that stayed with me for a long time. And if you go back to 2019 summer, you can find this live stream. Obviously, I looked a little bit younger back then, right? More handsome, whatever. But this game really hasn't aged one bit. It looks better and better every single time I play it. And it feels great to revisit. It really does, man. It feels like I'm back at home. Like it feels like, like I'm back home. Like I'm home, man. That's how it feels. Yes, Shuki, and songs too. But I don't want to spoil the song. I want Deathloop to see it. It's at 7 hours and 30 minutes. 7 hours and 30 minutes. Yes, Deathloop. I did. I played it on the PlayStation 4. It was one of my best live streams, I think. It was, wow. I mean, because it was all fresh and brand new. Shocking moments. There were so many twists and turns. It was like a psychological roller coaster, man. Emotional roller coaster, man. It was really like I said, it stayed with me for a long time. It was such an emotional game. It stayed with me for a long time, man. Days Gone was good, but Days Gone was more like action driven. Even though it had a good story, good characters. I like Boozer, but there's no comparison to this, obviously. This is like a masterpiece. Days Gone, it's a masterpiece in its own universe, if you will, in its own world. But there's definitely similarities. Listen, don't get me wrong. There are similarities between The Last of Us and Days Gone, but there's differences. There are differences, This is like an emotional investment, and it really it takes you to so many different places. This is why I give Neil Druckmann praises. I praise him for taking me on this journey, taking all of us on this journey, right? This unpredictable journey. And it is a journey, and it stays with you, and you're like, wow, You gotta play Days Gone. Listen, I'll play it for you one of these days. Maybe next week after Spider-Man. First we gotta do Alan Wake, then Spider-Man 2, and then maybe next week we can do, we got Batman Arkham. But we can squeeze in between Batman Arkham Shadows. We can squeeze in Days Gone, for sure, man. Oh yeah. We can squeeze in Days Gone. All right, Ellie, where are we going? Okay, Ellie, got it. Make a left. You got this, Ellie, all right? Don't worry. Don't you worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. Woke up this morning, sun is shining. Whoa, there used to be something here. Oh, it's just a fence. It's just a fence. Keep going, keep going. Keep going. Oh, no, Ellie. No. This way, Ellie. We're almost there, Ellie. Come on. No, no, no. I agree. I'm not going to lie. Alien Isolation is pretty scary. And I refuse to play that on a... Yo, the VR version's coming. Oh my god. People say, what's so scary about the Alien Isolation? Well, the sound. And in the footsteps of xenomorphs. You know? As they get closer to you.
Should we get this
And
gas
you're
back
trying
the
to
front
hide
deck, okay?
somewhere, right?
Yeah.
In hope that it will not find you. So, for sure. Yeah. Hey, look, Alien Isolation. It's on the table. We can play that as well. You know, we got a lot of options, man. We have a lot of options to play. So, yeah, the visuals was great. But you know what I'm wondering? Do you guys know what happened to okay, go straight on a Columbia Street and make a left. Do you guys know what happened to hold on, let me see something. Do you guys know what happened to John Carpenter's The Thing? A video game, a remake that was supposed to be coming in October. Remember, I made a video about it. They said that it's coming in October, and did they delay the game? So I don't know if you guys know or don't. I don't know if you do or don't know, but apparently there was supposed to be the remake. Maybe they delay the game till January. You know what? If they release the game in January, during the winter, yo, that's even better. That's even better, right? If they release the game in January during the winter, that's even better. Because the game takes place in Antarctica, right? In Antarctica, so yeah. So do you guys know what I'm talking about? While back I did a video about The Thing. PlayStation. There's an original PlayStation 2 game, The Thing, that was released on PlayStation 2 in 2002, I think. And I remember playing the game. I bought the game and I got the copy of The Thing movie DVD. And I think I still have The Thing DVD somewhere. I have to look for it. I think I might have it somewhere. I think I might have lost my movie, The Thing. The Thing. I lost my thing. The Thing. Because I've been moving a lot here and there, living with roommates and, you know, moving around, so I probably lost it. But anyway, I do remember there was the original The Thing video game on PlayStation 2. Again, here we go, PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2. And I remember how much I loved it, the thing, on a PlayStation 2. It was the sequel to the movie, and it really tied in nicely with the Thing movie. One with Kurt Russell, right? Yeah, Kurt Russell was in it. And this was sequel to the Kurt Russell movie, this video game. And now they're making a remake. No, it remastered, I'm sorry, remaster. A remaster of The Thing. PlayStation 2 game. Alien Isolation 2 is coming. I didn't know that. That's even better, man. That's even better. So anyway, I'll do a research on it. Don't worry about it, guys. You don't need to go and Google this and search this. I'll find out. I'll go into research and see what's going on. Because I do remember they were saying that it's coming this October. Oh, you're looking at it on the Steam right now. Cool. Does it say what's the release date? Or is it just to be announced? Sometimes it just says to be announced. If it says to be announced, that means that they, oh, it says coming soon. Ugh. Hey, look, man, it's all good. Listen, developers, take your time. Take your time. I would rather you guys take your time and make sure it looks the best. Take the full power of PlayStation 5 Pro, because I want to play that game in the best possible way on the PlayStation 5 Pro. PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced. Maybe they delayed the game because they were like, hey, PlayStation 5 Pro, it's coming, so let's work on this game a little bit more so we can give people, especially the PlayStation 5 Pro owners, the best possible remaster of The Thing, John Carpenter's Thing. Hey, and if it comes in January, February, during the winter, even better, dude. Because during the winter, you know, because the game takes place in very cold Antarctica, right? And so I'm okay with that. Like, take your time. Take your time. No rush. No rush. Take your time. It's all good. I agree, Shuki. Isolation, man, it's hard. It's hard, but it's also a very scary game. I don't know what it is, man. It's just the footsteps of the xenomorphs, you know, boom, 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 and then the hissing sound, and then boom, 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 boom. Like the way they walk so fast. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, 120 FPS mode as well.
Well, that was an adventure. Haven't found any of them yet.
Hey, it's a big city. We barely started looking.
Yeah, I know. Just thought we'd see one of them by now.
But hey, let them take their time, especially now with the PlayStation 5 Pro. I think that's what they're probably trying to do. They're trying to take the full advantage of PlayStation 5 Pro. And it's all good, man. I'm willing to wait. I would rather wait and have an amazing experience than to have some half-assed, patched-up experience, you know. So take your time, you know. if we have learned one thing from Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown, and I don't want to bring, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown to this, but it's a good learning lesson. If we have learned one valuable thing about Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, take your time. Developers, take your time. Don't rush the games. If you're not ready, you're not ready. It's okay. It's okay. There's nothing to be ashamed of that. Don't be ashamed of, hey, we have to delay the game. That's okay. I would rather you delay the game than to give us what you gave us with what we have right now with the Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. So that's the lesson we have learned. Take your time, developers. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. Take your time. Take your time. Well, Alien Isolation, Savage, especially for you, man, on a 100-inch screen and those speakers that you have, right? I'm pretty sure you got some pretty good speakers. You were telling me about your speakers. Listen, you know how scary that game is. Turn off the lights, bro, that 100-inch. And you turn up that surround system that you have. Yo, dude. Yo. But first, I want to see the movie, Alien Romulus, before I jump back in the Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation will have to wait because we got a bunch of games to play. We got Batman Arkham, we got Silent Hill 2, we got Alan Wake. But I'll find a way to squeeze in Alien Isolation. Trust me. I'll find the schedule. I'll make the schedule work. I'll figure out the schedule. I'll find a way to squeeze in Alien Isolation in the schedule. And there's also, we got Call of Duty Black Ops 6, we got campaign on October 25th, right? So, I believe that's next Friday, right? Next Tuesday is the Arkham Shadow, and then on the 25th, I believe, it's Friday, Black Ops 6. All right, let's open this gate, huh? Needs power. Oh, that's right. But first, we need to put some fuel. That's right. We need to put some fuel in this generator. Well, I'm probably guessing January, February, honestly. January, February. They're probably trying to take advantage of PS5 Pro, and they're trying to make the game as polished as much as possible, and that's great, But like I said, take your time, developers. Take your time. It's all good.
Here we go. All right.
I got it.
You put in the code.
Oh, no kidding. Yo, Legacy Kane.
These old generators are pretty fitting.
Legacy Kane,
Might take
bro.
you a
I
few tries
remember
to-
that.
Oh. Sorry, go
We're talking PlayStation
Nothing.
1, right? PlayStation 1. PlayStation 2, right? PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. Legacy of Kain, Soul Reavers getting a remastered one. Oof. Oh man, I'm looking. Yo. For sure. I'm buying Legacy of Kain, for sure. And we're going to live stream Legacy of Kain. Yo, that's classic, bro. We're talking classic. Oh yeah, next year with the Grand Theft Auto 6, for sure. Just Grand Theft Auto 6 alone will be more than enough. There you go, Ellie. Open the doors. Open the doors. Well, these are not the doors. These are the gates. Open the gates, Ellie. Open the gates, Ellie. Open the gates, Ellie. Just open them. Open them. Open them. Open them. Open them. Sorry, I'm trolling Ellie. Listen. Joel Miller will rise from his grave and he will haunt me down. He will haunt me down like a ghost, like a Baba Yaga. Like a Baba Yaga. Oh yeah, let's get the codes. That's right. We need the codes. East 2 gates. Yes. 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 You know what yes means? Yes means yes. But it's in Serbo-Croatian. Yes means yes. How similar, like, even the foreign language, certain words can be similar. Like, yes, yes. Right? All right. Where's the codes? Ellie, the codes. The codes, Ellie. I need the codes right now. No, not the map. No. We don't need the map, Ellie. We need the codes. There we go. Checkpoints. Checkpoints. Gate codes. Checkpoints. Gate codes. Checkpoints. Gate codes. Checkpoint gate codes. Gate codes. East 2 gate codes. 5345. 5345. 5345. 5353. And 4 5.
It worked. Well, no welcoming parade.
Or they're just waiting for us.
Here we go.
Let's look for a way in. Keep an eye on those windows.
Okay, where do we go now? Where do we go now? Oh, WLF. Yeah, we gotta go there. 9th Avenue. WLF. Yeah, that's fine. I know they don't have a release date yet, but that's perfectly fine. You know, let them take their time. I would rather they take time than to give us some half-assed, you know, remaster. So I'm sure they have a reason. They're testing the game. They want to make sure everything's running polished up, smooth, 120 FPS. And with the PlayStation 5 Pro enhanced, even better, dude. I hope that the game comes out like in March when I get my PS5 Pro. Then I will able to play it the best way possible. I'm sure there will be a PS5 Pro enhanced version of the thing. I'm confident. I'm very confident.
Wolf. WLF. I get it.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
The wolves are here. The wolves. The wolves are here. Saravana Hotel. Saravana Hotel. Very nice. Very nice. So how do we access? How do we access? Okay.
No idea what to do here.
Maybe we can get over there.
Where? Over there. Okay. Go. Oh yeah, that's right. It was on Dreamcast. That's correct. You're absolutely correct. It was on Dreamcast as well. You get a discount with PlayStation Plus, man. This is why I love PlayStation Plus, man. They're doing everything better, man. Everything better. They're giving you good quality games. They're giving you PlayStation VR2 games, PlayStation 3 games, PS1, PS2 classic games. They released all of the Time Splitters, man. You can play Time Splitters. So they're making all the right moves, man.
You see that? Infected just hopped that fence.
Oh, means we can get in that way.
Shouldn't we hear gunshots or something?
I don't know what's going on. Oh my god. Get your shotgun ready, alright? Okay, you know what? I have a better idea.
Watch it!
Wow. Book Festival 2013, September 6th through 8th.
This one's fresh. And he's got one of those wolf patches.
Guess they didn't make it out with their gas after all.
That's good, right?
If those fuckers who killed Joel got taken out by some random infected,
Then they'd still be dead, Ellie.
I'm not sure that's justice. Might as well grab what we can while we're here.
Yeah. Grab what you can while we're here. Oh, there's coffee. Coffee. Yo, I like my coffee in the morning. Ugh. No better feeling when you wake up in the morning, right? And you got that hot, fresh, new coffee. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Perfect. What do we have here?
Hey, found their gas.
Found their
Well,
gas.
If we need any more, we know where to get it.
Okay, we got everything we need. Wait. What is this?
They've been shot.
You recognize him?
No.
Maybe someone else killed these guys. The infected just wandered in.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God, Dina. You got to stop doing that. Jesus, Dina. Aquafina. You scared the shit out of me. Now, what is this? Last round. The survival magazine. I feel like I'm playing Escape from Tarkov. I love looting, man. Any game. Well, that's one of the reasons why also this game was attractive to me, is the looting. There's so much to loot here, man. Ugh. Is there any news regarding Escape from Tarkov ever possibly coming to PlayStation? That would be cool, man. You know, especially with a PS5 Pro coming out. I think this would be a great opportunity for Tarkov, Escape from Tarkov, to expand, you know, their game from PC onto console. I think it would benefit them greatly. It would benefit them. But you said they were having trouble with the money or something, like they're not financially doing that great, right? I think you were mentioning something to me, Savage, about financially they're not doing well or something. I don't know. Maybe I got it wrong. I don't know. What the hell?
Shit. What the fuck happened here?
Tommy did this.
This? No way.
It was definitely him. He's one of the ones that killed Joel.
Shit. There's another one over here.
I don't recognize him. He was using them against each other.
How?
Joel told me about this. You ask this guy a question, but you don't make him say it, you make him write it down. And then you ask this guy, and if the facts match, you're telling the truth. If not...
You fuck him up?
Yeah. That's an interesting technique that Joel was using, man.
East
Holy
1.
shit. That's smart.
Another gate code?
Looks like it.
I don't remember this for some reason. Wow. How did I miss this?
This just happened now. He can't be far off.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wow.
Come on. We can get out this way. Maybe catch up with Tommy.
Yeah.
East 7302. Hey, Uncle Tommy's not messing around. Just like his brother Joel, you know. They're not messing around. All right, Dina. You ready? I'll have to watch that podcast. I'll have to watch it.
I know you said Tommy had a rough past, but fuck.
I know. Are you okay?
It wasn't pretty.
I don't want you to think bad of Tommy.
Ellie, if I had my sister's killers tied to a chair, I'd do worse.
I hear you.
But see, this is all about perspective. You see, I was talking about this earlier, right? A murderer is the murderer. Okay, there's no justification. Any kind of murderer. All right, you can't justify murder. Murder is the murderer. So it's all about the. How do we look at this? Like you look at it from a different perspectives, right? And I think that's what Neil was trying to show here is in this chaotic world, like where do you find that small measure of peace, right? So the small measure of peace for Joel was Ellie, right? And anyone who tries to hurt Ellie, they're done pretty much. They're done. So same thing here now with Tommy. That was his brother, Joel. And then you got to ask yourself a question, is it justified? Well, in this chaotic world, right? But the vengeance also, like you also find out, like throughout this game, the vengeance sometimes, well not sometimes, all the times, it doesn't work. Because the vengeance will only take you further and further into the depths of hell. The abyss of hell. And you find out what happens to Tommy, you know. I think something happens to his eye or something. I don't know. He gets hurt. But, you know, you want to go down that road. Joel would not want them to do this. This is one thing I know for sure. The Joel Miller would never want them to go on this journey. This crusade journey of vengeance. He would want them to live on and honor him and remember him and live on. But I don't think he would ever want them to go on this vengeance, you know, crusade. And you find out as you play throughout this game, the revenge really doesn't work. It didn't work for Abby, and it didn't work for Ellie. Abby lost almost her entire crew. I think she lost all of them. Everyone. She lost everyone. Abby lost everyone. So spoilers warning. Ellie, things didn't work out between her and Dina, and then so many things happened. Unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. Right? But then again, what the game is teaching us is the human nature and how we as humans act on our emotions. Right? Path to vengeance, right? Path to all of this nonsense. And where does it lead to? It leads to no good place for both parties. Whether you're Abby, whether you're Ellie, it didn't end up good for neither of the parties. So spoilers warning for those of you who never played the game. That's the message here. The message is revenge doesn't work. Now, Joel did what he did because he was trying to save Ellie. You know, he did what he did to save Ellie. And that's the choice he made. And he knew back of his mind that someday this will come, you know, to the karma will catch up to him eventually. I'm pretty sure Joel knew that. That's why he told Abby, whatever speech you have rehearsed, just get it over with and get this over with. And just say what you got to say. Because he knew what he was getting into when he made that decision to go in there and kill that surgeon, which happened to be Abby's father, to save Ellie. Now, what Tommy is doing here and what Ellie is doing here, it's this ridiculous path of vengeance that really doesn't lead to anything good. It leads to a destruction. And I think that was the message, I think, that Neil Druckmann has delivered on this game, you know. But that's just my take on that. That's my take, you know. That's how I look at this game, you know. That's my take, that's my approach. Hold on, there's something else. I think we forgot to do here. Okay, let's go down. Continue on.
Got any ideas?
That might work.
Oh, generator. Got it. Come on, Ellie. Jesus, Ellie. You think I let you do this on your own? There you go.
Got it.
And I got this.
Big question, though. Where does this take us? I say we find shelter and we set up camp. Maybe somewhere high up so we can scope out the area. I like that idea. Okay. Let's look for an open building. Preferably with no infected. Or WLF. Wolves. Whatever. I still have some of those almond things left if you're hungry. Not really. You should eat something. Oh my god. What? I sounded like my mom just now. I'll be fine.
Oh my God! I just thought of something. WLF. You know what the WLF stands for? Let's give these guys the real proper name. We losers fart. Yo, I just thought about it. I was like, I'm trying to think of what would be like perfect name for WLF. We losers fart. Jesus.
Get the other! Don't lose her! Go!
Didn't think I'd ever see you again. How'd you find us?
Asked about a dude with a bitch scar across his face.
It's funny. How many came with you? Just you two?
You can't stop this.
Jordan! You're supposed to be out looking for the other one. What the fuck is this?
You know the smuggler that we killed out in Jackson?
Yeah?
This girl was there.
What?
They're coming after us. That's why Nick was fucked up like that. We gotta get her to Isaac. We gotta tell him exactly what's going on.
Yeah, well, I just got off the radio with
You
Isaac.
should have never left that knife
Got a
there.
new mandate.
You should have
Kill
never
all
left it.
trespassers.
Well, hold up. That doesn't make any sense.
Direct order, man.
No, let's talk to her. Let's figure out what she
I
knows.
don't give a fuck what she knows. You saw what she did to the others?
You have no idea how many people she might be with. This might be an
I
ambush,
don't care
Mike.
how many people she's with. We will find them and we'll kill them.
Can you just think for yourself for a quick
Jordan,
second
get the
right
fuck
now?
out of my way.
Jesus. Come here.
Dina! Are you okay?
Mostly. Ellie. We should go. Somebody would have heard the gunshots. Look, she's one of them. Come on. Look at that later. Was there a TV station on that map? I don't fucking know. Come on. Fuck, Ellie! Okay, go around. I got him covered. You flank him. Okay. Let's go. How many guys did you see? Enough. We gotta get the hell out of here.
Hold on, let me make sure I collect everything. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got everything. We good. We good.
It was this way! Move up! Clear the rooms. Shannon! Get around them!
You got it! To your left! Look out! Put them down! On your left! You good?
Yeah. You recognize any of these guys?
No.
The combat in this game, it's top notch. It's very realistic. I want to make sure I collect everything. Look at that Halloween, huh? How convenient. How convenient. Because it is a Halloween month. It is a Halloween month, and look, there it is. We got ourselves a pumpkin.
I want everybody down here now!
Where those shots come from?
I don't know. Search the courtyard. You, hold the cafeteria. I'll cover here.
Right.
Shut it. Just relax. Ellie! Up there! More of them!
Trespasser! Don't let her escape! Howard! Must be around somewhere.
Let me get this guy. Nice and quiet.
Quiet. Fuck, there's a lot of them. I told you.
Have a look here.
Oh,
Fuck
look
these
at that.
wolves.
Huh?
Steal their shit.
What do we got?
Oh
Anything?
no, over there. Ellie, get down.
Whoa.
I'm going to use a Joe's pistol.
Hey,
Yeah.
you two! Trespasser's gone!
What?
You seen anything? No. Cover this roof. I'll check over here.
Huh? Come here, come here.
Think that's all of them? Let's not find out.
Is that a solar panel? Yeah. How cool is that? From here on out, kill all trespassers will send additional units to locate the other woman. Return to the FOB by EOD. Bring all available supplies.
What about this?
What? What about what? Oh, okay.
Let's try it.
Come on. Oh, you got this. Come on. There you go.
Come on, inside.
Come on. We gotta get away from this school. Now.
There has to be a way down to the street somewhere.
You know, the more we go deeper into this game, the better this game gets, like in terms of graphics. And you don't need me to tell you it's a masterpiece. You know this is a masterpiece. Can I jump? Can I make it to the balcony? Let me see. All right, hold up, hold up.
I got it. Come on.
Uh-oh. PC Master Race. Uh-oh. PC Master Race. Oh, they took the graphics card. Oh my god. I knew it. They took the graphics card. Let's see if he has a console, whoever this individual was. Is he just a PC Master Race? Oh, this guy was strictly PC Master Race. Look. He had a television right next to his PC. Oh yeah, this guy was a PC Master Race. Big time. Big time. Hmm? Hey, careful, careful. I don't want you to damage the TV, alright? Could you push the TV just... There you go, like that. There you go. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, this guy is a PC Master Race. Oh my god. Oh, yo, you know this guy. It's like a big time PC Master Race. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I gotta see Jose's Monster Titanic case. Jose, don't be shy. Don't be shy now, Jose. Share the photos. Make the videos. Share the photos. Make the videos. I need to see it. I need to see the Titanic of a PC Master Race. So wait, this is... So you're telling me Jose has a... as big case like this? Oh. Jesus Christ. I'm smelling a Master Race over here. I'm starting to smell PC Master Race. It smells like a PC Master Race. Oh God. I'm getting allergic. I'm getting allergic. Right? I need some fresh air. Oh God. Jeez. Let me get some fresh air. PC Master Race. Oh God. God. Let me get back in.
We need to get to the street.
Okay, listen. I was wrong. He has a play. Listen, it's all good. Listen, it's okay. He has a PlayStation, so it's all good. Okay? Listen, don't worry, guys. It's all good. Like, yes, he's still a PC Master Race, but because he has a PlayStation, it's all good. It's all good. Okay? It's all good.
All right, coast looks clear.
Yeah. I think we're good.
All right, check this out. She's one of them.
Well, fuck her then.
Read the letter.
Jordan. Isaac's got us posted up on a 2-week at the TV station. Scars spotted in the area. Here's something to hold you over, Leah.
TV station.
You think she's still there?
I gotta find out, right?
So... spy all these tall buildings. That way.
Okay. Let's go get Leah.
What a masterpiece, man. And look at this, 11.
Yeah. I thought I was fucked back there. Thanks for the save, by the way.
Of course.
What a masterpiece. I'm so glad that I decided to revisit The Last of Us Part 2 again. And look at this, 11 hours and... man...
So, those are the wolves. They're really armed.
Yeah, they are. Do you think there were gonna be this many of them?
Tommy said this was a possibility.
Does that change anything for you?
No.
Keep an eye out for patrols. There were a bunch trying to smoke me out around here.
How many?
I passed 2, but I got a feeling there were more.
And once they realize we're out of the school...
and that we killed their fucking friends...
they'll be out in force looking for us.
can't believe they just attacked like that.
These people are not like us.
What if we'd been refugees? What if we, I don't know, had intel they needed?
It doesn't seem like they care about that.
Look at these graphics, man. And here we are, 11 hours, and we're not even scratching the surface of this game. That's how huge and big this game is. You got another 10 hours to play as Abby. And after Abby, then you got Ellie again, and then Tommy and the whole thing. You know, that's going on at the Jackson City, right? Wyoming, and then all the crew that Abby has lost. And dude, there's so much in this game, you know, and it's if you never played The Last of Us Part 2, I mean, I don't know how is it possible that you never played Last of Us Part 2. But if you never played it, oh, man. And it feels so great to come back to this game and revisit and it just reminds me what a masterpiece this really is, you know. Remember, don't rush through these games, especially for a game like this. You don't want to rush and speed up. You want to take your time, man. You want to explore everything, check everything, Easter eggs. You know, there's so much here. Let's check upstairs.
Tina, fresh blood. I'm ready.
Got him?
Yeah,
Shit. Oh, my heart's racing.
same.
What kind of laptop is this? I just want to see what kind of laptop. It could be a Toshiba though. This could be a Toshiba laptop for sure. I used to have a Toshiba laptop. They were pretty good. I think I still, I think I still have Toshiba laptop. I think I still do. One of those old Toshiba laptops. I think I still have them. I think I should turn them on just to see how it works. Honestly, you know, I like checking out these old laptops. I think I might have Windows XP on there, man. I think I might have a Windows XP on there just to see like how it runs, right? On a Windows XP, an old computer, an old laptop. Well, guys, I think it's time. It's been 11 hours, man. 11 hours, man. We did it. Because I only have maybe 1 hour left, and then that's the limit that I have for YouTube live stream. Oh, look, there he is. That's his wife, and that's him. This was a great live stream. I mean, we really had a great time. I mean, we always have a great time. Even yesterday when we were flying on a Vision Jet G2 in Japan, Tokyo. We always have a great time, man. Always. But this was a great live stream. I gotta say, it just reminded me how much, I miss this game and how awesome this game is, That's why I call it revisiting The Last of Us Part 2, because it's such a great masterpiece. And again, this game, it's very long, After you finish this, then you have to play 10 more hours as Abby, right? It's such a huge masterpiece, And if you never played this game, oh man, you have to. You have to play this. "11 hours, ladies and gentlemen. 11 hours of greatness." Well, thank you, Shuki, Babibi Booba. Shuki Babi Booba. Shuki. I love your cat. I really do, man. That's one. How do I put this? One grumpy cat. No, I love cats, man. I have two stray cats. They're black cats, and they come in, and I always give them some food. Now they will never leave, because once you feed them once, that's it, man. They will never leave. But I feed them, dude. I give them some food. Sometimes I buy them food. Buy them those tuna can, cats food. Tuna food. They love tuna, man. Cats loves tuna, man. Give them some tuna, they'll eat it. You feed them tuna, oh yeah, they will never leave. But also give them some chicken. I give them some, some fish tacos from Baja. Oh, his name was, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. He's not with you. Oh, Shuki Babeba. Hey, listen. Shuki Babeba will honor him. All right? This live stream is dedicated to Shuki Babeba. Okay? To Shuki Babeba forever. Oh, we have to do a special. Listen, I'll tell you what. I will play the cat game on November 24th, just to honor him. There's a game called Stray. It's about a cat. I will play that cat game just to honor him, for real. To honor Shuki Babeba. I will honor him. But listen, if it makes you feel any better, I have a couple of Shuki Babebas here with me, and I'm feeding them. They're outside, but they're being fed. Trust me, they get good quality food. They're taken care of, man. I give them the good quality stuff, man. Trust me. Chicken, fish, steak. I have, when there's a steak, kebabs, steak. They eat everything. So I take care of them. Yeah. I take care of them, man. They're brother and sister. They're basically a brother and a sister. And they came to me, they were little kittens. Somebody left them, and I took care of them, you know. I've been taking care of them. And ever since, man, now how many years? Let me see. It was 2018, yeah, since 2018. 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021. They're getting there in age. They're like 7 years now. But trust me, best 7 years ever for them now. I mean, they're still running around. They're out there. But yeah. I took care of them, man. I did the right thing, you know. And I'm still feeding them, man. You know. They usually chill out underneath my car. Like they go underneath my car and they chill out there, and you know, that's what they do. That's their new home, underneath my car. And they wait for me in the morning to feed them. Yeah. Yeah, Shuki Babeba. Well, we'll honor Shuki Babeba on November 24th, just in time for Thanksgiving. We'll honor him. We'll play Strays. There's a game called Strays. It's about this one cat who is surviving. It fell down in some sort of underworld and is trying to find his way back up to the surface. And it's called Strays, and we'll play that in honor of Shuki Babeba. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Savage. Thank you. Who else came in? Deathloop. Thank you, Deathloop 983 for being here. What a great live stream. We'll put this on the front YouTube page of my channel. It deserves to be on the front YouTube page of my channel. What a great live stream. Honestly, this was a really good one. Who else came in? Deathloop 983. Let's see. Yeah, Californian Carl. Thank you, Californian Carl, for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you, Californian Carl. Pleasure to have you here, man. Welcome to the family, man. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the Champions Club. Hey, man, don't be shy. The doors are always open, man. Come on in. Every day, man. Come on in. The doors are open, wide open. Let's see. Who else? Spyro, of course, Spyro. You know the deal, Spyro, man. Doors are always open, man. Just come on in. Come on in. Spyro Liakuras. Spyro Liakuras. Who else? Enzo, of course. Enzo. You got the VIP, man. The doors are wide open for you, man. Enzo. And don't worry, I will add you on Horizon World. You know, I'm trying to like fit my schedule between Horizon World and you know, the YouTube. YouTube is my priority, of course. You guys are always my priority. Horizon is something I do on the side here and there when I have the time. But you guys are my number one priority, 100%. Number one priority every day. Let's see. Who else? Yeah, that's about it. Jose, you know, he missed the flight yesterday. Jose missed the flight. Jose, come see us today, Jose. We're doing Alan Wake remaster today. We're doing it. I promised Shuki Babeba that we'll do it today. So Alan Wake, I'm gonna try to finish it, man. I'm gonna try to finish Alan Wake if I can in one sitting, you know. We'll see if we can do it. It's a remastered PlayStation 5 version. It will be great. Can't see me today. We'll try to do a little bit earlier if we can, like 4 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock. Maybe we can do a little bit earlier, and it'll be great. It'll be great. Maybe even earlier than that. Maybe even 2 o'clock. Maybe even 1 o'clock. We'll see. We might do it super early, so that way more people can watch. You know what I mean? So more people can watch. Yeah. It'll be a great live stream. Thank you. Thank you so much, Shuki. I really appreciate you being here, and we'll honor Shuki. Don't worry. We'll honor him on November 24th. We'll honor him. We'll play Strays. We'll honor him. Oh, definitely, man. For sure, Savage, man. You should definitely stream with me. Well, speaking of Arkham, I'm doing Arkham Batman Arkham Shadow on the Meta Quest, and it will be fun. It will be fun, man. I can't wait to do it. Can't wait to play it, because I know you guys are excited probably to see me put on that Batman VR suit and be the Batman. Batman. I'm the Batman. Are you the Batman? I am the Batman. Who is the Batman? I am the real Batman. Are you the Batman? Alfred, I need you to come down here. There is a fake Batman pretending to be me. It'll be fun. Listen, we're having fun, man. Yes, we had a little bit of drama. Some stupid nonsense drama we had to deal with, of course. But other than that, we're having a great time, man. As always, having a great time. And this is what I'm all about. This is what I keep telling everybody. This is what it's all about, man. It's about us having a good time, man. For the same reason, Dr. Disrespect. When he goes in, hey, come on into the arena, right? Let's have a good time, right? That's what it's all about, man. This is why I like Dr. Disrespect. Am I inspired? Of course. Of course I'm inspired by Doc. Sure, of course. But that's what I'm all about. Just like he is, I'm about, let's have a good time, man. Let's have a cool community and have a good time. Enjoy ourselves, laugh, right? There's enough drama as it is out there, man. Every day there's drama. Leave that drama over there. Here, no drama. Just have a good time, That's what I'm all about. And we'll continue. Or listen, we're just warming up. Guys, listen. Between this, Horizon World, and PlayStation and VR and all of this stuff that I'm doing, we're just warming up, man. We're not even in our prime. We're not even in our prime yet. Not even in our prime. We're just warming up, man. We're just warming up our engines a little bit, testing our engines a little bit, right? Oh, trust me. And wait till I get PS5 Pro. Oh. Next year, 2025, will be amazing. The amount of games that are coming out, and the big one, Grand Theft Auto 6, next year. Oh my goodness, 2025. Oh yeah. So, thank you guys. Love you all. Stay blessed. As I say to everybody, God bless everyone on this planet, wherever you are on this planet, on whichever continent or whichever island. God bless you. God bless you all. May the God give you happiness and wisdom of happiness and all the beautiful things to happen to you. May God bless you every day with health, happiness, good spirit, and may you spread that blessing of good happiness and spirit to other people. And yeah, God bless everyone on the planet. But above all, God bless the United States of America. Thank you. That's Chewbacca, by the way. Okay, guys. Today, Alan Wake remastered. PlayStation 5 remastered Alan Wake. I'll try to do it early. Maybe 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock. It will be another great live stream. Trust me, it will be another great live stream. I'll see you today.